than Ace Dota to take you through the action of the first match. Hello, Ace, my friend.
Yeah.
How are you?
Hello, Malibu. It's a big pleasure being here with you. Since TI, we did some
Mm-hmm.
crazy things around there. Now it's time to talk about this game in particular that I'm very excited about.
Oh, I cannot state my excitement enough. Getting the chance to cast a match a few weeks ago with Kafs, the coach of Heroic.
Ooh.
And then I'm seeing my longtime boys, Koye's Esports. I've casted them through so many different circuits and seen them here against the top dogs of Heroic. It's a little worrisome, they're coming in as the 8 seed, so they're playing the number 1. Koye's were the last qualifiers from the open qualifiers, qualifying in under the Dibujito squad. We're going to see how they match up against the long-standing Heroic with the new company of Parker, the most recent addition to the squad post-TI. What do you think about that?
Seems like they are rebuilding, and swapping carries might be like the first step for them. Not saying that they need to do more changes to their roster. I really liked their previous roster. We saw that TI run a little bit disappointing in the end because we definitely wanted to see them playing on a big stage. But let's hope that they're like doing the correct moves with this new carry player. We all know Parker on the region. He's like a very skilled player. He provides some entertainment sometimes also. So at least we're gonna like enjoy the games. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think my biggest concerns there are two things. K1 Hector left some massive shoes to fill. With some data volumetrics from Liamar, he was the fourth highest in his MVP rating of TI, and they didn't even make it past Aurora. So just having those few matches played and being that valuable of a player, Parker's got his work cut out for him, but he might be the individual for the job. Parker is an absolute grinder. I looked in the watch tab. I was warming up a little bit earlier, and about 25 minutes ago, Parker was in a pub. This guy doesn't quit.
Yeah, same for Analog J. They were also playing, and that's it. You need to warm up also, not the casters only.
Right. We go through our little vocal warm-ups, our little rituals. You get your cup of tea, your cup of coffee. But these players, they got to get those hands warm. And teams are warming up and ready to get in the lobby here. We've got a coin flip. Looks like Heroic. Yeah, take priority.
Yeah, they want the first pick.
Oof. First pick, Radiant had the highest win combination at TI. I think it was like 54 to 46. So we'll see how it goes. Please go Radiant. Okay.
Yeah, you can't allow Heroic to get the combination.
Mm-hmm. Too deadly for sure. But we've spoken a little bit about the roster of Heroic. Let's take a look more at Koye's. We've got some new additions. Panda on Pause 5, long-standing SA legend, support player. Played most recently with Boom, I believe. PP, he's been with this Koye squad for a little bit. Formerly, I think he's still on Infinity. He might be operating on loan here. And then Costabile. Been with the team Koye's since about August.
For PP and also for Infinity, it's always like if you manage to qualify, they pick the team. They sign you up. So let's see.
Okay. All right, the Naga Siren Band with the Lone Druid, two of the standout heroes. Very necessary.
I'm gonna mute my co-caster so I don't hear you twice. Sorry about that.
You don't want to hear me twice. Yeah. Crowd. Ace Dota coming to you on a fresh install of everything. This man gives it all for the cause. Headaches, hardware, software, no problem for him. Back.
Yeah.
And ready to go. But yeah, standard bans coming out so far. These are some of the premier heroes of the patch. Mostly level 1 of the meta. You got to be able to tempo. Play quick, play around the map, get active early. On level 2, you kind of need this this team fight control, engage, disengage. And I mean, these 7 heroes are at the top of the crop, and none other than Omni Knight gonna be the go-to for heroic, one of the highest ranking heroes.
Uh-huh. I was wondering whether they would like ban the Omni or not here. They decided to remove the Doom. Very good against the Omni, so adds more value to the first pick. Let's see what Qs do about it. Also, the first, the ban on the Lone Druid on the first phase, we saw Pure destroying with this hero TI.
The hero is simply too powerful. That facet, possibly the most powerful in the game. Just the extra stats and able to change it back.
Where's patch, Valve? Where's patch? We need the patch.
It's been what, like 3 weeks now? 2 weeks, 3 weeks? We need it. We need a
around
little bit of lifeblood into it. Yeah, I think this is fine. Like post TI shuffle, let the rosters kind of sort out. You're gonna have some excitement from the new members on the team. Of course, everybody's cued in to the meta, to the trends. But these little like jostling, bumping changes from getting new people in, getting old people out, I think that's the real meta for us right now. The copium, right?
The patch makes the shuffle easier also, because you know which player is best at the current patch. So, yeah, okay, micro heroes, aura heroes are not good anymore. Okay, 33, you're benched. Dating.
Yeah, champion 33. Yeah, we'll see you later. No, but you know, he just wants to build his own team, and I mean, what a respectable choice, you know. Like you win the championship, and you're like, what do I do now? Let me build the squad from the ground up and win it again.
Yeah, a lot of players, they choose to like take a break. A lot of players choose to like retire, like these fake retirements we see. Some of them keeps playing but not with the same drive. But 33, this decision, I really enjoyed it. Alright, the Visage ban. So, Morph ban, of course. Lane counter. And we know Parker loves some Morph gameplay, so
Parker Morphling is very good. One of his go-to heroes. The Enchantress for the Dispel, early lane domination. Yeah. Pavise Builder can build a little bit of damage if needed. One of those tempo picks of the patch for sure.
Yeah, Heroic also likes to play this Enchantress, but they got the Omni at the moment.
Yeah, Mirana's still in the pool as well. I think if you go Mirana Mars here, you've got great team fight and great damage within those team fights.
Can kill the Enchantress creep also. Can kill the catapult. I like the Mirana.
I do too. I'm worried. I mean, Heroic's certainly a skillful team. Lack of direct stun if you take this Mirana here, but I think with the arena, it's a risk that's worth taking. I'm gonna go for the Snapfire instead, though.
We know Schofield likes to play this hero. This is a very strong lane, adds damage to the arena. But I'd like to see them having like one more option to start off a team fight. Now they are like based on a good catch with the spear, good arena. So yeah, let's see if they fill that role of like Bug from Analog, something like that. Because we are looking at Kuwait Sports. For now, they don't have catch. They still have 3 heroes to choose. They also might be considering getting stuns to their lineup.
Yeah, lack of catch certainly present here on Qualifiers, though some popular picks recently have been Storm, the Queen of Pain, heroes that are certainly no strangers to chasing down their prey. Though I do have a question about how you build it with your offlaner. Whether you just look for somebody that you can build a fight around, such as your Underlord, Tide not as prevalent as he was.
If you're
Maybe you get the
looking,
Enigma?
yeah, it depends on whether you want a lot of auras on your offlane or not.
Ah.
Yeah.
And the Beefcake himself, Centaur, coming out to play. Let's see how Centaur has done in the qualifiers so far. 46% win rate when phased early, but a 60% win rate later in the draft. So, Koye's looking for old faithful here.
I don't think Heroic is scared of this Centaur lineup. For now, they have the Mars. You kind of can't run away if he uses the arena like multiple heroes. Stampede loses value because of that, so they need a little bit more on Kuei's.
Koye is stealing away the Alchemist from Parker. That was the hero that he just played in his most recent pub.
They saw it.
They did. Though, Illich on Koye's in pro matches this year. He's got a 76% win rate on his Centaur. So certainly a comfort pick for the young lad, for the young guinea pig.
Pro games?
Pro games, like competitive pro games, yeah.
That's
Tournament
impressive.
matches. Yeah. Smaller sample size, 21 matches, so you take what you get, but what you can. But I think combined with this Alchemist, could be powerful. Starting to see the fights, the team fights shape up here. A lot of damage over time, a lot of control.
Some Sven maybe can keep the pace with the Alchemist, give armor to your team, and it's a very good matchup for this Sven if the game goes late. And we know Parker likes to play the hero also.
Oh yeah, we've seen a couple of standout performances on the Parker Sven.
Oh.
Do you think we're gonna see a safe lane Shadow Fiend here?
Yep. I think so. Omni Shadow Fiend. This is the lane.
A terrifying lane. And let's see. Parker. How do you enjoy your Shadow Fiend?
He's a South American player. Of course, he likes the Shadow Fiend.
Let's see. It's a little far down the list. He's got 17 or 16 pro matches on it this year, with a 75% win rate. His last tournament match on Shadow Fiend was back in July, though. So, I'm sure he's
at least it was this year.
Yeah, everyone has seen the matches where it's a fine pick. I haven't played it for 2 years though. It comes out on the board and everyone starts sweating. Their keyboards get a little slick.
You're talking about qualifiers, so they definitely use this on screams, or at least he been playing it quite.
Yeah.
So Heroic is worried about Analog's lane. They're banning the Huskar, so they might get a hero that doesn't lose the lane. We usually think about Queen of Pain when you don't have the last pick for the job. Analog plays a very good Queen of Pain if needed. They might lack some frontline heroes. There's the Mars looking for jumps. SF gets tankier as the game goes. But what about the first engages of the game when the Centaur is running around? There is sniper, sharp nails all over the place.
So we still got, looking at decent picks that can kind of frontline once you get a couple items. You've got Leshrac in the pool still.
Might be too greedy though.
Yeah, Timbersaw comes. The Timbersaw ban from Koye's.
Yeah.
That would have been a nail in the coffin for Koye's. So excellent ban for them. Mr. Analog, Joao, what do you want here? If we could dig deep into his mind, Primal can kind of stand toe to toe. DK still in the pool. Though banning the puck, are you going? No, going for the Invoker.
And guess what? He just played the pub with this hero. Best hero to warm up.
I
if
mean,
you're a mid
that'll
laner.
cover all your bases, Your
Yeah.
hands are cold. 10 minutes into an Invoker match, they're going to be warmed right up. And Koye's going for this last pick here. Void Spirit.
Okay. Um. Oh, very beautiful set on Analog's Invoker. So yeah, cool is now they have like 2 heroes to jump with the Void Spirit addition. The Silence can be very strong if he decides to go to that. He can like jump out of the arena also. Some cool interactions with the hero, but still not sure if they can outpace Heroic, even though they have this Alchemist. If he manages to get free farm for like 20 to 23 minutes, he might have like 3 items start running at you. So we'll see. If Cuyes gets a good early game for Costabile, it might be a very good, very interesting match. But if Heroic gets down this Alchemist, this game might become a mess very quickly.
Yeah, I think all of your hopes here lie on this Alchemist. They do have quite a nice assassination squad on the side of Koyes to find the Shadow Fiend. But with the Mars available, with the Omni always around for a repel and a purification, we're gonna see. I think Heroic have the tools to protect the Shadow Fiend and perhaps even shut down Costabile's Alchemist. And we're gonna find out here as we get into game 1. And it's something we have not touched on just yet. This is the upper bracket, so teams kind of filling it out here, but there are 2 spots for the closing progress to season 24. So a little more forgiving of a tournament format.
Yeah, after that TI format, man, we need to give teams more chances to shine.
Absolutely. A longer tournament format with double elimination in the very least is necessary.
Your anger is useless.
Seen a double smoke here come out, but just posturing here. Ideally, you want to lock down as many of these bounties as you can early for your Alchemist, but if you feed a First Blood and an Observer Ward, usually not worth it.
I sense distortions in the
We've seen a lot of these Alchemists being picked as a flex pick, so you can play it as a support if needed. It was a really late Alchemist pick, and I think Heroic took advantage of that with this Invoker Shadow Fiend lineup. The late game for Cuyes doesn't look that good.
No, unless you have like a pause 4 sniper just absolutely pop off and go carry.
That can happen. That can happen.
Concoction building up here. Divide Llama not gonna get stunned by Costabile. He's left scratching his head in the tree line as that unstable Concoction pops. Bounty runes. 2 for Heroic. 2 for the Koyes boys.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Ace, what's the premier lane here to watch in your opinion?
I think top lane is gonna be a fun one. I love seeing this sniper running around, shooting at the boss 5, especially now because it's a melee Omni. He might be feeling miserable here.
Yeah, I had to go
Can't
repel
do much.
first.
Yeah.
So you're not able to use your Hammer of Purity for harassment. You're not able to heal yourself up with the purification here. And that's
Boots first sniper.
Oh,
Classic.
Classic pub build. Love to see it here in the closed quals. But Knight pushing the limits here in the lane. But yeah, I think that top lane is certainly one of the most volatile ones as we see a nice tornado play coming out. Analog doing the thing. Yeah.
He decided to go for the ranged creep, so he missed the melee creep. So yeah, beautiful tornado, but only securing 2 CS.
Right. And DP not discouraged, fighting back, getting that remnant, secure some CS. A little bit of harass here. Taking a look in the bottom lane, Concoction cooking. Costabile throws it out, though.
Ooh,
does not cook long enough. Yeah. That full bore on the scatter blast is powerful.
Yeah. You might be able to secure Centaur's farm and you pressure the Alchemist later. You are probably not in a rush with this, like contesting every CS blocking camps, stuff like this. You can just secure a few creeps for your center first.
Yeah, a good mix of pressure and patience
Yeah,
is needed from your 3 and 4 here in the off lane. Because
they will
the
get to
last
that
thing-
point.
You fight in that acid spray for just a little too long, that minus armor adds up. Panda just hitting you with the right clicks. It can turn south very quickly here. Illich farming away, getting a nice little amount piled up for the offlaner. And stun here onto Divine Llama. Costa Bile on the back foot here. A nice
Nice.
cookie. They're gonna get the Alchemist. Perhaps a one charge not gonna be enough. Schofield picking up first blood, may give some blood of his own as penance. But Schofield, does he get it? He does. The Healing Lotus, a 6 wand charge, and the Spear of Mars landing. Bringing Panda to the
Cold-blooded.
tree. Oh, does he get it?
Oh.
No, the Lotus Pop. Final moment with the Healing Salve ticking up. So Schofield not going to have to go back to base. He's going to be able to continue pressuring this safe lane.
A very smart use of resources, and we can call that he was cooking, right?
Oh yeah, Schofield in the kitchen, and Analog sent, no,
Ooh.
not to be sent back to base. BP playing cautiously. I was seeing, oh no, I was gonna say we were
Again.
seeing a modicum of caution coming out, but Divine Llama getting under that tier 2 tower for the extra armor and regen. I think if you only have the tier 1 buff, probably not case of survival there.
Yeah, that was very close.
Yeah, these heroes, these players certainly pushing the limits here before 5 minutes. And it's been a bit more quiet here in the top lane than we anticipated. But Shadow Fiend sitting at 21-2, 18-1 on Illich. So the cores are eating quite well here in the top lane.
This is good for the Centaur. Usually SF wants to pressure the melee heroes that go against him on the lane. But this is not the case. You have this Omni against the sniper. KJ can't do much there. Oh, short attack range.
Yeah, Schofield stretching, but it's just not enough. Even the cookie used. You gotta wonder, what's the mentality here of Analog here in the lane? He's under half health, dodges the Remnant. Is he safe? Is he fine? He gets the Raindrop, double Wraith Band, so a nice amount of armor and magic reduction with that Raindrop passive. Is he fine here? Is he nervous? What do you think, Ace?
He's probably fine. Has some HP left. Has these raindrops to tank the damage. He's getting on the 6 minutes rune maybe.
Schofield, not his Observer D ward, gets the Sentry D ward as well. But now,
He might pay for it.
he might for it indeed. That's reducing the armor before the auction lands. So, physical damage buffs it up, and Analog getting done on a 9-night combination of the sniper and wood spirit enough to bring down the Evoker.
Yeah, what can you do? If you're getting ganked by a sniper, you just die.
Yeah, so much damage. Evoker, no real built-in disengage at this point. I mean, he's got the tornado, but once that void's on top of you, oh
Okay.
dear, it's not a good story being written here for Costa Bile. Now, 2 deaths here in the bottom lane, and this is pre-arena, pre-kisses.
Yeah, they knew that Enchantress was considering going for the rune, and they knew that Sniper just left mid lane. They found an opening, and they just went to the Alchemist. If you get a chance to kill him while he's on the lane, you should just do it.
Yeah, I mean, Alchemist always going to do Alchemist things. Retreat to the jungle, shove waves, get the easy camps where he can, but you have to delay. You gotta be aggressive against him, and the rotation with the Panda's creep. Slowing down KJ on the Omni, only level 3, so not a lot of tools at his disposal. Gonna fall. Good kill for Koyes, outscoring their opponents 3-2 here. They're punching above their weight class.
Panda being a nuisance. He dies bottom, he goes top, kills off KJ, and now Parker doesn't feel safe, and he's getting rotated by Void Spirit. Good thing is that seems they won't find him.
No, Parker deep in the jungle does lose the possibility of this big centaur. It's got the stun available too. Panda on the run, Schofield gap closing here. Let's see just how powerful the wisps are. Not overprotective enough. Nice
Come
crimson
on.
effect though.
Let the Q2 SF, man.
You know, he made the rotation. It's fine, right? Made it happen. And Illich now with no mana. No hoof stomp available. Buy a little more time. He will fall. 2 dying for the Quays. So, you know, we were saying Quays punching above their weight class, but Heroic, no strangers to a boxing match of their own.
That gives some space to the Alchemist on the bottom lane, but you can't cover all the areas at the moment. You need to enable your team first. And getting the skills early. If you can keep that building, you're good to go to fight to the Alchemist a little bit later.
Yeah, I think Alchemist, it's tough, you know, you're looking for a combination of space and time, but if you give your enemies on Heroic too much time, I mean, this Shadow Fiend, this Invoker, they are going to scale so nicely.
It's gonna show on the lane. He has the ulti ready, so that makes it a very hard kill. Enchanter is also around, since he decided to kill. Oh,
By Llama with the Spear of the Mars. Parker's in, he gets the Requiem of Souls, the double self-stun from the concoction. Slows down King Jungles, but it's not going to be enough to save his life. And now Panda, they're going to try to give the kill to the core here. And Parker going to clean house. A double kill for the Shadow Fiend.
yeah, as you should. You get your ultimate, you go bottom. He probably felt safe on the Alchemist because he had the ulti, he had the Enchantress around, and he saw the free creep wave coming. And he thought, why not? Let me just kill this one and leave and go to the jungle again. But the timing was perfect for Heroic.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone synced, everyone at the correct time, at the correct place.
Yeah, Divine Llama, also, it's may have seemed like the arena was a bit preemptive, but I mean, you're able to get in there, get both of the Koye's heroes in it, make a perfect ult opportunity for Parker on the Shadow Fiend. Great setup, great timing from Heroic. Looks like Parker gelling quite nicely with his new squad so far. Though, you know,
Don't put the pause, guys.
looks like we got a little bit of packet loss for the players. But you know, Ace, with our little intermission that we have here, take a moment to assess the state of the game. We've got Alchemist Costa Bile top of the charts, working on his Radiance. He's got his Talisman of Evasion built up first, just wanting a little bit of survivability across the map, enough physical damage coming out to make it worthwhile. What do you think we're looking for the next time marker for Koye's here? Do they fight before Radiance, or do they just run around as 4 trying to make some space?
Yeah, they need to do something with this Void Spirit. We saw he going top for the rotation, but Heroic outnumbered them there.
Mhm.
They need to like secure a rune and get some action on the map. Wait for the level 6 on the sniper also. That's gonna be very helpful and much needed. At least they're taking this top tower since Heroic decided to stick on bottom.
Mhm.
So even though Alchemist died twice already, he's still okay with the farms. But now he has to go to the jungle and just keep farming. But he needs his team to be doing something on the map. Heroic just decided to ignore his top tower push, but they need to do things that make Heroic to get at you. To not just ignore your push, ignore you showing on the map.
Yeah, I mean, Heroic right now, I think outside of the arena, like, you're probably going to pressure this tower, right? Bottom lane is quite healthy, 1500 HP. Do you think Koye's come in to defend this tier 1 on the bottom side of the map?
You might like throw a support here, maybe a sniper to delay the push. We need to see whether Heroic is gonna stick here to get the tower, actually. They might just do it depending on what Kuya's do. It's up to Parker also. Does he want to stay here a little bit longer? Oh, Alchemist came back.
They come in right away. Oh, PP goes on the Shadow Fiend, but it's not going to be enough. He will fall. A double kill coming out for that support sniper. He did rotate bottom, in fact. Ace calling it out, but the kiss is coming in from the back line. Goes to Feely, gets speared into the tree. Hit with those frosty smooches, will fall. Schofield on a killing spree. Looking to claim their next victim, Panda. Those wisps, protective, but not enough. Analog claiming the Enchantress.
It almost was a disaster for Kuyas. They got at the SFQ at least. At the very least. It was due to the acid damage. If it was not for the acid spray, that would be a disaster for them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that widespread acid, and you know, PP had a great jump there, but he just got controlled a little too much to really dominate the fight.
The decision to go and try to defend this tower, try to tackle Heroic without having 6 on your supports was not ideal, I would say.
But, I mean, you do hold that tower, now just under half health, so you might create an opportunity for yourself to take that same fight again later when you have Radiance, when you have Blink Dagger, perhaps. Oh no, and we're plagued by the packet loss continually.
There's a catapult wave on the bottom side. Analogs is still around. They might just kill it now.
Yeah.
I don't think Kuyas are in shape to defend it.
Oh, that cosmetic's so good. The Crimson Horn on the Centaur. But yeah, and it looks like we're going to have a double wave here for the Radiant coming bottom. Or for the Dire, for Heroic. So that's certainly going to be a dead tier 1. Ace, taking a second to go through our fashion show here. Oh, on the ticket! Oh my god. I never saw the text on the ticket before. Look at that. So you take one, and you take one.
And that's one of the most iconic moments of Dota, the ho-ho-ha-ha age.
That's 6.86? Or is...
I don't remember the numbers.
It was a terrifying time to play. The sniper troll patch. I'm glad we're out of the dark ages.
That was something.
It certainly was. 2 heroes just terrorizing pub pro play alike. Ugh, I still have nightmares, I think. Seen a double smoke come out here for Kuyas. Sight set on Schofield. He is a bit of a pinata here. Big wand and a Pavis at the ready. They're going in, cooking the concoction. Will stun it, surrounded by 3 heroes. But KJ coming in with the repel and the purify. They're going to turn around and get the kill on the sniper.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a disaster. Okay. Costa Bile. The tornado. Oh. No, it's just a little too late. You know, the consolation prize lies ahead in the tower and the sniper kill.
Parker was greedy also. He could just OT there.
Yeah, and ult certainly disrupts any chance of escape.
Yeah.
Parker casted it. But, you know, you get 1 kill in the tower. It's fine. PP scouting out Analog on the Invoker here. Gets a little frosty.
They just decided to go bottom because they had the rune. Now Heroic wants to contest the rune, so that will prevent Kuyas doing this kind of movements. Even though they're like not winning these fights, they're coming from weird angles, and Heroic is taking some time to get ready. We saw that they almost got the kill on Omni. Parker had to get the twin gates.
Yeah, that Omni coming in was everything.
Yeah.
Saved Schofield. Like, what a heads-up play from KJ. Now we're seeing Omni's got 3 bracers queued up. The meta is in a great state, by the way, if you were wondering. Build 2 to 3 bracers and profit.
Patch is coming, guys. Don't worry.
By Christmas, at least, I've heard.
Radiant's middle tower is under
my inside sources tell me. But 13 minutes. So if we can get these last tier 1 towers for Heroic, you can pressure this Wisdom Rune spawning at 14. Now, Ace, do you think Koye's, are they in a place to respond to these outer tier 1s getting peeled away still? Or do they have to kind of play scared?
It's gonna be like 5v4 fight. Because Alchemist doesn't want to delay his Radiance anymore. So they need to find a very good angle to start a fight and get rid of one hero very quickly if they want to do anything. And bad thing is, SF is the only one showing with Omni on his back, so it's quite hard. They don't have the burst damage on Kuye's.
Yeah, I find this Heroic draft is so well balanced. You can have one person up, and if you have proper spacing, you can disengage with multiple different options. You know, you've got the Arena, you've got the Cookie, you've got the Full Bore Scatter Blast to damage and slow, Invoker Tornado. Your disengage and control is just out of this world. Of course, gonna steal this Wisdom Rune. Panda walking to the high ground. Looks like he might be lost in the woods. Though Illich with his Blink Dagger reveal goes on to Parker, but now the Arena, the Kisses, and the Requiem. It's a wasteland for the Koye's. Dead guinea pigs everywhere, and even Costa Bile joining with his Radiance.
This looks like game, my friend. This looks like game. Alchemist doesn't want to join this kind of fights before he has the Radiance. No, it's a tier 2 tower, but Panda was dead already. What else can you do on the fights? It was a very nice arena also. 3-man arena with the Kisses. No chances for Kuye's.
Yeah, Divine Llama just absolutely dominating the landscape of that fight. I mean, of course, Heroic played it beautifully, but that arena, just no escape, no mercy from the Gladiator. And Divine Llama goes back, gets the Wisdom Rune on their own side. So double Wisdom Rune coming out for Heroic. You know, last DreamLeague, I think the stat was teams that get both Wisdom Runes at 7 minutes won like over 60%, like 64% of the matches. If you take the double Wisdom Rune at 14, I don't even know what that stat would be. It's gotta be upwards of that, right?
Yeah. Oh, and this looks so bad for Kuyes. They're trying to get Aghanims on PP just so he can like prevent Omni from doing anything on the fights. If they can get that and the game is not a tragedy, might be able to win a couple fights, but it looks very hard.
It's gonna be tough. And I mean, the Resonant Pulse damage barrier is something that goes underappreciated, I think, especially with all the physical damage that comes out from Heroic. Tornado is able to dispel that, and right now we just see Panda trying to stretch his legs as best as he can, make a little bit of time for his team, but that massive crit with the Sunstrike gonna be enough to bring down Mr. Panda.
And now it seems they want to take over the bottom area. King Jungle's already here with some wards. He's covering Parker also.
Oh, big stomp coming out from Illich, contributing from afar. Coming in, but the Pavis buying a little bit more time, and King Jungle in the river throws out a Purification, has the Repel ready, and Divine Llama's in with the Arena, Spear of Mars and the Requiem, gonna bring down PP on the Void Spirit. Illich blinks out, but under the tier 2, another death. Sniper off map for
this
20.
was TI class Spear Arena from Divine Llama.
Oh yeah. Divine Llama firing on all cylinders. You know, these two teams, they've got a bit of a big brother little brother relationship. You know, they've played 2 series against each other. Heroic, they've won both series, not dropped a single map. And Illich now gets the blink out. Escape is interrupted by the Tornado. The Spear of Mars will latch him to a tree. Cookie does miss the mark, and Parker in to claim his bounty. Look at the kill.
Shadow Thing looks scary now. Silver Edge, Dragonlance. Look at his right-click damage.
Oh man, the Solar Crested up, Alacrity. What can you do? I mean, you've got the Dispel with the enchant from Panda's Enchantress, but can you even get that close?
They got
I
a
think
Blink
just explode,
Dagger
right?
on Alchemist. They now just need Aghanim's on PP so they can try to jump and kill this Shadow Fiend. Even though Omni is on his cover, they really need the silence.
Yeah, I think right now for Koye's to get back in the game, certainly rides on the back of, well, Panda making space for your team, and then the Blink initiation with that silence from the Resonant Pulse, the control from the Aether Remnants as well. But Heroic, they're gonna have to make a massive misplay for that to happen, and they are looking to be in prime form. I don't know if we can expect them to fumble this ball.
Yeah, they're getting the counter to the comeback, which is called Aegis of Immortal. So even though they managed to get Aghanim's on Void Spirit, they won't be able to kill Parker.
Yeah, you certainly put this on Parker, right?
Yeah.
Just let him hit buildings, dare the Koye's to engage. And then once he comes back up, pop that arena and go to town. So first, Aegis claimed at 19 minutes.
It's all about timing. You know, Costabile decided to get Blink Dagger before BKB. I believe the plan was to get the Aghanims and try to something with that, but Heroic was in shape to take Roche, so this Blink Dagger is not useful at the moment. He needs BKB.
Mm-hmm. You're just kind of kicking the can down the road, it feels like. Though, I mean, Alchemist is probably the best possible candidate that you would want to have to farm a BKB out. Are you content giving up a lane of barracks just to afford your Alchemist more time to get a BKB at this point?
I mean, you try to defend it.
You got the sniper for the wave clear, but other than that, they're going to engage here. We're in the fight, and Schofield, the target of the Koye, is not able to bring him down, and now the reversal coming out. But Illich continuing in, blinks in, gets the hoof stomp, and another application.
My God.
Solar Crest, he just lives forever. They do get it, but they have to commit the Stampede. Now Parker wading through the trenches, throwing out the volleys at Panda, and the arena coming out from Divine Llama Knight. Gonna fall, goes for the cheeky TP play, but it's simply not enough. Illich gets hit with the break from the Silver Edge. Parker kills the offlaner of Quayes.
Yeah, there's no such thing as free kills this patch. You saw how long Snapfire manages to survive, to live throughout that fight. And that gave Heroic a lot of time to regroup and react.
Yeah, I mean, I think, so Koye's did almost 6,000 damage, and I would say at least 2/3 of that was to the Snapfire. With multiple Solar Crest applications, the mechanism,
Mangoes.
the mangoes, the Omni help as well. But you know, you don't lose your Alchemist in that fight. Costabile has enough sense to get out when it starts to turn south.
It's a fight in front of your base, so if Alchemist dies there, that means Rax.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rax, if not game, but Heroic do have a great read on Costabile. He was farming under that Observer, so they're going to see this delivery of the BKB coming out as well. Right there.
I have a ward in there, but they can't do anything about this because look at Parker.
Oh yeah, you can farm your BKBs all you want, but Parker's going to take your buildings. 1 tier 3, 2 tier 3s, Solar Crest amplifying him up. Saving the Alacrity though. Now a melee barracks threatened, still almost 2 minutes on the Aegis. This minus armor from the Forge Spirit contributing to the push efforts of Heroic. Silver Edge popped. Do they continue? Oh my god. They are just daring them to make a play here. Smoke coming out from Koye's, perhaps. Final fight approaching. Fortification used. The bait on the hook. Panda sitting on that hook. He's the little worm wriggling on the fishing line, daring Heroic to strike deeper. But this barracks soon to fall.
Wrap around.
The wraparound coming in on the backline. They found the Omni Knight. They go in. The Centaur using the Stampede. Omni down 35, but the Requiem of Souls coming out in the arena. That's going to be Illich falling. Centaur for the Omni. A damn good trade for Heroic. BP gets to the high ground. BKB popped onto Violent Llama, and it is chaos, my friends. The stun coming out onto Costa Bile. Does have the BKB, but you gotta use it, my brother. Panda now trying to escape the chaos, but the kiss is gonna slow, gonna damage. God's Rebuke coming in the arena with the right clicks, the spear with the right clicks, gonna be enough to finish it off. Ace, biggest question mark for me there, Costa Bile. What's happening? Well, we're gonna have to put that on the table for now. Illich back in the fight. Schofield getting low. Let's see if he can pull off another escape. No is the answer. PP falls as well, and this is a dieback
Call it
on Illich. Crowd calling for GG, but they're not. Okay, they are gonna give it up. Panda, team captain here, calls GG. About 23 minutes in, much faster than the average time of the patch. And Parker going for a little swim in the fountain. Congrats to Heroic, claiming their first map win with their new carry player.
That was a track around finding the Omni Knight, but they could not do anything about it. Later on, they didn't have damage on their lineup. Alchemist didn't press BKB, but even if he presses BKB, that doesn't do anything in that case. I think he was surprised by the amount of damage he took on the Sunstrike, to be honest. That was like 600 damage, something like this. It was crazy.
Yeah, that Sunstrike just absolutely wrecked him. I wonder how much hero damage the Alchemist took all game. Damage received, 19k, not the highest. Enchantress coming in even higher, 20k. That's insane. But, you know, Ace, while watching that match, it felt somewhat stompy. Koye's had their avenues back in the games. But when we zoom out and get back to the summary page, the overview, 27-8 kill count. Would you call this pub stomp, shellacking? What kind of territory are we in here?
Outplay and better decision making coming from Heroic. That's all.
Heard, my friend. And if you had to give a game 1 MVP, who is top of your list for this?
Navalama for sure. His arenas, yeah.
Let's go. Love to see a good Mars come into play. 3-0-17 on the offlaner, leading from the front, just disrupting the back lines, the mid lines, all of the lines. Okoye is just using his kit as needed, never afraid to pop it for a solo kill, zero hesitation, and that's what you need when you're on the Mars. And my friends, that is the first match of Heroic versus Koye's. Of course, this is the best of 3, so if Heroic want to advance further in the upper bracket, they're going to have to take this game 2 off of Koye's. But if I know one thing about Koye's, they are not going to go down without a fight. We'll see that fight continued after a short break. We'll be right back. Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. You know, you're still stuck with me, Malibu Jesus, but we are fortunate enough to see Ace Dota back with us. It didn't scare him away too much after game 1. Welcome back, Ace. What are you hoping to see different here in game 2?
I really want to see a reaction from Kuyace, because first game they didn't join the lobby. Let's say they just played the lanes. Yeah, they did some work on the lanes, but after that, all chaos, all disaster, outnumbered everywhere. Decision make from Heroic very good, on point. So yeah, I'm not sure if it's something draft related, if they are not comfortable playing the early game with this kind of lineup, if they need to adjust something in order to play faster. They had the Centaur, and I thought it would be like a hero that could connect them with the Void Spirit, with the sports, but deciding to go for some fights before being ready hurt them very much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel that taking fights before you're ready is going to put you in a worse place than if you had just not taken the fight and lost the objective. You know, give up a tier 1, give up a tier 2, buys you a few more minutes to farm towards your Blink, towards your BKB. Do we think we need to see a mid laner that can? I don't know. Do we feel like that Aghanim's rush was the right path? Was there another path available to the Void Spirit?
The read was fine. I mean, you need to have the Aghanim soon enough in order to counter this Omni Knight, because the plan for Heroic was just put Parker on the front and let him cook while you are behind. You're like trying to get a good arena with your Mars. So they really needed that item, but they were so far behind when they got it that it didn't really matter in the end. So yeah, they need to just adjust going from early game to mid game to not be in such a disadvantage.
Understood. Yeah, you said it. You said it perfectly. And how do we make this transition? Is it just more discipline? You know, a little more practice. You got game 1 out of the way, so maybe the nerves they're kind of calmed down a little bit. I think we're going to see a more steady performance here from Qualifiers with a little bit better decision making in game 2.
Yeah, didn't try, but Heroic like read their moves, so it felt like they didn't try.
Right. Yeah, the perception is much different than the reality, you know.
Yeah. We saw they going top with the Void Spirits to get a kill on Shadow Fiend, but Shadow Fiend knew about that. He was safe, and they and Heroic turned that into kills in their favor, so being one step ahead is very good and makes the opposite team looking like bad.
Yeah. Sorry, Ace, can you repeat the beginning? What makes the opposite team look bad? I think you cut out a little bit.
Yeah, being one step ahead.
Oh, yes. And is this just a thing that comes from experience, that comes from, like, team cohesion?
Yeah.
Like we mentioned, Heroic, they've got 4 out of 5 returners, so it's just pulling a little brother Parker along, saying, hey, man, we're going this way. Let's go. And I think Parker, you know, all things considered, he might be one that is more prone to leading. You know?
Yeah, I agree. Let's see if he gets the chance to play Morph.
Parker Morphling is disgusting, by the way. If Qualifiers give Parker Morphling, I think it's going to be a bigger shellacking than that Shadow Fiend match was. Though Doom still a possible pickup here, unless this final ban takes him out. You do have first pick on Qualifiers. Doom does see more success when picked up later in the draft by about, I think the win rate increases about 10% across all the DreamLeague matches that have happened so far.
Yeah, but now you're in a situation where they banned the Visage again. So are you looking to ban the Morph now? If you're using the ban here on Morph, that means you need to pick Doom. Because if you don't pick Doom, Heroic can pick Omni again.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, they're not banning the Visage, the Morph, and they are picking the Omni. So that means Heroic can pick the Doom themselves.
Interesting. Do you think Heroic go Doom Morph here? Is that a thing?
I mean, it could be, but they need to. I mean, as you said, right? Doom first pick, not ideal.
Mm-hmm.
But they might still do it because it's against Omni. Oh,
I think
personality.
Naga Shadow Demon here. If Qualifiers don't ban out Shadow Demon or take it themselves, I think Naga Shadow Demon is an absolutely disgusting amount of control and reset in these team fights. And I mean, obviously, it's a wonderful pickup. Oh wait, never mind. Shadow Demon first ban from Heroic. You know,
yeah.
It's difficult getting old.
Thanks God, because my PC would explode.
Right, all of the illusions. They're just gonna throw in a PL. They're like, wait, we heard Ace hates illusions and his PC is thrown to fire. Let's get a PL on the table. I mean, Monkey King has been present in the meta. Certainly not a stranger. Now Wukong's command is an absolute fiend when it comes to processing. We do see Koye's ban out the Parker Shadow Fiend. Wise choice.
Yeah, wise choice indeed. He played very well with the hero, and they know how to play with it, even though they don't have the Omni this time.
I mean, Naga Shadow Fiend, you get one net. That's at least two free nukes on him. You know, the Shadow Rays.
Heroics turn to pick.
So I
Alright.
think that was a good ban. They're gonna go with the sniper, stealing it away from Koye. So we're not gonna see 4 sniper. Well, player 4. Play 4.
Very good DK ban. Also very obnoxious to play against DK Omni. Dragon hitting the towers with the backup of the repel. Very hard to deal with.
Certainly not as terrifying as the pre-nerf DK where you would rush the Ags.
Yeah.
Ooh, Kanka, great answer here. Like we mentioned, meta right now focuses around tempo and then teamfight, engage, disengage with burst potential, and Kanka certainly offers all of those things. The new Aghanims, have you seen it in action yet?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a beautiful thing. Cannonballs just take to the sky.
They
And
keep
I mean,
bringing these new things to Konka, man.
they took away Water Park, right? You got to give them something else.
I was fine with Water Park, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah. Because I like to play with this. So.
I see.
But yeah,
So
I like the new one. I like the new
you
one
admit
also.
your crimes. You admit your crimes, Ace.
Of
Got
course.
you red-handed. There's our Mirana that we anticipated it in game 1. Picked up by Koyes. Solar Flare, certainly tech that has been embraced in this burst style meta. Get your damage out fast. Attack speed and damage buff. Very powerful. Do you think we're
I
going to
have
see...
some setup also. So yeah, okay. Not a bad pick.
All right. Kiss your PC goodbye, Ace.
Monkey. I wonder what is the plan here with the monkey.
10 seconds remaining.
I think maybe you just chase down the Kunkka
5 seconds
around the map.
Yep,
remaining.
Wherever
probably.
you go, you land the monkey. With the sniper and the monkey, you've got really nice flex potential between 4 and 2. You can just send one or the other in either role. I do think this Mirana Omni lane is going to be powerful, though. If it's Mirana 1 instead of the 4. This Dota is just so beautiful, man. With the variation available to these drafts, it's the depth of the game is deeper than it's ever been, I feel.
Yeah, good thing teams can do that, so we don't get bored while watching drafts. We keep thinking.
Oh, and the Centaur. Heroic stealing it away from Koyes.
Yeah, that enables the sniper as a 4 as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Just like Kuyes did last game, right?
5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Against Omni also. So yeah, that sets them up for success.
Yeah, Sniper is certainly a hero with reach in this early laning phase. Good scouting, good burst potential. Once the Centaur gets on top of you, unless you got a pounce, you might not be getting out. I do wonder if we'll see Omni Knight skill repel first again, though. I feel like that was just a bit of a saving grace for the Bounty Rune fight early
Yeah,
on.
he does that sometimes. Getting the level 1 spell for the rune.
Mm-hmm.
Like Cold Embrace with the Winter Wyvern.
Dire
Right.
team banned.
A Weaver, right?
Okay, so Mirana 4? Might
Yeah.
be.
Could be a Weaver 4.
Yeah, could be a Weaver 4, yeah. and they don't have last pick, so they gotta be know what they're doing, because Heroic might outdraft them with the last pick. They need to have the carry matchup on their side, because last game we knew that their late game would be a mess. So this time around, they need to be prepared.
Heroic's turn to ban.
Preparations being made for this mid and late game, but I don't know. Right now, this heroic off lane, whatever they're coupling, whatever their combination here, I think they've got the beef and they've got the damage return to cut through Koyace's save
10
lane.
seconds remaining.
The Naga Siren, a much stronger laner
5
than you'd
seconds
anticipate,
remaining.
especially from the 5 position. Ah, man. I think Heroic's setting themselves up for success, but I do like Koyace taking a different angle on the draft.
A very different angle, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
All right, they might have like Weaver as a carry with the Omni, so Weaver can help out the Omni easier for this hero than Mirana, but that means you end up with the Mirana 4.
Heroic's
Might not be
turn to
great against a Naga on the lane, because it's very hard to hit the arrow against illusions.
Yeah.
So
I mean, do you think
yeah.
we see a return to the era of like early Sumail Dota with the Murata mid?
I don't think so.
No.
10 seconds
Certainly would be a
remaining.
stretch, I feel.
Yeah, they have like a Konka they can put on middle against the Miran. I mean, against the Naga. Mirana mid. Who likes to play Mirana mid? European player, right? 9? Is it 9?
Yeah, I feel like 9. I feel like we've seen Thompson take it, of course.
Yeah. Unless it's like Monkey King mid for sure. They can just put Konka mid and don't worry about where your Mirana is going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Fire team
I mean, I understand the Monkey King picks these days, but I feel like I just see the hero do decent in the early game and then just feed away any lead that he has.
Okay, so
Storm.
you'll just ban Puck and Husker in order to be able to pick the Storm. The lane is fine if you're playing against Monkey.
remaining.
If you're playing against Sniper, it can be weird for you.
5 seconds remaining.
So it's up to Analog.
What does Analog want? You know, some of his top picks still in the pool. I feel
They
like we
need
haven't seen a lot
catch.
of Pangolier. Yeah.
Choose your hero.
Ha
What is that? Okay.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna see the mid sniper taking the scatter shot. Parker with Simeon Stride on the safe lane. Monkey King, Divine Llama, of course, bringing his horsepower to the table in the off lane. Oh, AJ on the Naga Siren. This is
It was a no-brainer, right?
Yeah.
Picking the Rubik against the Weaver. Telekinesis against the Storm. Also, you can set up your Centaur. You can set up your Monkey King. Come on, pick it. I know you're happy with your Rubik.
So right now, Rubik is a safe lane support. He's got an 80% win rate in the DreamLeague closed quals.
5
Support
seconds.
off lane, 36% win rate. So not necessarily the most winningest hero, but you know,
But this game,
in the hands of Schofield, nonetheless. Frugal Filch himself. I think we might see a different story being told.
a lot of good spells for him to steal here.
Mm-hmm.
You might just buy Aghanim's. You can get your own repel. Of course, Sakuchi, very strong. Enables you to just go around, survive on the fights, getting telekinesis out of nowhere and surprise the enemy Storm Spirit. So yeah, they really need to like come up with a plan to surprise the Rubik and just kill him off at the beginning of the fight.
And if they don't kill this Rubik off at the beginning of the fight, Heroic certainly have the tools for a nice reset and re-engage on the Koya's lineup. And honestly, with Schofield's positioning, we saw how well he did last game, the time that he was able to buy for his team. They're going to have to really invest in hunting down this Rubik here in Game 2. But Ace, as we get into Game 2, are you predicting a heroic 2-0 advancing to the next round of the upper bracket? Or are Koya's going to fight back and even up the series? What are your thoughts?
I still go with heroic, but this river pick provides them some late game potential. So yeah, if things get messy on the mid game, heroic to close the game, we might be seeing a long one.
Yeah, I think the draft certainly gives Koya's a little more flexibility, a little more play potential. But I do still believe that the odds may be stacked against them. Here, as we look at heroic go up to the high ground, place the observer on the high ground, and we're going to see the Balance Strike come out net with the reel in, pulling Knight back, and that is certainly going to be a first blood. Divine Llama on your offlane Centaur, picking up that bounty.
Yeah, and he got leap level 1. That's so sad.
Yeah, that pain.
30 seconds to battle.
So much pain for Knight on the 4 Mirana. And I hate that nerf only having 2 charges. Like, come on.
Even worse, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think you just take the death knowing that you're not going to get out. They're going to find Costa Bile here. The increased cooldown on Shikuchi, somewhat punishing. Gonna push it to the limit here. Trading with Divine Llama, gets the Shikuchi out. Buying a little bit of time, but Schofield coming in to help out. It's not going to be enough. The Centaur will fall. Proverbial battle of the Metapods here at the Bounty Rune, and it's not stopping anytime soon. Illich, the offlane, Kunkka falls under the mid-tier 1.
Nice last hit.
Parker is on one, man. That melee range for Monkey King, just make him a ranged hero already. You know what? I'm tired of it.
Yeah, he can switch between mid and melee and ranged hero.
You think he would just
depending
throw
on how he
bananas?
wants to use the weapon.
Right? Oh, they are not going to back off. This early aggression continues. They know Knight only had 1 charge of Pounce. Under half health here, but Knight content to fire back. Ripping into KJ.
What did you buy on Monkey King after getting the kill? Okay. Stats.
Yeah. I think we're going to see double Wraithband coming out into phase, perhaps? Yeah.
You go boots first, so you can
think-
dominate the lane.
Exactly. Just increase your gold lead, run down anybody who shows up.
Chill
You've got
out,
the
Analog. Oh man, he got the aggro. He didn't want to do that. It's very good for the Storm. He doesn't have to fight against the Sniper
Right.
for the CS.
7-0 on the Storm Spirit. Analog dragging the wave under his tower now, but in the top lane, we see a hoof stomp coming out. Back to the bottom lane. We are everywhere, my friends. The action does not stop. A nice boundless strike, healing him up with the Jingu. And Illich gonna get with the blood grenade. Will fall as Parker gets the destroy from the mischief, but Knight leaping in, not content to let this one get away. Gets the kill on the safe lane Monkey. Parker will fall.
Yeah. Some good right click damage on the Mirana.
62. Double branch, double circlet. Firing off. We saw Knight on his pause for a sniper go double Wraithband as well. So perhaps a bit of a pattern here establishing itself.
Is he getting like Gleipnir?
I think it could be a fine build up. Gives you nice catch against the Stampede. Helps you find this Rubik and keep him held down, you know? Perhaps a bit greed, but
Oh
EV.
no.
Oh, the scatter blast damage accelerated 1 second and you're dead. You know, the old one dagger I'm dead meme, one shrapnel I'm dead is the newest iteration of that.
Yeah. I mean, he knew it could be like this when he decided to play Storm. The Sniper was already picked.
Yeah. Flex potential is out there. And Storm, you know, I think he's really... We got Solar Flare, right? Yeah, we do have Solar Flare on the Murano, of course. And Illich gonna eat those staff strikes back in the top lane. Okay. Yeah, Illich under his tier 1 tower here. Boundless Strike is available. It will be spent as KJ gets the net. No vision for the... Okay, there we go. The creep giving him vision through the tree line. He will fall. Torrent does hit. Knight able to get a right click in. Giving some punches, but not going to be enough. The third...
He got boots on Kunkka, but you can't run if you're ensnared, so...
Yeah, it holds you down, that's for sure. Though Illich not missing too much in regards to the creeps, just still at his tower. And we are seeing PP
Radiant are scanning.
make use of the jungle early, hoping the wave gets to his tower without Analog around. Not the most likely story.
Analog just needs to go full Topson mode on this sniper. Just control the creep balance. Make Storm keep back on the lane.
Yeah, keep him on the back foot, make him play cautious. KJ getting run down by Knight on the Mirana. Illich simply buying time, trying to find an angle for the Tidebringer hit, but he's rooted, not gonna find it. Now he has to get out. Both heroes
jukes.
right low. The juke's coming out, though. When you can get up into the trees, you got that on your side. But 1-for-1 trade here in the bottom lane. You lose your off laner, they lose their 5. Maybe Mirana is gonna be the pause 3 at this point of the game. Feels like
Yeah, level 4. He got the solo experience also, but Monkey King got the solo experience on the Kunkka kill. So that's way better for Heroic.
Yeah, Heroic all smiles here, leading 6-3, up a narrow margin of 1k. Panda eating the right clicks. He's got 9 stick charges, so another little heal and a purification at the ready. Of course, the Fairy Fire potential outplay, and we see Parker coming down from the trees, not content to let Illich get any free experience or gold. Knight wrapping around on the east side of this fight. Courier Death coming out. A little bit of gold boon for the Dire, and Analog making his way downtown. Walking fast, looking for a Kunkka. But they're going to go with the Mirana. Gets netted and reeled back in. 1 kill, 2 kills to follow. Assassinate not needed.
And just a cheap rotation. Just walk bottom casually, get 2 kills for your team. And now there is Ober of Corrosion, Monkey King, and a Catapult hitting the enemy tower.
Yeah, you're going to have a bad time on the Quay's lineup. Though PP is able to get the regen bottle. They do scout it out with that Assassinate. And Divine Llama now under pressure from the Quays. Trying to juke to the low ground, though. Quay's not going to take the bait. Gets back to his tier 1 tower. Schofield arrives. Keep him up. And I believe that's the first tower of the game claimed by Heroic on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, Kunkka's game is very bad. Now Quays, they need to find a way to give some space to their off lane. It's on the back of Storm. We really need to see PP doing something on the map now. He got the regen rune. He doesn't have a TP though. He might be bringing one on the courier. Well, let's see. Oh, KJ. This is a disaster if they get it.
They're gonna use the Wukong's command, and they do get it. The Wisdom Rune and the Kunkka both claimed for Heroic with the tip coming out. A little bit of action here in the top lane. Who got the other one? Goes to Bile.
Yeah, much needed.
Still level 5. Oh, and the Monkey King's almost level 7 with all of these kills and the Wisdom Rune steal. Like, looking dire for, well, the Dire. Do you think Heroic right now are content to keep farming the lanes, keep farming this Kunkka, or are we going to see tower aggression come out from Heroic?
Keep controlling the runes on the river. Storm got the last one. They will definitely try to get the 8 minutes rune on Kuye's. Storm is already around. They have Mirana on the area also. But Heroic is ready. So as long Heroic is preventing PP from leading his team on these smoke ganks, it's fine for them because they need some time for the heroes to become online. They need Blink Dagger on the Centaur. They need some items on the Sniper. And this is the first rotation.
First rotation, a swing and a miss so far. Parker able to get into the tree line. Now dancing away, we've got Jungles. King Jungles on the bottom trying to say, he's like, wait for me. Oh, that was the Panda was food in game 1. No deaths yet in game 2. Conservation of greatness.
It was a nighttime smoke and didn't have a ward there already, so it was quite easy for Parker to just jump out.
Fine, KJ. Maybe the first kill coming for PP here. He's already got 1 death, and he will. Your Storm Spirit claims the kill with 4 galvanized charges built up. Gets the bounty rune for a cheeky little bottle refill.
And he gotta keep farming.
Analog level 8. Second on the net worth as well. Parker leading the charts, of course, just above 5k. Given some vision on this dire incursion here, but he does get pinged out. The high ground observer ward gonna make this fight happen. Pulling back with the X into the arrow, and of course the vortex. Mischief attempt for the disjoint, but it's simply not enough. KJ making it happen. And Schofield on the line does get out, but a nice Shikuchi in, and BP, the double kill Heroic are crumbling under their own tier 1 tower nonetheless. And Qualifiers not gonna give this one up.
Yeah, they knew that the Storm Spirit was low on mana, so they thought that Qualifiers were not ready to commit for a kill. But then they lost their Sniper. That's very good for Qualifiers. Costabile manages to TP back and defend the tower also. Yeah, okay. We might be getting a good early game for Qualifiers.
Yeah, Ace, that was almost a 2k net worth swing in favor of Qualifiers, just shy of that. Parker coming up top, not able to catch this slippery Weaver. Gets out again. Now Heroic maybe not feeling as invincible after that invasion on the bottom side of the map. Do you think they're shaken by that at all, or is it just back to work for them?
They need to fight on their terms, that's all. The connection was weird. Kunkka now has OT. They have Song on Naga, so they can try to
Llama. 3-person effort will be enough to bring down the Centaur.
Felt safe.
Oh man, Storm Spirit might run away. You know, PP heard your call to action. He's responding. Moving across the map now, participated in 4 kills.
He needs to be on every fight, every rotation. 12 minutes rune approaching. So they need to... Oh, he TP top on Rubik to get the Sakuchi. Okay, he got it. That's worth it, I think.
Yeah,
he's running towards the rune, look. This is so important.
Let's see, what? 3 seconds till the rune spawn. And a nice net coming out from KJ. He's got ult. Should they need to reset the fight, it's going to be an illusion rune top. And the Wukong command coming out, limiting Illich. He's okay. He's able to get out. Balance strike holds down a little bit, and a reset from both teams.
Yeah, they still have all the ultis on Koye, so no point on Heroic to keep chasing these kills. You prevented Storm from getting the rune, right?
Yeah.
So that's good enough.
The illusion. Quite nice. The disjoint possibility with that illusion rune makes the outplay potential skyrocket for your Storm. Oh, Schofield. I wonder. Okay, he's gonna be pretty active with the Shikuchi use. Sometimes you just see if a Rubik gets it, they just Fade Bolt Shikuchi every creep camp in sight. But he wants the Weaver. Take the Twin Gate top. setting up for a kill onto Costa Bile. Perhaps a tower push. No, not just yet. The dust applied did catch Costa Bile. Telekinesis throwing him back here. And the Boundless Strike setting up the kill. You got the damage. Schofield being a little timid. The net coming out, but a nice time lapse. Going to buy him a little bit more time. Stampede is invested in confirming this kill. Divine
That was
Llama
so well done.
Yeah. Divine Llama not content to let that go. Anything you noticed on that that coordination there, Ace, that we may have missed?
Yeah, the way KJ just was holding the spells just to make Weaver feels lost on how do I escape this. They still have the net, they still have the song, so he felt he could outplay them with the OT, but they were ready already. Oh, are you going?
Oh, he's going for sure. The Arcane Rune spawned top, but he wants this sniper. X pulling him back in to the torrent, to the boat. That is a dead analog. Gonna be a dead Schofield, maybe to follow, but a nice Song of the Siren coming out from King Jungles. Illusion spawn, got the net with the reel in, pulling him back, perhaps. Yep, this Mirana is dead with the Maelstrom damage, and PP goes in and gets out immediately. The burst damage, simply too much to sustain. Going for the TP, but the hoof stomp will be enough to get the kill. Divine Llama getting a 3x killing streak for himself, and Parker bouncing on it. At what point is it BM? You know, at what point is it BM?
Dire's middle
Just
Sometimes you win a fight and you get too excited and you just go feed the enemy team. That's just what happened to Kuye's.
Yeah.
Dire's middle
Guys, we killed the sniper. We killed the sniper. Go, go, go. Oh, no. We forgot that they are still ahead. And they still have 4 very strong heroes.
Yeah, and if they're fighting on their terms, they have a very good combo. You saw that song with the triple man stun and the Wukong's command also. It doesn't take that much of coordination to do that.
It's a bit of a paint by numbers. Are you familiar with that?
What is that?
So a paint by number. It's a picture that you get. It's got lines and it's got numbers on it that tell you what color to paint and when to paint them. So it's like you follow the steps. Yeah, and they are following the steps here. The Koye is on their conquest, killing the Centaur War Runner and Divine Llama fallen, and uncharacteristic. You know, he had 0 deaths in game 1, already up to 3 here in game 2. But perhaps the aggression from Koye is rather than a misplay. That's the reason for that. They are going to continue their efforts, looking for Schofield. And another galvanized stack for PP on his Storm Spirit.
I think he messed up because the dust effect was running out and was still on Sakushi. I think he clicked something and ended Sakushi earlier.
That is,
Yeah.
critical error, you know, from Schofield. Played this game quite well, you know, now with 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna see a 3-person smoke into the respawning allies for Heroic, and they're onto the high ground. Gleipnir reveal. PP now netted up, holding the Boundless Strike, pump faking the zip. He gets away. Ball
Yep.
lightning, too good.
To be a pro player, you need to be able to do that. Otherwise, you just die to every gank rotation.
Right. And good knowledge now for the Koyes. They know that Parker's got his Gleipnir. So you have to exercise another degree of caution. Be ready with that repel. And we're seeing the Guardian Angel come out, but it's simply not enough. Kunkka will fall. Omni soon to follow. Scatter Blast is the culprit there. Right clicks afterwards. We see a lonely Mirana here in the bottom side of the lane trying to rat Dota it up. I'm a fan. Ace, are you a true strategist? Do you embrace rat Dota? Or do you embrace the Wukong? Oh my god, Parker. He's everywhere.
Especially ratting as a pause 4. Sometimes you need to create space. Sometimes your team is just so bad and you need to delay the game. And you need to do those kind of things.
That's exactly what Knight is thinking right now. He's like, my teammates are so bad. It's on me. I gotta do this. He's got the drums up. Gems of Endurance, so nice little steroid for the Weaver. Do wonder, oh no, Panda has to repel himself immediately, and Parker perhaps has overstayed his welcome. A nice song coming out from King Jungles. I think I like that tune. Gonna be a bit of a reset here. We'll see if it's a soft reset or a full back though. And PP not content to let this one go. Zips in, no Vortex invested just yet.
This guy is crazy.
Onto the high ground. Illich gets clipped with the reel in. Oh, that was a hook. Appropriately baited. And now Illich getting the return boat. He's going to hit you with your own boat on the high ground. And Omni able to get to the tree line. Divine Llama in with the stomp. The cleave combo. Illich trying to TP out. He does get out successfully, but not before will fall. Marana down for 30. And
I can't believe this guy's alive.
rum buff too strong.
Run buff and no vision also.
Yeah. We saw Parker trying to get through the tree line, trying to get vision, and that's the one drawback of the scatter blast facet or scatter shot facet. You know, you only get 1 second of that visibility.
Yeah.
On shrapnel. Supposed to be like kind of farming up a storm. Where is he at? He's third in net worth. Oh, almost 4K behind the Monkey King. Working on a Gleipnir of his own. This is the second game in a row that we've seen Falcon Blade picked up. Game 1, it was on the Shadow Fiend. Game 2, now on the Weaver. Do you have any feelings about this item? It felt like it was
cheap
popular
stats.
for a while. Cheap stats?
Yeah.
All right. You heard it here,
That's
folks.
pretty much it.
Ace Dota says, well, more importantly, are Falcon Blades, are stocks on Falcon Blade up or down right now?
Not
What do you
sure.
think? No?
I would say up.
Up? Okay, okay. Have to look between games. I'm interested to see the numbers on that. And a nice
the
torrent
arrow.
out of the eggs with a big zip in the arrow, doing a lot. Your monkey will fall, your centaur will fall. Errant boat coming in from Schofield, and they're trying to capitalize here. PP is getting the business from the barrel end of the sniper. We'll be able to get back to the high ground. Costa Bile, Illich looking for more. That pesky Rubik, where in the hell is he gone? They're going to settle for the Naga Siren, the reel in with the repel to match. Analog using all charges of his shrapnel. Schofield waiting patiently on the high ground, and Heroic with the return. 1-2 punch will get the Omni down. Assassinate, of course, being refreshed after a kill. It will not be enough for the secondary kill on Illich, getting a little heal from that torrent as well.
And they wanted to use the number advantage to keep
Oh.
chasing for more kills.
Illich?
What? Yeah.
Oh, the Weaver, bro. Or the Weaver Steel, the Shikuchi. Oh my god.
You should never give up if you're Rubik with Sakuchi.
Oh yeah, but what is that combination? It's like 190 and then 325, so almost 600 damage, you know? Especially with Arcane Supremacy considered. Your chase potential, so powerful.
If he gets big on Rubik, this is gonna be a very good game to beat the player.
Right. Be the biggie bossy. Right. Big boss Rubik coming to town. He's got the Solar Crest. He's going for the Force Staff next. Good itemization. Not employing too much greed. Looks like Heroic won it. Let's see. How do we take this faster on the side of Heroic? You've got the Solar Crest. You've got Orchid as well, but I don't know. A little bit of magic resistance reduction from the Grove Bow on the Sniper as well.
There's no rush. You have the song. You know the enemy team doesn't have BKB just yet. Just need to be able to scout them coming.
Yeah. Surprisingly, not a lot of vision up around the Roche pit for Heroic. They were just confident enough with the song available, and now Gleipnir and the silence onto PP. Assassinate to follow, and a ton of burst damage following up with the Boundless Strike. He gets hit with the repel and gets zipping away. Oh, but the Wukong's man to match. The Aegis is on Analog. So Parker's got to make a play here to get this health back, and we're going to see the second Guardian Angel charge being used on Panda. Illich going to meet, but the Naga will fall. Koye is not afraid. Oh, and Analog says this is a stand your ground stake. Gets thrown up, and Divine Llama coming back in with the blink and the hoof stomp, and now zipping in on BP, trying to make space for his team, but he gets rooted and ultimately chased down with the Stampede. Storm Spirit dead for 40, and now Parker Unleashed gets a kill on the Omni, going to the Weaver, and that's all she wrote. Well, Knight, no, it's not. Another page exists in this chapter. Divine Llama looking to become an author in his own right.
Yeah, it looked promising for Kuyes when Heroic is starting to go back, but they only found the Naga kill. Naga with no spells, that's worthless.
Right? It's like, we got the Naga, and it was on a discount.
What for?
Exactly. Oh, and the shard being granted to jungles. So you've had trouble taking fights already.
Dire's bottom
Now you get that HP and mana from the song, combined with soon-to-be Greaves on KJ. Naga sitting just under 8k net worth. KJ is above Nakunka.
They're out resourcing Kuyes. They have like limited amount of time to be able to fight on Kuyes. You ran out of fuel real quick with your Storm Spirit, with your Konka spells. So as long as you keep your sniper alive, you can keep frontlining with your Centaur. Your Monkey King is still able to hit enemy targets. You are winning every fight. So Kuyes, they need to find an angle where Heroic is disorganized.
Hey, they found the Monkey King on the top side of the map, but PP not able to land it with the ball lightning. You know, it doesn't strike twice.
Yeah, they don't have a very good jump on their side, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Storm
feel
doesn't
like
want to just jump.
Right, you're using so much of your mana pool if you are the leading character in that jump.
Yeah, and if you get telekinesis, you're dead.
Yeah. It's a
What
quick
is
lift
Mock?
up too. Mock. Maybe Mike?
Oh, makes sense, yeah.
Perhaps monkeys are not great at typing. So
Could
Parker right
be.
now, he's just role playing as the Monkey King. He's like, how would a real primate type Mike? I got it.
My observer crashed.
Oh.
He's not the caster, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Interesting. What else could it mean? My observer crashed, Mike. My only care is that I need to take a little break. But something we haven't really drawn too much attention to just yet. Schofield's picked up a gem. And he's got Shikuchi. So he's become the ultimate hunter-killer of this Storm Spirit, of this Weaver. Do you think Heroic are going to start putting the squeeze on the vision game of Koye's now with this gem?
Yeah, they should, especially that they're playing against the Mirana, so they need to secure map control. They need to secure some good wards, so they can find the Weaver, they can find the Storm before he jumps, and also the Omni. If they see the Omni, that's half pathing from winning a team fight.
Yeah, I feel like Omni is key to saving these team fights, whereas like your Kunkka Mirana combo is your initiation at this point. And as Franz pointed out, Heroic 75% win probability now. They are certainly in the driver's seat. I do wonder if after Storm gets his BKB, we're going to see Shard picked up for the Overload. That combined with the Mirana Solar Flare is truly frightening.
He should do that cheap way of getting more damage.
Oh, big smoke coming out from Heroic, tiptoeing around the creep wave behind the tier 2. They find Knight on the Mirana, and that is all she wrote. You know, she survived a little longer than I expected. Given the 5-person smoke.
Yeah, bro, there's no easy kills in Dota anymore.
That's right. That's right. Does she have double bracer? Yeah, 2k HP. My god. On a level 12 Mirana. Like, what in the hell? No easy kills, no easy buckets. Good use of the twin gate.
Radiant's top tower
Looking for a kill on Schofield here. Will they find him? Panda, not your best target to catch somebody. Does find Schofield though.
Better not die on Rubik with this gem.
Mm-hmm. You know, we were talking about the Mirana having a lot of HP. Rubik, also over 2k HP. I don't know if you can burst him down on Koyes unless you get an X marks into Torrent with an arrow.
Something like that.
Yeah. Perhaps a Storm Jump as well. Yeah, Storm BKB finish, and we're going to see him look to fight here on the side of Koyes. Goes to Bile, popping his own BKB, and they're going to pull back to Llama, but countered by the Song of the Siren. The boat's still crashing on the waves, though healed up. Now Costa Bile, no BKB available. Still has the time lapse, will use it, but ultimately it's not going to be a no. He gets silenced, he gets hit with the repel. Panda doing what he can, but he will go down at the end of the day. Costa Bile fallen by Parker. And Parker perhaps overstepping his bounds. Infinity PP in on the backline. And now out of mana, out of hope.
Oh my god.
Putting down Parker with a triple kill behind the tier 3. Continuing the aggression. Divine Llama leading the charge. Assassinate comes in. And, you know, Divine Llama lets that axe fall with the double edge. But Parker still cleaning house. Gets the ultra kill. Tier 2 breached. Tier 3 soon to follow. First base push coming out from Heroic.
Outclassing Koyes. We saw Costa Bile having to click BKB quite early, even before the fight started. So that means no Weaver on the fight. It took a little bit longer than expected for Weaver to die, but still, your bigger source of damage not present, so you can't keep fighting.
No, I think Weaver, like, yeah, the BKB usage certainly preemptive. You know, I understand you don't want to get jumped, but then, like, if your team is still that far behind you, once it expires, you are hosed, and Rubik stealing the repel.
Pretty sure he wants Shukuchi. But yeah, repel.
Not
Not a bad spell at all.
Yeah. Especially with this cast range, like, look at that, man. You save anyone from so far away. Get an extra 28 strength on your Centaur with that shard and the double edge, stacking and stacking. We're talking about the real important numbers here. Oh, and the arrow misses. Not gonna have the X mark into the torrent play, and PP going forward. He says, I found KJ, but there's no song. Oh, just yet. It's coming off cooldown. Uses the greaves to buy more time, and the Wukong's command coming back on the back line for the setup. The net combo with the reel unavailable. Who is your target? Parker pump faking. They're looking at PP. PP pops the BKB as well as Parker. Match on both sides. Omni Knight will fall. No saves remaining from him. And now they're on the back line. Analog found out by the combo here. Costa Bile gonna have to try to get out. Hit with the assassinate. He will fall. 3 dead for Koyes, and that's gotta be your game hopes. As Illich gets hit with the net reeling combo to the high ground. No escape from your mountain fortress, Mr. Illich. They are playing with their food. Maybe puts up the flag. Not the white flag of surrender. They've got vision. They use the concussive grenade, the BM. Oh my god, they're playing with their food. Ace, what in the hell are we seeing?
What is the point, guys?
This needs to be clipped and studied. I need a case study on the mentality broken by games of Dota 2. And this is how you break the mental state of the enemy team.
I mean, if there's a game 3, okay, you're breaking them, but you're already winning.
Right, yeah.
They might like feed on their next pub if they play after this, but you're not getting any advantage.
Right. Ultimately, no big consequence suffered. Could damage himself 160 points. Interesting with the return.
But that's understandable because you need to raise the morals on your team. You have the new player, So you need to feel good about yourself. So okay, go do your thing. Play
Building a
with
little
the food.
camaraderie. Yeah. Building a little camaraderie, getting some good laughs on the team, boost those spirits, as you mentioned. And KJ, one illusion, clearing that lane on the top side. That is crazy. Support Naga. Get it out of my games. Oh, top side of the map. Wukong busted out. The BKB used, but not enough. Nullifier, Bloodthorn, Gleipnir. What an aggressive set of itemization coming out for Parker.
The damage was very high.
Yeah, man, that is terrifying. Your Storm Spirit just gets popped like that. He does have less HP than your Mirana, than your Omni. Weaver. Oh my god, another catch. Not content to let this one go. They find Illich, but Coasted Bile pumping the damage away. It's not going to be enough to save his Kunkka. Now Panda looking to get over to his Weaver to support him, taking the Aegis of the Immortal off cam currently. Now Heroic looking to perhaps join forces, but I think they might be strong enough. Panda will fall with KJ getting the net on Costa Bile. Gonna have to use the time lapse here, but a big zip from Peepee. The song not hitting the Storm Spirit just yet. They have to retreat to the high ground. Was that a 5?
They have telekinesis, yeah, but KB. Never mind.
Damage coming through. They're in all the way. Analog looking for it. The stun doesn't land on the first try. Second try will do it, and Parker cleaning shop with the boundless strike. 4 dead, and GG called. Heroic are your winners of upper bracket round 1, match 1, taking the series 2-0 with a combined series time of just over 1 hour. I think the first game was around 23-27 minutes. This one 34. Heroic putting on an absolute masterclass of how to embrace your new core player, get them online and in the fight quickly.
Yeah,
Heroic.
it was not very hard for them either. We saw that Kuyes, they tried to fight at least a little bit earlier, bringing the storm, but at the end, it seems like Heroic is just one step ahead when it comes to map movements, team dynamics. So Kuyes felt like they were almost always outnumbered or getting a little bit too late to the fights.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they need to improve a little bit more to in order to beat a team at the caliber of Heroic.
Yeah, I agree, my friend. We see a rough performance from Illich on the offlane Kunkka. Though I mean, you're laning against Monkey King.
Got
Monkey King
destroyed.
Naga. Like, what do you do, man? What do you do? I think Parker probably MVP for me here in game 2, just due to the sheer numbers: 23, 22, 3, and 12.
I can agree with that. The way they destroyed Kunkka on the lane, that pretty much secured, I mean, half of the game by destroying the Kunkka. So that made the game way easier. They took the tower also. So yeah, the other they just had to play their own game. And we saw Parker connecting early onto the fights when he finished the Gleipnir.
Yeah, the connections were everything for Heroic. They will advance to upper bracket semifinals next round, playing the winners of Free Stack and Legacy, and that match is currently underway. But as for me, my friends, that's all that I've got on my docket today. Ace, are you casting any of the following matches?
Yeah. I'm gonna stick with you guys.
All right, so friends, we're going to go to a brief intermission as we get into the next game. Don't go anywhere to see more of Ace, Dota, and the ESL Dream League Season 24 closed qualifiers here in South America. Thank you for joining us, and we will see you soon.
some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna go. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, and 1, 2. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, and 1, 2. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor now. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands. Take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your rings to follow. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. You shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. I'm trying to find the words to say. You're everything I ever dreamed. All the hope and all safe, you're by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open. Heaven say you tell me all the angels wanna come. You're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need.
You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive.
my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade, 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 on parade. good. Look, I'm feeling good. So good. So good. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you're go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time.
love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. Faced harder times when sweet words turn into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. Going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
ready, you ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang onto your butts. I'm just a 90s kid, I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it up, top power, party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, but comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Wanna let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now, no stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. Ooh, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
just want you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna take it down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, and 1, 2. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, and 1, 2. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands. Take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for.
this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. You shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. I'm trying to find the words to say. You're everything sign. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open. And say you tell me all the ages wanna come. You're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. 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 Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want, and do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds, yes you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention. Yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire, it's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky, you look good in the spotlight. Just go on and set yourself free. And why not have the time of your life? 'Cause tonight you're royalty. Yes, you are. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire, it's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world
Temperature's hot, and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. Yeah, my favorite addiction, you know you are just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit, just a little, oh, is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, just a little, oh, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. You got that touch I've been dreaming of, so don't be holding back on me. No, hooked on your love, got me so messed up. 'Cause you're the everything I need. Oh, yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for.
And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With 4 on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 24 Closed Quals. It is me, Math Magician 10, and Ace. Ace, you already had a warm-up today, man, on your games. How'd they go?
I'd say 2 stomps from
Okay.
Heroic, as it should be, right?
As it
Best
should
team in
be,
the
right?
region. They have one new player, but it's not like a random guy. It's Parker, so we know he's very skilled. So yeah, that went well for them.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Lumiere, FCR, that's got to be a stack that I'm obviously going to be rooting for. They're going up against Heroic. Poor guys. But of course, you guys were watching that Heroic, and as you said, 2 stomps. Yeah, Parker isn't I don't want to say a crazy change to the roster. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit different. Parker has gone through a lot of stacks. K1, I would say, was probably more of a farm-oriented carry. And even though he was kind of coming out of that, that was still what he did best, and maybe even best in the region, best in Dota. You know, Parker brings a little bit more of that, like, he will angle towards fighting. He thinks that that's where his strengths are sometimes. Even on, like, a gyrocopter, he'll show up and make some, like, moves with his ults. So a little bit different for them. And in this game coming up, that was your Heroic one. Now we've got Waska and the Wind Traders. We've got Dodd and Lalatroni pulling up for the Wind Traders here. Dodd, I believe, former Kali, and Lalatroni on former Infamous. So still very good names coming through on Wind Traders. This is not a free game.
Yeah, not a free game. A lot of experienced players in both teams. Maybe Wind Traders with MJZ, like TI caliber player. Maybe he can like figure out something to organize this squad that has like Lalatroni. It's not a new player now, but he's not that old on the scene, so he might need the knowledge from MJZ to make things work for them. And as for free stack, they have KXY, very experienced player on the region, Pamplona, Adrian. So yeah, I think this has got to be like a 3-game series.
Hi. Oh, so it's Waska, right? Waska and Wind Traders.
Oh, Waska.
You scared me.
Sorry. Yeah,
no, that's
sorry.
okay. That's okay. Yeah. Waska. I mean, I'm gonna be with you. I can maybe sell this one too. We got Kataro, Dark Monster, and Yadomi. And Waska, they've been doing really well. They actually took Nouns to 5 games on the Americas quals for BB. And that was a disadvantage. That was on ping that they were playing this game. This Waska team is no joke. I think they're coming into this one assuming that they're going to 2-0, and it will be up to Wind Traders to maybe make some adjustments, do some cool things in their draft, kind of get an edge here on Team Waska.
Yeah. Now that I see that it's Team Waska and not free stack, yeah, 100% I agree with you. Waska gotta be the team winning this one. Holy Jesus.
They're a good team, man. They've got some good stuff going for them. I think they eat a lot of bans as well for Waska. So I think the interesting thing will be if the Mirana actually makes it too, because that hero has been cracked. I don't think anybody here has a specific like Mirana spamming in their nature.
As long as you are able to have one hero that can counter interact what Mirana wants to do on the map, you're fine playing against it, but the hero always finds a way to still be useful.
Oh yeah.
And it's
Even
also a flex pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. A lot of specific bans. Again, something that you'll always see in SA, man. You got to get those target bans out. Even the Visage getting taken away here. That's kind of funny to see that. Like, there's again so many heroes in pull, but they're like, nah, that guy is not playing the Visage here. That's kind of crazy.
Yep, but it feels like TI. Still feels like TI if you look at the bans.
Yeah, but like, there's been so much after that. Like, Luna is untouched, Shadow Demon untouched, Mirana. I think both Shadow Demon and Mirana are absolutely first pickable. And I think Wind Traders are sitting here like, well, damn, which one am I going to pick up for myself? They ban the Omni, makes me feel like they're going to pick up the Mirana. No, they go for the Naga Siren. Okay.
Yeah, we saw that earlier today with Heroic first picking up boss 5 Naga and the Shadow Demon on Waska's side. Okay.
Man, very heavy in for supports. I don't know if you heard that. I'm opening up my my energy drink for the day because I need to get hype.
Ooh. Of course,
yeah.
Luna ban.
There it is. Yeah, it's one of those things where like now because there's a Shadow Demon on the other team, you can no longer pick the Luna, but you still don't want to play against it. So the only thing you can do is ban it now.
Yeah, it's expensive to be in that position, having to ban the hero, especially because you don't want to play it.
5 seconds remaining.
But
Yeah, it's
there are
hard.
more things you can do with the Shadow Demon. It's not like only Shadow Demon, Luna.
Oh yeah, no.
You're still
No,
very
there's plenty
useful.
of good combos. Mirana still in pool. I mean, Shadow Demon Mirana, tail as old as time, could still get picked up here because when you have second pick, you also have first pick of the second phase.
A spare. You have the setup. Good hero too. Oh, 2 saves on Waska.
Okay. Are they cooking?
They need damage. Little bit of damage now. But yeah, they are all set for like a siege lineup. If you want to pick something like DK, you can put him on the front, let him hit the towers. Then you have 2 saves for him. You have Shadow Demon to buff.
Dire team pick.
Okay. So
There
arrow,
it is.
not much value on the arrow this game, I would say. Do it to this 2 saves Waska has. But okay, yeah, the hero can escape from the shards. Great laner.
Seconds remaining.
Help to clean the illusions.
It's a nice mobility hero. Something that sometimes you look at, especially if it is a 4 Tusk. It's something that can get out of the shards. They don't have to show this if this is going to be the 4-1. I would love to see an offlane pickup here from Wind Traders. There it is.
All right, more catch for Wind Traders, more setups.
I will say I don't. So whenever I look at these lineups, especially early on in these quals, your pause 3, 4, and 5 are going to make a lot of the moves together, especially when the lane starts to break down. And what this 3, 4, 5 does for Wind Traders, a lot of lockdown, net, arrow, stomp, tons of lockdown, but I don't see a lot of damage from this one. I might actually need this Mirana to get shoved over to the carry role and pick up a 4, even just like techies to get some damage in this lineup.
10 seconds remaining.
Hoodwink also,
Ooh,
if you want to
totally.
play as a 4 with the Centaur, because now
And the
you're
break
facing
is
the
really good,
Bristol
right?
back. Yeah.
Oh, that could be good.
We saw
Could be good.
23 Savage losing with this hero on the OG series earlier today.
You
Yeah.
call him out like that. What the hell?
Yeah, that's the only thing I remember. If I try to think about Bristol back, what can you do? I'm sorry, bro.
What can you do, man? It's a good hero for sure. It's got a lot of tank. You love break and you like anti-regen. And right now, Mirana will provide some damage for you, sure. But that's kind of it. And now we're looking at some heavy-ish lockdown. You got the Shadow Demon and the Tusk, Bristleback and Shadow Fiend for the damage. Even some tower pressure as well. We have a very well-rounded lineup from Waska and Wind Traders. Again, I need some dam. I don't care about any stuns. I just need some damage here. I could see a Storm pick maybe. I could also see maybe a Weaver if you really do want to put this Mirana on 4, but I kind of want to see just a mobile hero since you really just need to worry about snowball and punch.
And a lot of physical damage on Waska's side. So they might be looking into like an agility carry for win trade.
True.
They have Miran already. Let's
Hey,
see. Okay, more team fight.
Yeah.
Team fight is crazy on win trade side. They
yeah.
still need a little bit more of damage.
Oh yeah, because this is even more lockdown. Like,
Yeah.
I get the puck can definitely do some damage, but it's just another way to lock these guys through. Thankfully, I'll
But-
say that like, isn't this hero probably just gonna dance around? I don't think they have a great way to lock down puck this game.
Yeah, they don't. They don't. But on win trader side, how do they kill Bristol back?
Right? Yeah, like this hero doesn't build a Scotty really, doesn't really build a Silver Edge, so I feel like both of these boxers are still completely unticked, and we have yet to deal with the Shadow Fiend. Like, what hero is going to deal with both of these two?
That's a good question, my friend.
And so many, like, it can't be really an illusion hero because there's a Shadow Demon. Man.
They're banning the Snapfire. Good hero to bring some damage early on. The Weaver you mentioned, gone.
I think you're right about the Hoodwink. I don't think the Hoodwink would put this lineup in a bad place. Miranda does do some crack damage. Probably could see a Shadow Blade, Silver Edge coming out from her as well, plus the Scotty. There's a world where that's the pick.
5 seconds remaining.
And even you can see here, like Wasker, they're like, it could be a 1, it could be a 4. So that's why they're banning both the Weaver and the Snapfire, kind of covering both bases.
Yeah, just to make sure. And they still have the last pick on Waska, so they are really ahead on this draft.
Radiant
Yeah.
team pick.
Woo!
Interesting.
That's a good way of putting that. Because Shadow Fiend is mixed damage. This is a hero you would want to almost pick into the Muerta.
Yeah. But look, the DK we were talking about on the first few seconds of the draft. And I still don't think Win Trade has enough. Two tanky heroes on Waska side.
Yeah.
Bristol back on the DK. You might need to like focus on one of these and hope you win the fight by killing like a DK, by killing like a Bristol back. You might need to ignore them if you're far behind. Try to, I don't know, split push with the puck. Try to make them spread and get some kills with a Centaur initiation, stuff like that. Guide them with the song. These team
Which was very
fights,
good.
they gotta be chaotic.
I will say the kiting of the Naga Siren is probably going to be pretty important here because you're looking for maybe like Shadow Demon Disruption into a Requiem, even a DK stun into a Requiem. But Kataro, that is the carry Shadow Fiend, so we're going to be seeing a little bit more of the right-click build. These guys are a bit greedy, right? You got mid DK going corrosive is going to be a little bit quick, but man, Bristle in the offlane and Sacred playing it, this guy isn't going to pipe. I think he's going to go a little bit more damage, right?
Yeah, this makes me think that they know they are the team that is supposed to win the series. So they're like, okay, Win Traders have 3 greedy heroes. You need to do something before the 20 minutes mark hit. Otherwise, we're gonna just destroy you.
And how many items does Dodd need in this game, man? He needs Silver Edge, he needs BKB. Because honestly, Bristle, you could just go with Blade Mail in this game and you already feel pretty strong. And you'll force the BKB out of the Muerta. She's going to need her Mjolnir, probably a Hurricane Pike, so she can step up with a Shadow Fiend. Now we're also looking at probably having a crit stick because you got to do damage outside of your ulti. That's not going to be enough. This Muerta has to be 6-slotted for me to really believe in her this game.
Yeah, they need to kite Bristol back and allow and enable Morita to hit as many targets as she can on the fights. And they definitely have a lot of control on their lineup. So they might be able to do some interesting things here with the Naga, trying to perma ensnare Bristol back to prevent him to get on top of the Muerta. And meanwhile, Centaur is finding like a DK, and then with the Muerta ulti, they can try to burst the DK down. So they need to be fast on their approach when it comes to team fighting.
Can the
Thing
Muerta
is-
burst them down?
Yeah, they need a lot of items, as you said, in order to
Oh,
bring the real damage.
I feel no, this isn't like a completely uninformed opinion. Like, oh, Muerta bad. Like, I've seen the hero. All right, I've seen so many people play this Muerta. It's fantastic if you win your lane, which it seems like she does well, and then you're able to propel to some items. But I think Muerta is a hero more than many other carries that get strapped down by like, oh my goodness, I need to build this item now. And for her, again, I do think that's going to be the Silver Edge. I think a Scotty is also going to be important. And when you're looking at a hero that already needs Hurricane Pike, Maelstrom, probably into a Mjolnir or Gleipnir, probably a BKB again because of the Blade Mail that should be coming out from the Bristleback, I just think there's too much holding her back from doing all that damage.
3 items seems enough for her to be in fighting shape, like BKB, Mjolnir, Silver Edge. We're talking about an expensive itemization, so
That's true.
they need to create some space. And how he joins the fight before he gets these items is what's gonna tell how the
That's
game's gonna be
true.
played. Because Tusk can get on top of the Muerta, you can get Disruptor out of nowhere, and you're dead.
Do you think you have to like just go show up to tower fights, or do you think she should be involved in some smokes?
He should be watching the coil. If the coil is good enough, he might decide to join the fight.
Okay. Okay, I can be down for that. We'll see. It also depends on what Sacred does. You know, if there's some weird world where Sacred also goes for a pipe, her damage is even more mitigated. And I think things get weird in a different way for her. So it does really depend on what the itemization is for this Bristleback.
Yeah, depends on whether he wants to play the boring hero or not.
Right. Every one of us here is waiting for the Bristleback with Bloodstone Ags. But he did take Snot Rocket. So it's not going to be your atypical Quill Spray. Instead of Quills, he's going to be releasing the Snots. So it feels to me Sacred might actually be taking more of a, not support, but enabling approach on the Bristleback and just allowing his SF to do the damage with all that minus armor.
They have a lot of heroes to deal damage on their team. They don't rely on Bristleback's damage, so...
Yeah. I mean,
Might be
both,
good.
what, DK and the SF, they're more than enough with the right clicks, right?
Radiant's courier
Yeah.
has been killed.
Surprised Mago actually went for this Corrosive Dragon, because I've seen a lot of people go for the Fire Dragon just purely for the farm. But Mago is such a fighter. Like, he'll take the Corrosive if it means he can fight some more. There's going to be the first blood. Matthew picking it up here on the Shadow Demon. There's Shadow Demon and Shadow Fiend. He's the best Shadow so far.
And first blood, very nice to get some items from the courier. You can see already on the minimap he's bringing more. And as long as Bristleback is able to get some creeps, it's okay. Getting kills even better.
Yeah. And you can see something that good support players will do. They're just going to immediately throwing out a clarity, throwing out a stick. He just wants to get more region so he can keep up the trades, and that's what good supporting is all about.
Nice pull.
Almost disrupted. Not enough,
Oh.
though. So far, CS is looking really good for this Shadow Fiend right now as well. He is just kind of balling up on Kentaro. And as soon as you get up to 20 stacks, your lane is pretty much at max strength. Already sitting almost at, like 80 damage. More items come out. He went for a Bracer. Kind of interesting, actually.
Yeah, I don't hate it. We saw previous patches, Weaver getting bracers, so
Yeah.
helps
He must
a
truly
lot.
believe it's a burst game, right? If he survives the coil plus all that damage, then like he's fine. So Bracer is what he's angling in for.
Yeah, in order for him to be saved, he needs to survive the first engage, the first jump, so...
Since it's a carry SF, you're not really going
Yeah.
for like blink ulti, right? There's a big world where you're just the one that's getting started on.
Yeah, he wants to be to feel free on the map, to feel like he can go onto the fights and count on the snowball, count on the disruption to save him in case things go wrong.
Idomi was going kind of hard back there, man. He's just balling up on the wave. He does not care.
Yeah, he got the upper hand now with the regen battle, but Dark Mago has a lot of CS already and ice, so...
Holy. Does he get the stun? Oh yeah, Lalatroni actually putting himself away. No, doesn't get it. Tried for the silence so that there was no stun. Dark Mago now.
What is he doing?
He's trading really hard. Does he actually have this? The snowball's coming through from the top, cram away, but oh, almost got it with the jaunt. Not enough. Mago ends up getting the kill with Yadomi. A really nice rotation there because I don't think he gets that kill by himself on the DK.
He's definitely mad on Puck because you're losing the CS battle and you're still going to contest this rune. Like you're trying to send a message to the enemy, but not enough.
That's one hell of a message. I agree. I'd probably be tilted. Like, dude, you already hit me by 10 CS. Why do you care about this rune too? You don't even got a bottle.
Yeah, right? He's broke and he's trying to clown DK.
Speaking of clowning up here, Matthew, he's trying to get the kill on Dodd with Sacred. Sacred's tossing out a lot of stacks, a lot of goo, but it's not enough, and Gnek actually picks up a double kill coming up here for his team, turning things around a little bit for the Wind Traders.
He needed 1 more second to finish the Muerta. That was close. Ooh. Okay.
That's a bit deep. They saw the rotations top, making sure they get something out of this one, and the snowball. It'll be enough. Easy kill for Team Waska.
Yeah, that's terrible for the Centaur. He was losing the lane already. Now Shadowfiend 41 CS, minute 5.5.
That's usually my CS at 10.
When playing Turbo.
It only gets worse. I mean, they've been basically losing this top lane until they were forced to throw 3 people up top. So they did secure the Muerta game, yes, but at what cost? As you said, it feels like they're just losing these other 2 lanes.
Oh no!
Oh, the regen!
Oh
no! Now the stun. He does have, yep, illusory orb. Does he get away? He does. Still a few stacks, but Mago will just be happy to take the tower shots, it seems. Even fortifying, they want to get as much damage as they can.
This is how they create space for their side lanes. Now, this is Shadowfiend is free-forming, Bristleback is free-forming. A lot of things happening on the map at the same time. And they don't know how to deal with it on Dire.
Maybe they have the wave clear. I think if you didn't have this puck, things would be a lot harder because there would be no way to really clear that wave off the tower. But illusory orb is pretty good, so they're fine for now.
What's happening here, MJZ?
I think there's some Wizzy shenanigans going down.
Maybe he
are we
was
gonna trade for it?
considering going for the rune.
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, instead he just blocks the camp. Oh, how rude.
You take what you get at this point.
Couldn't get a wisdom room, but you have no ancient camp, sucker. I win.
You need to do that in order to feel good. Because you know you'll miss the timing with the runes, so you need to do that. What?
Kataro.
Yeah, misclick.
Well, what can you do? So far, he actually went. So we talked about how like he really wants to survive this burst. Not only does he go for the bracer, but he also goes for this Falcon Blade, kind of doubling down on like I just need the health. You see, if you survive the coil, the stomp, arrow, as long as you have the HP for that, the damage is a little bit lacking right now on Team Wind Trader. So I'm about this build.
Hey, it is definitely. This is a 3 out of 3 games with Falcon Blade today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that I've seen.
It's like Dark Mago. Man, DK with the shield rune? That's pretty good.
Yeah, at this point you just give up the mid tower.
Yeah, he's got plenty in the tank, even getting the drinking buddies buff. And yeah, so we got Dodd also with that Falcon Blade. As you said, man, a lot coming out with the Falcon Blade right now. Oh, a little bit of damage, but it looks like Lalatroni, he did take a lot. As long as he doesn't take more stacks of the poison, should be fine.
Lalatroni got lucky that Tusk was not around. He would die easily on that engagement.
Yeah, could have gotten locked up again. Gotta be careful. The game's a bit fragile for them. They're feeling okay just because like they look and like Muerta's farming. They're like, oh my god, this one hero that we rotated 4 heroes for, she's having a good game. But you know, your Puck and your Centaur are both having a rough time. Meanwhile, this SF is just getting cracked farm himself. I'm sure that eventually Wind Traders are going to start feeling this pressure, especially if they let this tower fall. They have the coil down, using the ulti from Muerta. A nice disruption, effectively kiting out a lot of this damage from Dot, but he's still able to get that last hit. So Dark Mago just trying to go in for a tower, ends up dying, and in fact, they may give up some more damage on the tower here.
They got overconfident in there, thinking that only the Shadow Demon would be enough. Very good TP from the Muerta also. So they need to be careful on Waska when they do that movement.
Yeah, no, I mean, it feels like sometimes the Shadow Demon is all you need. We've seen this before. Shadow Demon plus DK. Feels unstoppable sometimes. As you said, a little bit overconfident. They let a little bit go. So now you go back to the stacks, right? See what's going on over there. Maybe get some extra gold for yourself. And Sacred coming out of this jungle. Maybe they can't take this tower then.
He can play his own game of Brimstone back for now. He's not needed for the fights on the middle lane. So as long as he's pressuring top and making someone show up there, he's contributing to his team. And now Kotaro with the Dragonlance, he can consider joining some fights.
Man, it's all about health. Another HP item. I'm telling you, a lot of greedier SFs that go carry would have just gone like maybe a Wraith Band and then Tread's Mask of Madness. Like that's it. And he's still going the Mask of Madness, but it's so late after this Bracer, this Falcon Blade, this Dragonlance, just so much.
Yeah, we've been talking about Wind Traders not having that much damage, but the heroes are still dying if they get coiled this early on the game. So you need to tank up a little bit.
Yeah. Man, he's still doing it. He's still doing it.
He's not gonna stop. I mean, you're Naga support, so you need to be doing these things in order to do something for the team.
Ooh, nice TP away on MJZ. As you said, MJZ is a very seasoned support. This guy knows how to win some games. So his leadership and his map movements might give his team a little bit in. Only a 1,000 net worth lead, and you know if there was a few more ancient camps, it could have been bumped up to 2K. Whoa! Almost. They're just going to go down for him again. Go back through the portal, you dummy.
Okay, they might be able to see each other. Stampede available. It's fine.
Yeah, he's using it. Missed on the shards, and the snowball was just a bit too late. So, unfortunately, I mean, he did have to go through the portal, had to use his ulti. So, still, not too mad about that on Waska.
You might consider going top with a +1 to help out the DK. DK's trying to farm his Blink Dagger. He used the scan on top lane. Oh, I mean, it was Muerta doing that. He's afraid of a dive.
Really still getting up for the towers, and they're using, oh no, the solar flare. But DK, he just leisurely walked away. Don wasn't able to lock him down, and the drinking buddy's going to get him all the way out. So that was 2 very big ticket ultis to not really get anything done. Need a little bit better communication next time, I think, on Wind Traders.
Yeah, they could definitely get the kill. He was all by himself. Great play on the DK. He got lucky.
All you need to do is start with the net there. I think that's literally the only thing that needs to happen.
If he dies there, that would mess up a little bit Waska's timing, because they got the Blink Dagger now on the DK.
Yeah.
So they can definitely go around the map, do some plays. They have kill potential on the Puck now with the Blink Stun.
And surely he just would have been tilted out of his mind, right? I mean, it would have been the second tower that he's going after with a full Dragon's Ult with his Corrosive. Dying and not even getting the kill on the tower. So it definitely would have been rough here. Looks like bot side, though, trying to find the SF. An arrow coming through. We'll just split the wickets, but still getting the kill on Kotaro. Punk the one to pick it up. And very good for the Punk, as we said. If you lack the damage, Lalatroni picking up a few of the damage pieces might be good for their team.
The best kill they could get on the map. That was a great find. And Bristleback still playing his own game. Oh, what?
No, it was his own team.
Okay, they might be close to get the eggs on the Bristleback at least.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the quills are going to be very nice again. He's just sending out a ton of this viscous nasal goo. So armor per stack that is getting lost here is 2.5. So yeah, no, and the base armor loss as well. So there's a lot going out, and SF 4 points in presence of the Dark Lord. So he's also removing 7 armor. This poor centaur, man's only got 5 armor to his name.
Yeah,
on
he
top
dies.
of him.
In a second.
You
That's why the Muerta, right?
Uh,
You don't get hit by this physical damage, so as long as you're free to hit people, you might be okay on the fights.
yeah.
But that makes it Huasca just needs to find the Muerta in order to win the fights.
I think BKB is going to be critical for both teams in this game because Dodd, with his BKB, he can't get disrupted, which is going to be pretty good for him. And on the other side, you won't be hit by the Naga Siren ulti, which is also very important. So like the kite ability of both these traps, especially when you factor in the Centaur as well, pretty big. I think BKBs will be the strong point for either of these teams.
See, Dark Mago is not playing. He's going Pink Dagger straight into BKB. He knows what to do. He needs to be in front. He needs to enable Shadow Fiend. He doesn't want to be the carry.
No, he's creating a strong foundation for his hero, right? Blink for the initiation, BKB so he can stand there and hit. So this is just everything that he needs. And after that, he probably can go damage. Maybe he does go for an Orchid or something.
Nice.
Yo! Oh, they don't know which one. MJZ walking away, does get stunned, and now they've got the damage. They'll even take down Muerta's courier. He's trying to farm this ancient stack. They see it. Oh, she doesn't want to let this go.
Yeah, that's a feels bad, letting that go, but
Yeah.
you can't really contest if your team is not around.
Just free money over there for the SF. Clears those up a lot faster than the Muerta was. Pretty easy.
All things considered, that wasn't too bad because Mirana broke the smoke.
Yeah.
So he didn't get ganked at least.
I mean, the other way this goes is that you lose Dodd and you lose the sex. At least in this one, you only lost the sex.
Nice words.
Oh, Requiem. They find the Centaur, and as we said, he's got a lot of minus armor here on Kataro. Dark Mago, the one to actually pick up the kill. Really well done here. I believe that was just, with his own Shadow Blade there on Kataro, setting up his own stuff.
All right, Sacred at the beginning was looking to get Aghanims and Pipe. Now he feels like he can carry the game also.
Yeah,
He's going for
he
the
can do
cool
whatever he
Bristleback.
wants. Yeah. This is another one, so he's got the Ags already. Then for the Shard and the BKB, so he's just going to do everything for his team standing up front. Does he even go for a pipe after? I know it's really good versus the Muerta, but at this point, it feels like he's just putting up the deeps.
Lose a fight? He might consider it.
I see. It's the fear that'll make him buy the right item.
Yeah, you need to itemize accordingly. Otherwise, you're giving a chance to the enemy team.
It's up to the win traders to make the Bristleback buy the item that also hard counters a Muerta. We'll see. I agree with you. If their fights just go well anyways, then no reason. Just keep on putting out the damage.
Okay, so it was just to test the water there. Blink stun on the Centaur. No TPs.
Did they have the fortification up? I think they did. They just
they did.
Didn't use it. Interesting.
Yeah, they wanna hold it for now and be able to fight later.
It would have refreshed though, right?
So I don't know what was the plan there.
Yeah, I know. Like, what? At least use it. I guess nothing changes really. They probably just take the tower anyways. But I'll keep them there for a few more seconds. That's efficiency. You gotta get that. Unfortunately, it looks like they were smoking somewhere else. Still Aegis on the SF, waiting for another about 3 minutes, it looks like. He's a hard go. He's under a tier 2 tower, so the team can TP in. That's a hard one to look at.
And Kotaro is still hitting some creeps, even though he has the Aegis.
I don't know if
what
you're
is
able to do anything
happening
about this. What they did do was show the Shadow D. No, the toss! Instant snowball save. Nobody gets hit by this coil. It was looking good for Latroni, but instead he's able to get no one in that coil. And here comes the Requiem Kataro. They're going to take down 2 already, turning their sights over to the supports. But Dodd, he's going to be able to get out. Lalatroni also out of here. So while they do kill 2 sups, all cores survive. I suppose not the worst thing in the world concerning that missed coil.
If you are win traders, are you really jumping the Bristol back at this point?
Right?
You need to have like everyone ready.
Yeah. I think it was cool that they like used it to bring out the Shadow Demon, and then they were like, oh, let's kill that guy instead, which was actually a good target. But such a clutch save from that Tusk man. Knew where they were going and instantly shut it down. So good.
Shadow Fiend also had the A's. He joined the fight later on.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice shards.
Yeah, pretty good shards here, but they are bringing him back into the Silenced Tusk, feeling it, and they've even silenced out the Bristleback. He's tossing out a lot of the skew, a lot of the quills, but they just don't have the damage for him. Dodd not able to hit. Kataro will pick up another kill. Sacred with 2 already. Latroni tosses the coil out, but where's the damage, guys? Ain't nothing left in the tank. Gnek, he has no more leaps. He's going to get punched into the sky, and I think with a few more hits, Yadomi could clean him up here. Oh, dancing on him? He's already lost his team. He's hoping to just survive on his lonesome, and there it is. I believe we're going to see the end of Gnek here. Oh, wait.
No snowball?
No, he lives. Okay, well, it was only a mild disaster. 4 people instead of 5.
This is too early for win traders to get on these fights. Still a lot of time on the Aegis, 1 minute and 20 seconds, but it seems like they feel if they don't fight now, they will just give 3 towers to Asuka.
Yeah. It just doesn't feel coherent. Like they're getting started on and they're like, oh my god, we need to fight, and they're just taking exactly what Waska want to do. Take a fight on your own terms, man. I know there's a lot of initiation on this Waska team, but you got to get something started for yourself. Start a fight with a coil. Be the initiator.
This is what the most experienced teams do. They make the team that's losing feel confident and to join a bad fight.
Now with this Bristle, oh my goodness, that Tormentor has like no damage on it whatsoever, or no armor on it whatsoever. Just dies.
And this Naga is not having any impact. If I start losing the game as Naga 5, your hero becomes like useless.
I don't think we've seen many songs, right? Like MJZ, I think the majority of his impact in this game has been, I guess, just blocking camps and now taking them himself.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's all about making the proper calls now. Your hero won't do much.
Oh, that is interesting.
Yeah.
I did not know that Tormentor didn't actually break the Aegis regen. Huh.
You can call that efficiency. Also, he was there when and it expired.
Huh. That's pretty cool. Well, they get 2 Tormentors on the map. I believe they got 2 Wisdom Runes as well. And now they have a 10,000 net worth lead. I mean, this is just kind of surgical from Waska. It feels like they're doing everything correctly. Not a whole lot of opportunity for win traders to kind of get themselves back in based on a mistake. Waska's just not leaving that door open.
Yeah, no Aegis anymore, so you might start looking at openings on the map. You need to like get some good vision. Oh no.
Oh, what is this? Oh, Dark Mago pressing the BKB means he won't take near any damage from Dodd. And now Dodd is also slowed on up. They have a nice shard to keep Kendall in. But Dodd, look at how much damage Sacred is doing to him. This is just a guy with an axe and a pipe. He really doesn't have this overwhelming damage build, but he's doing it anyways. 2 cores down. Oh,
Yeah, he came back with the pipe just to make sure Wind Traders doesn't have any chances winning fights.
the Latroni. I think, yep, he is sentenced to death here. Even used the coil. I feel better already. They are just running this through. Now even on the high ground, Waska, there ain't no stopping them.
Yeah, this was supposed to be the timing for Wind Traders to do something because there was no Aegis anymore. But
Yeah.
still, they keep getting baited on these bad fights.
And there was what? So they were trying to start on Dark Mago. Unfortunately, they weren't able to figure out like where Matthew was, who he just got saved. And after that point, everything turned over to Waska. Right, the fight was just completely on their terms, especially with Dodd's ulti running out.
But they need to look for easier targets.
I also think they need a lot more items. Like,
Yeah,
we're still
that
waiting on
too.
the silvers. We're still waiting on a crit stick. You'd actually be surprised how little damage Dodd is going to do through this pipe without a crit on him.
Be careful, my friend.
It's dangerous out there. It's dangerous. Oh, he didn't get onto the high ground. Ooh, okay. Ah, DK did go back for the Orchid. Okay, I like that. And so far, also, the itemization from Waska has been pretty much perfect. I love this Ags into the pipe. You're able to do things and still nullify this Muerta's damage. DK, he might even be finishing up a Bloodthorn here. I think that would also be really good for him.
The game might just end. Let's see if you'll have the time needed to get to the next item.
I think you're right. I mean, they're just running up here with the SF. Kataro does have Presence Aura effects building, so guys, there's not a whole lot of armor on these. They fall.
Electronic Courier got killed with a Mystic Staff. That's a feels bad.
Oh my goodness. This guy is... Good lord. I mean, that is Megas. Huh.
I mean, guys, very hard to deal with Megas.
This is simply free. Free for Waska right now.
Satanic on Shadow Fiend.
Okay. He's a little farmed.
They're just hoping.
Stun on
Waska
Muerta.
makes a
Oh
mistake.
lord. They're trying to use the ulti, but Dodd forced to press his own as well. MJZ wants to cut it out, but can they actually get any kills here? They want to kill Matthew as some sort of trophy before they get taken out of this game. And Matthew, the snowball save. They're going to lose 2 already. Silenced up even on the Latroni. The stun afterwards. Sacred's got a double, and they're just going to start hitting the tier 3s. It's GG. Game number 1. Well in the hands of Waska. They just did not feel any resistance at all in this game.
All right, seems that first day with a lot of stomps.
Where is this in the quickness of games, right? So you guys cast a 23 and a 34. We're middle of the pack. This one went 26.
Okay. Almost got to the late game.
True, the late game, the late 30-minute victory.
The late
Almost
game of
had
the
it.
mid game.
I mean, I'll be honest. I think this draft was doomed at the Muerta. I think that hero just needs so many items to get through. And Waska had a perfect read of the game. Like, okay, we'll just win before this Muerta is a participant in the game. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, you need to be like on a team that's fast paced. You need to be on a team that's winning the early game so you can join with the Muerta, do some silence here and there, sniping someone. But if you're playing from behind, it's not that easy.
No, not at all. And I will say their lanes were okay. Mirana actually had a ton of net worth. Mirana was almost 3k net at 10 minutes, which for a support, really good. So that was kind of what was keeping them in, because they lost every single lane except for technically the Muerta's lane. And they gave so many people over there to do it too. So I don't think their laning is necessarily an issue. I genuinely think that like with their draft getting fixed, they play this map so much better. Do you think that they need to change up a draft? I guess that's just my read. Do you think they need to change anything there?
Yeah, for sure. They need to change something on the draft, and they also need to prevent Waska team from getting what they want. Because only the DK going mid with the 2 supports broke the side lanes, giving space to both SF and Bristol back, and SF to take the towers. So they need to be ready for that. If they want to end up on 1v1s on the side lanes, they need to be winning the side lanes.
It's partially because of Naga Siren and Mirana, right? Like those guys are very enabling. So whenever the puck isn't having that great of a mid lane, like that gets really hard. It's not really, enabling anything if your puck needs help too. But yeah, guys, that's game number 1, and don't go away because I'm sure that the Win Traders, they're going to fix it. They're not going to pick a bad carry. They're going to pick good supports, and they're going to own this game number 2. So stick around. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with this game number 2.
Heavy like an airplane, crashing like the thunder, rolling like a steam train, fly like a cannonball, burning like a heat wave. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Tight like an anchor.
feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? We're going up now. And do what you do. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down here. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun. Yeah. We're moving up now. So do it like before. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, clap your hands.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 24 Closed Quals. We had a Game 1 that was a little less than even, and we're hoping that in Game 2, they fix some of those issues. Now, Ace, my glaring issue was Muerta. Do you have anything else you want to select from that game? Is maybe a draft thing we need to fix up here for the win traders?
Trying to think now which hero would make them hold a little bit more into that game for the carry position. It's very hard to come with a name, to be honest, because the way things were happening and scaling and snowballing was very hard for win traders to like answer, as we talked about on some parts of the game. A lot of things happening on the same time. They needed to like focus on one thing and try to tackle that. Like, we're going to defend mid lane, so we need to do that accordingly. They had one good defense and they killed the DK that one time. They need to be doing that more often. Like, oh, we're gonna stop Bristol back on top lane, bring 4 heroes, try to kill him. We're going to defend the mid lane. Let's try to do that and bring the center, or maybe bring in the Muerta a little bit earlier since she was getting the farm. So they got like, okay, we're gonna defend the middle lane with 2 heroes while Muerta is farming, but Bristleback is also farming, Shadow Fiend is also farming. So you're not getting too much out of that.
Yeah, I don't know. And you have a good question. Like, what even is another carry that could have came through there? It looks like at the time that, Yeah, Weaver
Something
was
that can
banned
just
out.
swap by, fight, and go back farm. And
Yeah, because they picked up this Muerta last. So Luna and Weaver were actually like the only other two carries that were banned out. Like literally everything else was left in the pool. I think an issue that they were running into is that Shadow Demon was still here. So you don't really want to pick the Windrunner because you're going to get purged. Lena would be okay maybe. I think Gyro might have been where I settled at. It's hard though. I don't know. I think a lot of the times when you think about a carry that can like help defend, it's one that has a decent ulti that can just press R and show up to a tower.
yeah, we think of Gyro when we think of fighting carries. Carries that can fight early into the game, especially.
Yeah.
But it's hard to play Gyro against these heroes that get on top of you like Tusk, because you show up to a fight, you use your spells, and you die.
Mhm.
That's not what you need to be doing as a carry. You don't need to enable your team. You need to be there to add some damage, but you can't be dying on these fights.
Yeah, I have to imagine that the answer was either like Lena or redraft and don't let them have Shadow Demon, and then they have many more options. And this time, it doesn't look like they're doing that. Still first pick for Waska now. There we go. They ban out the Shadow Demon, meaning that the difference from last time, Wind Traders, they did ban out Tony, the Clockwork, and Omni Knight. So Clockwork and Omni both available for Waska, should they please.
Yeah, Waska might be planning on picking the Omni first here. See what they cut. Yeah, they removed the Doom. They might be picking Omni
Could be.
if they are
could
an
be.
Omni team.
It looks like they are, or at least they're going to be for this game. Gonna be honest, you beat a team in 25 minutes. You're down to see if your team can be an Omni team in this game. I don't
Yeah.
know. You want to find that out now rather than later.
And as we saw from Heroic earlier today, they played Omni with the Shadow Fiend on the lane. It went quite well for them. So Wind Traders, they need to think about it.
It's surprising to me because, neither of those heroes have a stun. So usually whenever
Yeah.
I'm playing an Omni Knight, I love having a hero with stun so you can kind of like help out. Or you go double melee and you just run at them with heal bomb, and then you have the extra strength. Omni is a really weird hero in that, right? Because he's so save intense that like to enable him in lane, you almost have to like pick a lane that doesn't naturally look good for you. And they go for the monkey straight up here on the Wind Traders. No more Dispel, so your Jingu's already going to be up. I wonder if they're going to flex this one to 4 early or not.
They got the last pick, but I believe
True.
on the second picking phase, we might have
might
a
have a
better
good idea.
idea of what this Monkey King is going to do. You also want to use the fact that the Omni is the +5 in your advantage, because he's a melee hero, doesn't provide that much against ranged +4s. So Wind Traders might sit there picking something like Sniper, Hoodwink, something that can abuse the fact that it's very hard for the Omni to get on top of you.
Sniper feels like it would be pretty golden. That matchup into the Omni Knight is actually, I want to say, pretty good for you whenever you're playing in the lane, because Omni does want to try to like get in your face, and he has a hard time closing that gap into 3 shrapnels. It's very hard.
And you can get the early boots on Sniper also.
Yeah.
That makes it even
Sniper
harder.
really doesn't need a lot. He just needs the levels. His items don't really make his lane anymore.
Alright, so no Snap Fire. A lot of magic damage against the Omni is also nice. Primal Beast also. So they are removing the team fight potential on Wind Traders. There's no Mars, no Sand King. So how do they approach when it comes to team fighting now?
Man, the offlane pool has been attacked. I mean, even Tiny has gotten some offlane play when it comes to SA. So there's so much taken out. I think Kunkka could be something that teams start considering, but Omni Knight, again, pretty good into the Kunkka, actually. You're going to give the debuff immunity so you don't get X back. Centaur? They just go back for the SF, okay.
Okay, so no Omni SF on Waska. That's a good thing for Wind Traders, as long as their lineup is a Shadow Fiend lineup.
I suppose so. I mean, you need a little bit to become an Omni Knight lineup or an SF lineup. You want the minus armor. The Monkey King being a pause 4 does actually go for like the Orb of Corrosion, so that'd be even more minus armor. There's the Windrunner, guys. There's no SD, right? So this hero feels pretty good right now.
And very little catch on Wind Traders, and there's a nominee also, so
True.
it's okay to the Wind Ranger this early.
10 seconds remaining.
You
think
can
it's-
pair it with something like a Tusk hero that can
Yeah.
help you to get on top of Shadow Fiend. I can help Wind Ranger if needed.
I don't mind the carry matchup. That is a lot of mixed damage. You consider the Shadow Fiend, so it's not the worst thing in the world. And as you said, Tusk, perfect. We're closing the gap right in on this SF. You need some crowd control, I'll be honest. I almost want to see an Enigma in this one. I know that's probably not the right pick, but I need something like that. Because right now, there's nothing stopping them from just getting in the face of your Monkey and SF.
It's not bad if you pick Enigma here, because there is not a threat of a Rubik on the enemy team anymore, since we see Tusk and Omni.
Unless they go Rubik mid.
Yeah, unless they go Rubik mid, which is not... It's
Versus
not
an
bad.
SF, it has some power, right?
But I was thinking something like Puck for them, so you can silence the Omni,
Hey,
to coil the Wind Ranger. But we'll see.
I've had some people tell me, in fact, just one person, Abravia, this is for you, buddy, who did tell me that the Tree Protector is a hidden counter to the Windrunner, because if you ulti the Wind, rooted ranged heroes do not attack. They're not able to hit anything if they're rooted in range. So Tree not only gives armor to the people that the Wind is trying to kill, but also will stop the attacking. And Winds right now, they're just kind of going BKB. So you may be forcing out an earlier BKB than the Wind wants to use in these fights. I'm about this. I actually think this is a pretty cool pick.
This is very interesting. And similar concept to what Waska is doing with the ranged carry and the melee that get on
True.
top of you on the lane as a 5. So yeah, they might be able to fight early on now with this and Shadow Fiend on the lane. Monkey King always able to rotate. And since they have last pick, this Monkey King might even go mid.
God damn. I mean, I'd be feeling the Rubik right now. Straight up. Like, you're playing versus an SF, playing versus a Magnus. Like, it feels good. I think the Monkey King is the only thing that makes you maybe not want to do it.
Problem is, you can get outscaled. If you put Rubik mid, they can put Magnus mid and outfarm you.
Ooh,
So,
that would be fun.
yeah, it's a hard call. And you still need to be careful with the hero you put mid, because you might be facing a Monkey King, so you need to
I
pick
wonder what the
something
real
like...
pick is then. Is it Invoker?
Yeah, Invoker is not bad. You can disarm the Shadow Fiend.
He also purges Jingu stacks when he gets 4 stacks.
Yeah.
Not a whole
Isn't
lot
that
of
too
lockdown though, right?
squishy though? Thinking
Yeah,
now?
that's also true, right? It's too squishy. Might not be enough stuns that they need. Ember?
There's decent stuns on Wind Trader's side. If you get like stunned by the Monkey King, you die to the other spells.
Is Mid
Something
Tide
like-
cracked?
Sorry?
Mid Tide Hunter? Is that maybe a hidden pick there?
Yeah, before Shadow Fiend gets Silver Edge. Might be interesting.
So he probably raises you in lane as well. They could just send the SF mid. Probably not the best thing in the world.
Man, this is very hard.
Maybe Kamka? I don't know. Oh, whoa. Okay. That means that sniper mid, right?
Yeah, I don't hate it, but I am not sure.
We're coping it
That's
up a
what
lot
they
though to say
need.
that this is going to work, right? Versus a Monkey King and a Magnus, like they got ways of getting on you.
Yeah, but it's like
Remaining.
decent high ground now. There's no way they can out team fight Wind Traders anymore, so they are already drafting accordingly. So
Radiant team
sniper all the way.
So I think at this point, you go ahead, throw that SF into the carry roll, put that Magnus into the off lane. Maybe you even run Monkey 4, Tree 5, and just get yourself a mobile mid laner here for the Wind Traders. It could even be like a Storm. And while you're at it, let's ban out some hard tank melee heroes for Waska. Like, I don't know, Underlord. Maybe even, a Centaur, something. Just make sure that they don't have somebody melee with a good amount of HP running forward, because I feel like that's how they have to close out this draft.
It makes sense. You just need to put on the mid lane a hero that is not losing hard to sniper. I mean, Magnus, you can send Magnus there, and if he gets behind on CS, he can recover.
True.
True.
5 seconds.
But yeah, that's the only thing that I'm concerning about picking a
I
mid
could see
laner that
Zeus be
loses
pretty
hard.
good.
Zeus, it's not that easy against Tusk, but for now it's only the Tusk.
Right?
Get on top of you later on. The Wind
Yeah.
Ranger might try something crazy, but there's RP, there's
Yeah.
Treant OT to stop you.
I think they almost surely go Underlord here. Something that they could just toss down and make so that the kidnaps aren't free for Magnus.
They need at least some team fight on their side. They have none.
Seconds remaining.
They need at least one thing to enable Sniper and the Wind Ranger.
5 seconds remaining.
Faceless Void.
Faceless Void? Offlane?
Yeah, dude. Bring back Universe. Oh my. Oh, that is not what I was thinking.
Triple saves on their team now.
Right?
Yeah.
They're stopping everything. Is that even enough? I don't know.
Yeah, it's good to like counter these crazy team fights. You get RP, there's Dawnbreaker OT.
5 seconds remaining.
Same response to the Treant OT if needed, because there's Tusk that can be ready to save Omni. So yeah, good frontliner to Wind Ranger and the Sniper. But can you just pick Nyx here and stop the Dawnbreaker?
Oh, that would be kind of cool. That
Yeah,
means you'd
but-
be committing one of these to core, right? It would probably be SF in the mid lane, Monkey safe. And you'd have to go like Nyx 4. It's a lot of melee heroes.
Only if you are really scared about this Dawnbreaker, or if you consider Dawnbreaker like their best teamfight hero, that you need to stop it. Otherwise, you can, I don't know, try to pick something that can farm against the Wind Ranger.
Oh, wow. Okay. So they were committing, they were essentially thinking that this is going to be a pause for Monkey King like the whole time. And they do end up going for the Void Spirit. I don't think that lane is necessarily favored for you, but you do
No.
get a nice barrier. And once you get level 6, you are a sniper killer.
Yeah, but it's not like Waska doesn't know about that. They have the Tusk, they have the Omni that can just TP in there. They can even bait out Dead to go for this crazy move.
It is 3 Dawnbreaker who is going for the Gleaming Hammer. A little bit surprised there. I'll say straight up, I think that this draft is better for the Wind Traders. I like a lot of what they're doing here. I think the team fight is immaculate for them. I think the lanes, like last time, they laned really well. I think their lanes are set up for success again in this one. And Waska, they're kind of flailing a little bit. These drafts are a little out there, right? Omni, Wind, Tusk, these are great. But then the Sniper, we were already like, whoa, a bit risky there. And now they're trying to patch it up with the Dawnbreaker. I'm just not sure if they wrap that one back around for themselves.
On this kinds of games, if you're like trying to kill the Sniper and you're always close to killing him and never really doing it, the game might just go out of control, and you just might be in that situation that you're spending a lot of resources trying to punish this Sniper. So playing against a Sniper that has a lot of saves is not that easy. You need to be very careful when you're moving on the map. If you fail, you might just be in a very bad situation.
Yeah, out of control sniper is a little hard to play against. Sniper is a scatter shot kind of guy, so there's gonna be a lot of damage done. Oh, they saw Ganek, but he's able to jump away. I think they both dropped a
Did
ward
they
up
see
there
the
too.
ward? Yeah.
Oh, there it is. All right, so a little bit of free gold for them, even though they couldn't get the monkey kill. They'll be happy with that D ward. I think they set up their lanes well. Do you agree? Do you think that Wind Traders are going to be able to win these side lanes this time?
Not sure. What is Lala?
Seconds to battle.
Wait.
Oh my! Wait a second.
Is it Mag? Wait. Is it Void Spirit carry?
Oh my god.
It is.
Oh my god. I am so much more in for this Wind Trader lineup. That's so cool. Oh,
Yeah,
I want
because-
this to work so well.
When we saw the Void Spirit, we were like, not ideal, but they ran out of options, so they just picked a hero that he feels comfortable with. But he's putting the Void Spirit on a side lane. And the Shadow Fiend mid. It used to be a matchup in the past. Back in the ha days, we saw a lot of Shadow Fiends against snipers. Just push out the wave and go jungle.
I feel like that's the opposite of what you want, though. I would have assumed that you want to have the Void Spirit rather against the sniper, because heroes, whenever you go scattershot, especially heroes that are going like, you know, elusive, puck, you can actually dodge a lot of the scattershot damage. So he could have just W'd and probably avoided like at least one charge of the shrapnels for himself.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe this is the correct move for them, especially because Shadow Fiend on the bottom lane against Tusk and Dawnbreaker could be very hard also.
Yeah, for them, raise them, get some health back from the tree. I don't know. I hope they win these lanes, because if they don't, this was a bit frisky for a lane that I think was at least okay.
Yeah, the tree doesn't look like it's going to do much here if these two play together and deny together. Quite hard. But yeah, they need to deliver.
Man, they're just actually walking lanes away right now.
Dota 2.
This is peak Dota 2.
More creeps.
Oh my lord, they got this one to meet. This is pretty good for Kataro. Oh, Udomi. Huge. Forcing the Monkey King away. So he's not even get those free CS. That's pretty well done dealing with the drag.
When someone asks you what's the difference between League of Legends and Dota, you just make them see the clip from 30 seconds before.
Just waves being moved around. Connect, getting the kill on Udomi. He finally stayed for too long.
Then why was Zombie doing there? Between the end and hours, 2 minutes in.
That's League. I think at any point there for like 20 minutes, you probably just lose the game. I tell you what, Tony is making this work. I don't think he has all the right to do so. But bot side, Dawnbreaker is definitely taking it to Dog right now. I'm not sure if this turns back in Dog's favor at all.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker playing against 2 melee heroes, so
Right?
quite easy for her.
Man, if only there was a way for them to not lane against double melee. Oh no, man.
Yeah, this is them trying not to lose 2 lanes.
So far, unfortunately, it is not going the best. But SF, you know, he's getting up there. Same with the Void Spirit. If they can keep it going, it'll be nice for them. And this double melee up here is actually, again, with the lane shenanigans, been doing, okay. They've gotten their own amount of XP. Kind of course, not having the greatest time in the world, and Kataro definitely likes this. Oh,
Are fortified.
nice win run. Are they really trying to just like stop her entirely?
Oh.
Ooh, Gnek. He might still die, but hey, that was pretty. Completely dragging Yudomi away, but there it is. Win run to get close to him. Gnek doesn't have another Daunt available. Yudomi took some big damn, but it didn't matter. Anything to get his win run or another kill.
Yeah, he went too far. There is no way they kill Wind Ranger there. No need
that was
to.
a huge jump.
Yeah. He got the kill on the Omni already, so they got the upper hand. No need to do stuff like that.
Oh, see that was an appropriate amount of far. It wasn't right under their tier 1, and there wasn't a win runner around.
He knows how to do it.
But so far, man, top 3 CS, all going over Team Waska right now. That's pretty big.
Yeah, like quote the better team. Oh,
After game 1, I think that's a fair thing to say. That's not rooted in prejudice at all. That's just literally looking at a 26-minute victory. that's fair.
let's see what Sacred does with the Dawnbreaker. Is this Desolator Dawnbreaker or is it Aura Dawnbreaker?
Boy, given that they went for the Gleaming Hammer, I want to say this is going to be an Aura Dawnbreaker. That feels right. I think Pipe is also pretty good in this game. Maybe even Greaves. Hell, maybe even a Crimson. Oh, Matthew. Beautiful, beautiful overgrowth there from MJZ. But, man, drinking buddies. I'm not salty. I'm just saying that I don't think this ability should ever be in the game again for how much I've seen it over the last 3 days.
Yeah, this is way too good.
It's getting hit. It's getting hit in the next patch, if it ever comes.
That's a strange manner of conduct.
It's gonna be demoted to a shard.
Dude, right? That's what it feels like, but who knows? Maybe it'll go untouchable. I'll be sad. Nice jump through here from Sacred. Another snipe with the hammer. And they're even bringing in the sniper, Dodd. Trying to dodge out a little bit here. They need a little bit of extra damage in order to actually get the kill. The sharp shot, MJZ, he'll go down. Means that it is off cooldown again. They could take down Dodd as well. They turn around for 2 kills. Gnek helping them out as Lalatroni got in on this one, and Dark Mago, he doesn't actually have any mana, so he's just kind of waiting to see what happens here. Stun misses. If he got it, maybe they get the turnaround kill, but instead, yeah, the Assassinate could have had more. They'll have to settle for a few kills and some Wisdom runes.
Much needed TP from Shadow Fiend also.
Yes, absolutely. Without that, they certainly don't turn around those kills. And he was the one that got one of them, right? Yeah, he got Yudomi.
Yeah,
that is beautiful for him.
Nice play on the Magnus, going for the rune.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, had to. Losing 2 Wisdom runes is like a death sentence, I swear.
So at least the sniper didn't die on the rotation. That would be terrible for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would have maybe been final nail in the coffin. But things have been turning around. Gnek is having a really good game actually still on this monkey. SF, as you can see here, actually winning out versus the sniper. Unfortunately, again, the side lanes had a really rough time. I want to say that Dodd is someone who can get in a little bit early, right? Void Spirit, that's got to be a little bit quick of a carry.
He can consider joining some fights here and there. He's got 6. He doesn't have a bottle to be able to farm and join fights.
Yeah.
He's going Battle Fury?
Yeah, I've seen some people screwing around with Battle Fury a little bit more. People have also been trying out Battle Fury. Well, I want to say people, but it was DNM. DNM is trying out Battle Fury Spectre as well. But I have seen the Battle Fury Void Spear. I believe that was the build that 23 Savage also went whenever he started doing this in tournaments. So I'm okay with it. I think it fills out your mana issue, fills out your farming issue if you're not just looking to kill on the map. It's okay.
If you do that on a losing series, if you have Magnus on your team,
Well,
sounds like an overkill, but we'll see.
yeah. Let's see. I mean, Don still has yellow. We actually haven't seen a ton of actually like team fighting, right? We had a little bit of a skirmish, but everybody's just been getting their farm. And Mag is theoretically maxing. What is? Okay, that's good. That's a good observer. It's for whatever reason we've seen a two SFs have some like wild raises early in the game. Happened last game too.
Yeah.
Directional move is crazy. Dude, he wants to get the most beautiful RP. I just don't think it's going to be gifted to him. I think he just dies no matter what. Omni was even patrolling the other side.
Yeah, this was so free.
Yeah.
They even have the Dawnbreaker to counter in case Wind Traders decide to respond. So they might go even further with these dives on Waska.
And Waska just saw everything. So with the Dawn, they're ready to make a move. I believe they saw who was on bottom, so they want to force some rotations over here. Sniper with a illusion rune, actually some pretty okay damage for taking towers if you want it.
Oh, there's Blink Dagger on the Magnus. I hope he has the TP ready to join this mid lane.
They want to make a move here. It is coming out on Courier. 4-3 right now. Mag, a kill for him to get involved with would be quite nice, but they smoked on top of a Watcher. That just kills this entirely. I mean, it's literally just a Watcher. Not like they needed to play too much. Oh, but Dark Mago, he didn't care. Requiem after the pullback from Kendall. I mean, what a beautiful play here from the Wind Traders. I thought Mago saw that coming. They even pinged it out.
Oh, he had illusions also to bait the play.
Huh. That's crazy. Really well done. Obviously, like for Wind Traders, they didn't know that the jig was up, but I don't know if Dark Mago should have let them get that. Really nice job to capitalize on the mistake, and well, they just brought themselves back, especially on the Mag with a good amount of net worth.
This is something you're expecting Dark Mago to do.
Ooh, I think that shard may have gotten a kill with Kataro and his ulti. Instead, they're just taking this. They want to continue the fighting. Oh, not able to drag back. And now Kendall really feeling the pressure with these big amounts of the shrapnels. They're trying to stop him from assassinating and even dropping into Dawnbreaker. Want to make sure that everybody's around for the party. Latroni trying to turn around here, but the Windrunner has more than enough damage. They'll take down Gnek and the SF. Run through this mid tower. Wins all around for Team Waska.
You really need your Void Spirit and your Treant with ulti in order to outfight Waska there.
Yeah, true. I think with only having essentially what, like a monkey stun, your crowd control just is not there.
Yeah, they had to commit in order to save Magnus. Oh no.
Oh, speaking of the tree with ulti. Whoa. Oh, then he walks through? Isn't he walking in vision of the shards? Ah! Oh, because he wants it. He wants that smoke turning through on the Windrunner. She'll get away. A crazy start here. Matthew's also going to get the debuff immunity. MJZ, that was patient.
Yeah, they're like damage. Trent needs 6. So bad.
Oh no, even more stacks. If they're not careful, Waska could just take the stacks, and then all of a sudden this game gets way out of hand. Well, Trony, I love how aggressive he's being. I think they have to do this. You cannot allow Waska to just sit and farm on the map right now for themselves. Another perfect combo. That's what you love to see here. Kendall doesn't even need to burn the RP for that. It's just sending the skewer back into the Requiem. Beautiful team play.
Okay, so no Requiem. Let's see if Waska can do something while this is on cooldown. And Kendall is finding some good peek-offs with his Blink Dagger. Sniper, Omni.
Yeah. I love when people do this on Mag. I think that is absolutely the right thing to do. Try to like get him some gold. Oh, Gnek. Yeah, they see you, buddy.
Oh,
Oh,
that was
no.
a long one.
Oh yeah, that's a latch and Dark Mago. Not only getting the benefit of a few ancients, but also now the Monkey King.
Yeah, good thing that they can just do that without expanding big spells.
Yeah. Somehow though, even though they did take the Monkey King and they took those stacks, the net worth down in total has gone down after killing that Omni Knight, so only a 2k net worth lead. We got some ultis available. Yo, Ace, I think we could see that tower defense that you wanted to see.
For a tier 1 bottom, depends on whether Magnus is ready or not. He's farming on the top side because he's been too much involved in not farming.
What is MJZ doing? I mean,
trying to escape.
Yeah, he was just kind of hitting the creeps. I don't think you're allowed to do that. Really nice smoke away from Matthew there. Just literally run right up to him. He pains out vision, which is technically true, but he was on a creep wave, so they were going to see him no matter what. Looks like Battle Fury almost finished for Dodd here, so that's going to be kind of nice for him. He wants to hit that wave on tier 2, but a bit spooky there with the rest of the team around.
This is where you should be careful on Waska, because Magnus can just join a fight and find you.
Yes. And I want to see that, man. That's been the good stuff for Win Traders. Getting this mag involved. There it is. RP. Kidnap him. Oh, what? No, he doesn't want to kidnap. He wants to escape. But he's escaping into the Wukons. Not the worst way to fight. Lalatroni. The big trio into the Requiem. Plus the raises. Get some kills for your Lalatroni. Needs to kill on Matthew, but he's not going to get another drop down from Sacred. Turns this completely around in favor of Waska again.
That looked so promising for them.
So many
Bro, I
people
thought they were
such low
going
health.
to kill everyone.
Yeah.
But they only
Oh
two
my
supports.
You want so much more out of that.
Course. Oh, man.
I mean, it was a really nice train ulti too. It was the first one we saw. Locked everybody up for the Requiem. It just seemed like he wanted to get both, right? He wanted to get both the Tusk and I believe the Wind that was right next to him. You need to get everybody. You could still maybe get the Wind. Jump down. And it's a nice kill. Dodd picking up a 3-kill spree. He's got the Battle Fury. Now, Ace, I know that you're not too familiar with the Battle Fury build, but he looks to be going a Manta into an Orchid next. You feel like that's the right thing to do here?
Yeah, he just needs to join fights now and
Okay.
keep itemizing as a universal hero.
Yeah. So you just keep aggressively farming. Oh, yo, speaking of aggressive, that is right on top of the sniper here. Dodd getting involved. The dive through, that they have the heal. Dark Mago is on the low ground. He's not even in a safe space, but he still somehow gets the kill on that Magnus. Not the worst in the world for where he was. But Waska, you know they don't want to be giving up these kills.
Very good for Win Traders getting to kill the sniper. Even though they lost the Magnus. It was a nice timing. Wind Ranger was still dead, so they need to keep bringing more heroes. And doesn't give much space to Waska.
Yo, Lalatroni is bold. He's going, it's just Blink, Yasha Kaya, and an Ags. Like, no BKB in the mix right now. Are you feeling this? Because, look, you're just a snowball or even a quick shackle away from your ulti just getting completely canceled.
He's betting on the team fight now. He knows he got a lot of team fight on his side, so just needs to be able to press R.
Well, he certainly will. He certainly will.
Oh.
Looks like they were almost able to go on Kataro, but it means that they want to go down on Lalatroni. He shows first, doesn't have a blink dagger. The crew is here. I don't know if they're going to be able to save him. He's trying to have the ulti, a 3-man stun, but they're coming in with Sacred. He'll drop the hammer right on top of Lalatroni, then heal the rest of his friends behind. Gnek will not be able to get the turnaround kills for this one. He may escape. No escape for you. Dark Mago with a double kill. An insane move down bottom. However, on the other side, they did end up recouping a kill on the Windrunner.
Yeah, the Windranger was like trying to run away from the Magnus and the Void Spirit, but the fight started bottom. Maybe he thought, okay, they might be joining the fight bottom. He felt safe for a second, and he died. But still,
little did he know, they just abandoned their friend. They were like, Lalatroni, you are dead. We will kill the wind for you in your name.
Yeah, but they needed to get something out of it, right? Yeah. Because Shadowfiend was dead, even though it was a beautiful 3-man stun.
It was a 3-man stun on a primal, or what is it, the Boundless Strike. That's kind of crazy. You don't usually see a 3-man stun from that.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait, hover that again on the Shadow Fiend? He went for the Shadow Raise damage. Oh yeah, he's all in. Okay. I'm about it.
Yeah, mid Shadow Fiend gameplay. They love that.
MJZ. You are such a bold boy. This is the second time
he's doing this.
Shown on a wave. Oh my god.
He's buying time for his team.
Yeah.
They
Space
have the
at any
Magnus.
cost.
Yeah.
Mag is so underfarmed, my lord. The kidnapping went really well early, and since then they've just lost a few fights. Thankfully, like, they do have an SF and a Void who are both farming very well, so it's not as noticeable for him. And he's only like 2k down from the Dawnbreaker as well. We're looking at essentially a blink dagger between the two of them. So it's not too rough for him just yet.
Looks like the kind of play that you go for when you're feeling that the game is not that great for you. So you're like, okay, we won early game, now we need Roche.
Oh. They do get Roche pretty quick here. They also find the Treant Protector with that Gleitnir. MJZ, I believe he is surely a death here. They will get the RP on 2 and then bringing them all the way back. Lalatroni with a really quick ulti. Able to get 1 kill. Kataro, he did not have the Aegis. They're going to buy back on MJZ. Lalatroni. They're feeling good right now, even killing the Omni. Dark Mago in a rough spot. Matthew trying to get everybody else away from this one, but here comes the Dawnbreaker to get the kill. They're on top of the sniper again. He will end up dying twice. Can the rest of Wind Traders clean up on this one? They will. They get the kill on 1, now turning over to the Dawnbreaker. It is a complete wipe for the Wind Traders. They take this game back in their hands.
Yeah, now we have a game. And the Dawnbreaker ulti wasn't healing the sniper.
Yeah.
It was a little bit to the left side.
He wanted to kill the SF, right? He got that kill, but yeah, he didn't save the sniper. Which one do you think is more important?
I think he could not save the sniper anyways.
Okay.
The Lalatroni ulti was way too good.
Yeah. Dude, he's had some sick ults already. And that's without Axe. So he did end up dying in that one, unfortunately, because I think he is a lot closer to it if he was alive for that full fight. But somebody who did get to get involved in that whole fight is now the Void Spirit. He's got his Manta running in for the Orchid, and it's really up to the Omni Knight at this point to get that save. Otherwise, this is a pretty lit Orchid game.
They made it a little bit too obvious on Waska. They really need the Aegis because they're playing against this crazy team fight on Wind Traders. But now, look, 5k already. It was like less than 1k before the Roche fight. Now they're in a very bad spot.
You know this has to feel so good for Wind Traders as well, because they just absolutely got slapped last game. And we did say, like, here are some things you can do for your draft that make this not happen. They did it, and now they're setting, it's a 4,000 net worth lead. They've got control of the map. They just took down Aegis plus a team wipe with only the cost of a buyback there for the Treant Protector. Not, crazy expensive when you think about it all. And Lalatroni, he's about to hit this timing of the Aghanim Scepter, which at this point, these team fights are rough.
Yeah, they need the Windranger BKB.
Even then, I mean, The root is kind of rough. You're using it for that. And maybe it's enough though, because it seems like they've been able to just kind of like root up, then blink ult on the Shadow Fiend. But at least with that, you're not taking as much damage out of that ult.
The BKB, oh, Aghanims on the Dawnbreaker and the Orchid on Void Spirit. Very nice items.
That is pretty cool. But a lot of this SF has actually just been burst damage and not on the right click side. So I don't know if the Solar Guardian Axe is actually going to be enough.
It has to.
It's hard. You think about like these aura building offlaners and they are in the fight. They're getting started on. Dawnbreaker is the complete opposite. You're not going to get the benefit of this Crimson until she already lands with her ult. But she wants to stay in the air to heal. So she's not going to be there for a while. You can still burst this lineup through.
And they need to like, I don't know, use the Crimson if they know the fight's about to happen. You need to be close at least a little bit, and then you join with the ulti.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, the smoke on smoke action. Circuit feels a little bit close. Honestly, if he gets started on, they might be happy with that. And oh no! Oh good no! They might still try to get some burst down, but here comes the Donald, and this one feels good. Ain't no Shadow Fiend ult on that one. Lalatoni trying to look for it, but he got his blink canceled. It was a stray Maelstrom hit that stopped him from blinking in. He is. He might still go for it. There it is. Requiem wants to get at least a Tusk. He will find it. Now they're in on the Void, but here comes the ulti for Katara. They're trying to chain lock this Void. Able to get the Manta off. Trying to get away. Goes to the backside instead, but still locked up by the Gleipnir. Waska turned this one completely around. You better thank your lucky stars for that Maelstrom proc, because I think Lalatroni was going to dump a good one in without that blink cancel.
Oh man, they're so sad. Kendall has been playing very well on this game, but that RP on nobody.
Yeah.
Starting things very badly for his team.
How sacred. Oh, they're both just like kind of leisurely standing next to each other. They're unsure which one of them actually could kill. Lalatroni now believes it is him. Is it true?
He has vision.
Oh, no! Oh, just one more raise. Would have had it, but nice TP away there from the Dawnbreaker.
Alright, so nice team fight for Waska that puts them back on the game. They really need more items now. And Win Traders, they need to be more careful. They need to fight on their own terms. They got the team fight, so they need to fight on Vision. They can't bait it again.
Vision is going to be so important.
See.
Oh, that's what Vision can do for you! Huge now. They'll turn around with the Dawnbreaker ulti again. A lot of evasion, a lot of heal, a lot of damage even. Trying to find Latroni, and he is just out on an island. He will fall. But Don, are they about this trade? The sniper's still pumping. Who can they get in to save this guy? They even have the Wukong's command. They need to keep him locked in for just a second. Is it a snowball save, or is it a snowball delay? I'm unsure just yet. The RP on 3, and the dive through from the Void Spirit. Don, kill him, baby. They get an ultra kill on the Void Spirit. Another wipe. And Team Win Traders, they could take this one for a few tier 2 towers.
Out of nowhere also.
Yeah.
Just won a fight.
I love this roller coaster, man. That win graph has got to be something crazy.
It's looking like a pub.
I feel like both these teams are playing really well. I think the only real mistake that we saw was the missed RP, which gave them a win for Waska last time. But this time the fight was a lot cleaner. Even though they lost again the SF early, Dodd is owning on this Void Spirit. He's really making this look like a strong carry.
And he got the 3 items.
Yeah.
He's so strong now. Look at his damage.
I love this. The Bloodthorn to pierce the evasion of the Windrunner. A Nullifier to stop her Windrun as well. Like, he knows who to itemize against. Even good versus a Sniper with his Force Staff.
Now they have everything they need. Void Spirit is very strong, so it's hard to ignore him. But at the same time, if you're trying to kill the Void Spirit, You are giving space to Magnus. You're giving space to the Shadow Fiend, even the Treant.
Man, I need to try more of this Void Spirit. This looks like a fun carry. I want to play more of that. It looks very, you know, whenever you think about these like mobile, it feels like the PA that we've been missing. You know, PA isn't in this patch. So you think about jump crit hero, it's like, oh, this is the one. You can replace PA for me.
So Rush is the main objective now. Is Waska considering on contesting the Roche? I'm not sure. They have Dawnbreaker to fight on the pit.
Oh. Okay, unless, what if there wasn't a Dawnbreaker? How about that?
Yeah. So
do you just go high ground, or are you still prioritizing Roche? I feel like the buyback from Dawn is too spooky.
yeah, you might force a team fight, or maybe force a buyback because you don't have a great high ground lineup.
Especially versus a sniper too. You gotta drag the sniper. I like this a lot actually. If all you do is drag the sniper back, then get a huge hit, the RP into the Requiem, but it's a snowball save! They actually mitigate so much of this damage from Team Wind Traders. Now they've got to fight in the Wukongs, but it doesn't look like they mind. They buy back on Sacred, yes, but they have already gotten 2 kills. Yeah, they've got to get out of here. Insane play by Matthew. Oh, he was so close.
Jesus, that was way too close to be a complete disaster for Wind Traders.
Yes, yeah. It was. They almost had it, but oh man, it is such a beautiful start to that fight. But Matthew is a god.
Yeah.
I wish we could show you that replay because that snowball save was everything.
This is what you need to do if you're playing against these teams with a crazy team fight lineup. You need to be ready with your Tusk, with your Dawnbreaker. A little bit of an overkill using the ulti while the snowball was rolling. They could saved it for a little bit longer, but since they're behind, you don't want to risk it.
Yeah. And thankfully, because of some creative escape work from Team Wind Traders, they actually are still 7k up, so they still got a lot of net worth on them. They can keep this going. They just need to get Roshan next, which I'm sure they're going to focus all their energy into, as it is bottom. But Waska, they are prepared.
No RP, no overgrowth for now.
For now. Late enough in the game, it's only going to be about 30 seconds till they're up. Can they kill Roshan 30?
No.
I don't know.
The ward.
See them going in.
Worst
really
case scenario.
Ward. And
where are the sentries, guys?
He's
oh no. Monkey King is already there. It's about to be a disaster.
Could be.
The ward at least.
Oh,
they know
they're looking for him. But he's free. He's just jumping, man. He's got no cooldown. Now Waska, no, there's somebody hiding around in that jungle, and they're smoked up on the backside. Could find a support first, but he's gonna get Gleipnir to up. Manta doesn't know where to go just yet. They see the sniper. They want the sniper so badly, but they still have a Dawnbreaker ulti, so even if they do jump through, here comes the heal. It's a Requiem on the other side. They will kill Matthew, but on the backside, it is Lalatroni wreaking havoc. They'll trade away one support, but can you keep this fight going? Sniper's still relatively healthy. The Omni finally gets taken down. It is just pick by pick for the Wind Traders. They get another kill from Dodd. Only 2 are left. Dark Mago in the river. That's not so safe, young man. He gets caught out by MJZ. It is a triple kill for Dodd. You can't stop him.
And you hit them with the circus music. It's very hard to fight if the enemy team is seeing your Tusk.
Yeah.
You need to be like fighting on the shadows, playing with the trees. If you're not open field, you know you are, I don't want to say the word, but you are in a bad position.
Very, very bad position. Vision was the name of that fight, right? They had the ward on the ground first to know Roche was happening. They had a Monkey King freely jumping through the trees. And then after that, what a beautiful job scouting out the Omni Knight and the sniper there on the Monkey. I mean, just perfect play from Gnek. I don't know if he gets this hero next game.
So you're saying that it's already going to a third game?
I would say statistically, as the math magician, it's probably going to a third game, but that's true. We don't know yet. Right now, there's a bit of there's been some throws back and forth. There's always a way that Wind Traders could potentially take a bad fight. And Ace, what is that way? How do Waska take a really nice fight for them to bring them back into this one?
Now fighting on their high ground. And see, it's not a physical damage, Shadow Fiend. Going high ground is not that easy for Wind Traders, but they are very, very strong.
Where's the
So
eggs
they
on
might just-
Matthew? Oh, it's not
Eggs.
there yet.
No, he's very poor.
I feel like that's it, right? So you have a sniper. That guy's pretty good on the high ground. And then the next piece of it is surely the Tuskags. Once you get Tuskags, only about 2,000 gold away. Not the worst thing in the world, but I'm thinking that Team Wind Traders, they're going to try to take the last racks here before this Ags is finished. And refresher on Lolatroni. Oh, Lord. That'll be a lot.
For Wind Traders, they just need to bait a fight on Waska's high ground. They have the banner now, so that's going to be very helpful for them. They have 5 minutes on the Aegis, so they don't need to rush. They can try to find an opening, try to find a pick-off outside of the base, but if they're not coming, wait until the Aegis is like 2 minutes left, 1.5, and you just go.
There ain't no shame in getting gold. Looks like they are missing buyback on both the mag and the tree, so they may also just control the map to make sure they have buybacks in case Waska try to take it down mid.
Oh, good ward. They always have these very deep wards watching Waska's movements.
Goodness. Man, I'm feeling it.
DD?
AD?
No
Could
DD
be-
anymore, sadly.
No, sorry, AD.
Yeah.
We got Refresher, potentially AD rune. Could get picked up here. I think Magnus is about to scout it out. That could be the key to their high ground.
Yeah, get the shard. Go to fight.
Shard for Dota as well. That's a pretty good shard, actually. Yeah. A little bit of a farming shard there. Not the worst in the world, especially for a carry on the Void Spirit.
Sadly, for this play to happen, they probably need Tusk to jump someone. Because this is their stun.
Oh.
But this is not
I
good
see
already.
No, it's a pretty decent start for them, but they do get the lock in onto the Tusk. Now they've Requiem'd up Yadomi. Supports are gone on Waska. You gotta escape to the high ground, but Dodd doesn't want to let them go. They're immediately buying back on Matthew. Kiss goodbye to that Aghanim Scepter. That's a lot of gold down the drain now.
Because if you're jumping with the Tusk, you better be killing the target. Otherwise, you're using your best save aggressively.
Oh no, speaking of aggressive, I don't know if Sacred lives here. Pretty big punch up, maybe getting him out of this one, but the roots are pretty good right now from this tree and protector. Dodd is all the way on the backside, able to get back. No, he stayed! He doesn't care about anybody in this game. He dives all the way through to Dark Mago, and does he win the 1v1? Oh, Matthew, have you no honor? He'll lose the first life, but he's still got an Aegis to work with. Latroni even coming in to help out now. Dodd with a big jump through, able to get the pulse on one. Gets the next. Oh, no, just barely into the base. Connect wants to help out. He's dispelled. Dodd looks like he won't chase frantically into the base. That's shame.
Oh
shame.
no.
Oh,
He survived, but it doesn't matter. Wind Ranger is dead. Dawnbreaker got cancelled by the RP
yeah.
as soon as she pressed R. And yeah, peek off after peek off.
I have loved what Wind Traders have done with this draft. He can't die. Be a little careful, Dodd. Dodd, that is not careful. Okay, he's good.
Come to Dad.
They played so well. So there were some mistakes in this game, of course. I think last time it was literally clinical from Waska, but this game they've made some mistakes. I think the draft got really good for Wind Traders as well. But man, this tree into the Windrunner feels super good. I want to see more of this matchup. I think that could actually be the way that Trent gets back into this meta full force.
Yeah, and you asked for a better draft.
It did.
And they delivered.
Mm-hmm.
It all comes to the team fighting this game. Now it's way too hard for them because they are far behind. And the Void Spirit is
27,000.
massive.
Ugh. 27 is a lot of gold. We're not quite to 1,000 per minute, but it definitely feels rough. Going for a refresher on Magnus as well. These guys just want more of their ultis, and I cannot disagree.
They want to go to a YouTube highlight channel with these ultis. That's why they are delaying the game.
That could be pretty baller, you know? RP, Overgrowth, the Requiem.
And again, with the refresher.
Looks. How many do they? So they have refresher on the SF. They're going refresher on the Magnus. Treant Protector, I'll be honest, man, you gotta get... Okay, he has queued up the refresher for himself.
Even the Monkey King, let's go. Break my computer.
Whoa, yeah, get him in. Get another one. Oh, that's a Dawnbreaker in that snowball. RP connecting. I don't think Dawn gets away from this one. Still stunned up. Maybe a little bit of grace from this Omni Knight. Here comes the ulti going in on the SF. He wants to pop the ulti. He goes forward. Still ends up dying. They're fighting in the Wukons and Wind. Oh, nullified. Dot will eat you up just as quickly. They will trade away for Lalatroni, though. That's not the worst thing. Now they get Kendall. Hey, we're getting some good kills here from Waska. Still losing their Wind, yes. But gold is gold.
Sloppy movements on Wind Traders. But still, you cannot underestimate Waska players.
They didn't get the kill on the Dawn, and they thought that was just like okay. And you could see just how, like, just out of position entirely this SF was. Like, getting his blink canceled, but not anywhere close enough to throw out the ulti, so he just threw it anyways. Came back to
Not
bite him.
giving up. It's a sniper against Megas. Usually you don't give up.
It's a core sniper as well. Support sniper, of course, has some issues, but yeah, the Daedalus recipe just got killed on Courier. Dark Mago, Gleipnir, Crit Stick, a Hurricane Pike. I mean, he's in it to click. Now he wishes he had ghillie suit, maybe.
Yeah. So Dusk went for the Ghost Scepter, right? Just so he doesn't just die as the fight starts.
Yeah. And also, I think, you know, he had like 2,000 gold. He bought back, I think he only had 1,500, so it was like, well, Ags isn't happening, so what is an item that I can get that actually helps us? I like it. I think the Ghost Scepter is definitely right.
They need to get rid of the Observer Ward on their base, on the top side. They have a smoke. They need to be like... It's very hard, but because usually you are looking to the first move if you are in this situation. But they have Dawnbreaker, they have the Tusk, so they're kind of waiting for the enemy team to jump on you.
Oh, bringing him back. Once again, they want Sacred. He's able to mount the BKB. They don't actually get the RP. They'll just take down Matthew. Need to chase down this Dawnbreaker. Still has the ulti to use, and looks like she will get away, but... Tell you what, you didn't use a whole lot to get that done on Wind Traders.
Overgrowth to use the Dawnbreaker, but he decided not to.
Yep.
He's holding on this spell.
And now Dark Mago. He actually gets jumped on! Somebody save him! They're gonna get the purge there from the Omni Knight. Nullifier wasn't enough, and now, oh, they're bringing the Omni all the way back. Come on in, brother. You're having a good time. They get one kill. Sniper.
Oh, no.
He's just going to go down on the outskirts. They finally get the Dawn ulti, trying to save the Windrunner here. They'll stun her up, and she's been feared for so long. She'll finally go down again, and they even kidnap the Sniper. Dark Mago passing the BKB, but his team, they had enough. They'll call GG in game 2. Going to the Wind Traders, we've had enough stomps. We got a good game, and we're taking it to game number 3.
With such an advantage, it is just too easy to fight against the enemy. It also how Waska approached the mid game fights. They really needed to have the pieces on the correct place because they were on a situation where you need the enemy team to start things off, and your Tusk needs to be there, or even your Dawnbreaker needs to be ready. That's the only way you're winning fights. But that was not happening because that was kind of obvious for Win Traders. So they got the better jumps, the better moves.
Yep. Dude, this pick was insane. The Void Sphere carry. I doubted it, guys. I knew their draft was good, but I doubted that lane switch, and they made it work really well. Lalatroni won that lane versus Sniper, and then he went on to do the cracked magic build on SF. Just so much went really well for them this game. I'm really happy for them.
Yeah, and now they were more efficient with their decision making. They're like defending mid, but they're bringing good heroes for that defense. They're letting Void Spirit form, and when he was formed, he was joining the fights. So yeah, way better decision making on the game too.
No, a lot went right for them, guys. We literally ended the last game saying they're gonna pick a good carry. They're not gonna pick bad supports, and we're gonna get ourselves a win in game 2, and that's exactly what happened. So we're gonna go back to a break and figure out how we're going to predict the next game because we are clearly very good at this. We'll take a break, guys. Be right back with the final game of this series. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the last game of this insane close calls matchup. Ace, it's beautiful. We just willed it into existence. Game 1 was so one-sided. We just wanted to see something better. That's exactly what we got. What was your favorite part of that game?
Favorite part, Magnus' performance overall. Crazy skewers, very good RPs. Yeah, he was like the main character for Wind Traders, I would say. We saw that Void Spirit was killing everyone here and there, but I'm a fan of Magnus when it's well played.
As we should be. It's like he channeled all of like his potential misplays into one missed RP, and then everything else really felt like just perfect for the rest of the game.
And he got a really early Blink Dagger also, so he really did his part. He was not greedy with the space he was getting. He was like playing for his team and trying to enable everyone.
Yeah, it feels like he didn't have a good lane at all. And he made the most efficient use of his net worth. Like that Blink Dagger felt like everything for his team. He was just Blink Shockwave Skewer back, sending him into a lone, and really was playing off of the rest of his team's net worth. And I think a lot of other offlaners, especially on different heroes, they would have just been like, guys, don't talk to me. Don't look at me. I'm going into the jungle and I'm getting my net worth, and then we can go play the game. But he didn't care. He was like, look, this is what I got. I'll go to the store. I'll budget it out. And he got exactly what he needed.
This is why he was bottom net worth on the core list. He was trying to get his team into the game, setup plays, baiting on the side lanes. He was not just AFK farming.
Yeah, no, and now we get into game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know what heroes you think should make a reprisal here, because tell you what, I think they made some beautiful draft adjustments here for the Wind Traders. One of the most important parts being, do not give Matthew Shadow Demon. Crazy hero. They once again have second pick, so I think they just ran back the same bans from game number 2. Tiny, Sand King, Mars, Shadow Demon. They figured it out. This is what they want out.
And guess what? Monkey King banned. Saw him doing some good movements on the map, placing some good wards, enabling Magnus to enable his team. So yeah, just get rid of it.
Yeah, and so let's see. They banned out the Visage. They switched out the Monkey King, which means either Nature's Prophet or Doom are going to be left in which Waska has typically been banning those. Do you feel a particular fear from one of those over the other?
It's always risky to let the Nature's Prophet open when it's a meta. Nature's Prophet is strong. If you don't have a good plan against the hero, but they don't care about the Doom. Okay, they care about the Doom. That's why they're picking it. But Omni and Nature's Prophet both are open. But you don't want to pick the Omni against the Doom, I think.
Yeah, interesting. So they pick up the Doom themselves. Now, I am a crazy person, and I see that there's no Shadow Demon here, and I'm playing against the Doom. I would pick Medusa and ban out the anti-mage, and I think my game is kind of like already. Now, these guys probably have a brain, so they will not do that.
We saw Ame destroying with the Duza in one game at TI.
Oh, yo, they said, Alone balled up. Give it to him again. Or Lalatroni balled up. Let him do it again. I think that's true.
I want to believe this is a flex pick for them. They played as a carry, and they also played on the mid lane, as we just saw.
You want to believe it, but if your mid laner just like dominates the game on it, are you pretty much like, we'll flex it if they hard counter you, but like, you're probably playing this.
Otherwise, this is just a bold move for picking your mid laner. This has to be a flex pick.
That's true. I mean, what do you think they could do to dissuade this from going into the mid lane? Because I feel like the only two things that really play well into the Shadow Fiend in the mid lane are going to be your Quaswex Invoker, and then probably a Rubik. Like, those ones directly counter him in that lane. Otherwise, you're just picking like these, matchups that can farm, but don't necessarily interact with them, such as like, Zeus or Coddle or something like that.
I really mind a lot of matchups. It's probably fine playing on the mid lane against almost anything. They just need to be careful with these heroes that can close the gap on him, but Tusk is banned, Tiny is banned, so it's not that easy to gank him on the mid lane. And the Clockwork is on his team, and that enables the Shadow Fiend to go carry. So yeah,
True.
good.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully they took away the denying cogs for early souls, so that part of the hero is gone. But I'm a little surprised. I feel like they could have centaured there, and then this Doom almost feels a little bit useless. It's also a very good hero. I think Centaur has a huge place in this meta right now, especially versus Wind, which is so popular. But I like the Clockwork. As you said, it could probably go 5, so they still have a good 3-4 duo that they can pick up here if they want. But Waska, they're going in for a little bit of team fight. They got the Mortimer's Kisses, a little bit of physical damage in the lane as well, and most importantly, it lanes very well into Clockwork because you can kill those cogs before he throws them at you.
Yeah, of course. And they got the 5 melee. Waska might not be able to because a lot of 5 melee is banned.
Ooh, that's true.
There's like Undying left on the pool.
You don't want to play a Dying into the... Yeah, I can see an Undying. I feel like it doesn't have enough lockdown since you have basically, what, Infernal Blade and Cookie. Is that enough? I think you need a few more stuns in there.
There's like the Marcy,
Team pick.
but you need to pair it with a very, very strong hero. And that's it.
Good choice. Good choice. Another hero that hits cogs. I don't think that's really what she's going to be doing, but a pretty good carry enabler.
Yeah. Unless she is the carry.
10
Oh,
You can play like something like Marcy Weaver, and you can switch between these two as the draft goes. But they don't have the last pick, so it's not that easy to do that.
wonder. So Io is typically the one, right? You do Io Marcy, and that's the carry. Do you think they can switch that in? Like, is that an acceptable lineup today?
If IO is the 5, I would say yes. But you need to
100%.
see one hero from your lane at least.
Okay.
They will see at least one when they get
theoretically, if
so.
we're trying to keep this Shadow Fiend as a flex, we're going to see the full offlane duo. They'll run it back on the Magnus. Give me a 4. Give me a ranged 4. I don't really care who it is. It could be Jakiro for all I care. I think he just needs to be a ranged hero.
10 seconds remaining. 5
So they already got the team fight. They got the counter initiation with the Clockwork also. What else do they need here?
Oh,
More team fight.
Yeah.
More counter
Wow.
initiation. They're doubling down on their threats.
I kind of like this. So I wanted to pick Centaur into Doom because you run the people away from Doom. This is the other way. You run the Doom away from your people with the fear. But I guess works.
seconds remaining.
You add more AoE damage here? Do you... Oh man, this is very hard. You need to survive until all this team fight Wind Traders have and fight after it. Unless you are the ones starting things off with the Doom. But for that, you need a good initiator. You don't have it right now.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, Doom might be the only way that you get into a fight. It's not the best one, though. You might just get RP'd. You're also losing the vision game pretty hard right now because there's a Clockwork on the enemy team, so he's going to be scouting you out. I think Night Stalker could be a hero, but I don't know if they want it. They just go Gyro. Okay. Okay, so they won't do any weird flexing. Marcy Gyro is pretty good. You're able to toss them back into the Rocket Barrage. You think that's acceptable this game?
Yeah, it is. And that makes the Marcy as a 5, I would say, because you need to have a farmer, a fast farmer, since you don't have a support that enables Mars like IO increases Mars farming potential.
I like this a lot. Marcy Gyro is like very strong in lane. You essentially just max out your Q and you just like throw the lane away as much as you can. I also think Gyro is a hero that, especially when I'm playing into a Magnus, there are very few carries you want to play into Mag because you're going to get RP'd. But Gyro does this actually. He builds SNY, so he's going to get that natural status resist, Satanic, and his Axe. He's going to be hitting when he gets RP'd, and he'll still get some amount of lifesteal. So I think short of getting a real save for the Magnus RP, this is the best thing you can do for yourself as a carry. Plus, he's going to have sidekick too. He's going to be lifestealing a lot more than Wind Traders are about to realize.
But unless they want to play Snapfire on the mid lane,
Dire team pick.
who's the mid lane that has a save?
OD, baby.
Oh, the okay.
I don't think they're doing this.
You got a name real quick.
I did, but I don't think that's the right thing to do. I think at this point,
I don't
you just
know
let
that's
the
a
Gyro play
Dota
for
hero.
himself.
Is it?
I mean, maybe not in this patch. Probably not in this patch. I think maybe Invoker would, like, you get the RP, then you Tornado, but if, you know, Mag is a BKB, it doesn't matter. This is something. I think it's just a strong hero to step forward. You said, you know, they didn't have the greatest initiation. I think Waska have really rounded out this lineup. I've struggled to find a way that Wind Traders get enough damage that they just overwhelm this rum buff that Kunk is going to give you.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, if they get their items on Waska, this is not like straightforward. You RP a guy and he's dead, because they can get tanky with like a Satanic on Gyro, with the buff from the Conca, and they have some ways to reposition the Gyro in case he gets cured. So yeah, this is more round up as you said. This is not just like if you get initiated, you're dead.
Yeah.
And you still can fight.
Luna. Okay. Acceptable, right? It's something that's going to win the lane. Has a really nice timing. They could probably try to just absorb the map with this Magnus kidnapping people and Dodd farming fast. I don't think it's a bad pick, but I am just enamored with this Waska lineup. I love to see Gyrocopter. I love to see that Marcy has a place here.
Yeah.
And Dark Mogul on Kunkka is almost a classic at this point. We've seen it a lot from him already in these quals and quals before. So I'm in for the Waska lineup.
As long as Wind Traders make this Marcy just stay on the lane, like the Marcy has to be busy on the lane and not ganking the Luna is fine on the lane. But if Marcy finds a chance to go bottom and kills the Luna, Waska looks very good. But if the Luna is free farming, Magnus gets at least the Blink Dagger, Wind Traders might be able to pull out a crazy mid game again with the Blink Dagger timing. We'll see.
It's hard to rotate on a safe laner whenever you're dire, because like the trees behind the safe lane on Radiant, there's not many there. So you kind of have to show yourself. You have to get a really good initiation. It's not like they have a treant or something that's kind of just like skating on through. Whereas on the other side, there's like a whole damn forest behind the dire
Don't
safe
forget, Marcy jumps.
True.
This is a good hero to gank on the Radiant side. It's a 5 that jumps.
Step lively now. Your admiral
She's got a lot of mobility there. And we'll see, guys. It is game number 3. For most of the marbles, not all of them, is this last game. Winner is going to play the winner of Beast Coast and boy, I don't even want to try, but I will. Dibihitos. You can make fun of me later and promise. And if you want to know, you can check out who's winning that series. Just I won't spoil anybody here, but loser will go down into the lower bracket to play the loser of that series. So. Oh, they don't flop it. Oh, wow. Yeah, no.
Sentry.
See everything straight up.
Yeah, the Sentry is seeing the obs, right?
Oh,
It
looks
is.
like yes.
No way, it's not.
Oh, it's just barely out of reach. Oh my goodness.
Is it?
Oh no, okay,
Oh.
they're just waiting to hit it together. And then Dark Mario shows that
Yeah.
he also has a ward there. I mean, maybe they already knew, but Easy goal for Dark Mago, man. He's up there in the net now.
A melee
Or no, it
hero
wasn't to
playing
him.
against SF. If he's able to get something, at least some experience, that's helpful already.
That's true. He's got like an 1/8 of a level. Not so bad. Not so bad.
The battle begins.
What is the plan here?
I don't know, but Gannett keeps pump faking like something's gonna happen. He could die. That's something that could happen.
Torrent.
Oh, the torrent. Do they give it to Kataro? Kataro, hit him. Hit him, Kataro. There we go. First blood by killing Gannett. So Kataro, this hero, I love Gyrocopter. I think this hero is quite like Weaver, where you're just able to itemize for every game. He's not a super established carry like the Luna, but what do you need? Ags, lifesteal, a crit stick, and then the world is your oyster. You can build whatever you want.
Satanic, probably. BKB.
I think with Marcy again, I love to see like these flak maxes. It reminds me of playing with an IO, and I think IO you also do flak max. So I like it.
I missed the IO, man. Oh. The pause. Matthew is gonna take some damage.
Oh yeah, he's hurting. Are there any lanes that are especially potent? I feel like maybe Mag Willow is like kind of a kill lane because you drag people through the brambles. Otherwise, I don't think there's any super combo on either of these sides.
Snapfire Doom is also funny to watch.
It's a lot of nuke damage, especially if you get a nice creep, right?
Yeah.
You can
There's
probably
a lot
like
more potential on the top lane, of course.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you're able to cookie into an Infernal Blade, maybe you get a decent amount of damage. Oh, Luna is having a rough first wave. Is there some lane dragging shenanigans going on or what? I feel like Luna shouldn't be that rough on the CS. Just oh yeah, she has a huge wave coming in.
They're just pulling, trying to get the attention out of the Luna.
So SF versus the Kunkka. I feel like this is also a pretty Kunkka favored matchup, but I think Sniper was also supposed to win versus the SF, and he won. Yodomi goes down. He will. Gannett. He'll also fall. No, another Fairy Fire. That's his second Fairy Fire he's popped in this game, and this one will actually keep him alive, I should say. Maybe not. Taro
Just
could
keep
flak off these
skating.
creeps soon. Oh.
Oh no, keep running. The Brambles are gonna come. Oh, okay.
Flak.
Okay, one
Flak,
more.
flak.
One more.
Oh,
He's dead.
plus the rocket? Holy.
Well
That was a
played.
lot of time wasted. I think at the end of the day, still, Kataro, yeah, he has a full wave coming in. I don't know if he even lost creeps out of this.
Maybe a 1 or 2.
Right? Not many at all.
Well played on the gyro.
Oh, yeah.
He knows the hero.
I love watching gyros, man. I think the hero is so fun to play. You just flak everybody. And there's very few like hard matchups to actually play against.
Playing gyros is better than watching gyros.
maybe that's true. I'm still looking for like the farm patterns. Like, how can I play this hero? If you're not looking for farm patterns, I'm sure the gyro can't be all entertaining to watch until he throws a few ultis down.
Oh no. Okay, so he baited the resources from Laratroni.
Okay. He gets his free reset. So far, looks like the CS is still going pretty well over there outside of the Luna. Luna, though, she's not, she should be winning some lanes, but hey, worst comes to worst, she'll go to the jungle fine.
Yeah, so Matthew has to make the clock work, be on the lane all the time, so he's not stacking. He's not a really good stacker, but since they are applying some pressure on the Luna, that's gonna matter later on.
Yeah, I mean, later on, the game gets really weird, just in general. 'Cause there's gonna be, RPs, but we're also gonna have Dooms. Like we have two really big ultis to watch out for in the late game.
Oh, they're gonna try.
Yeah, they got the nice X into the Torrent. He wants to turn around with the raises, but drops him on back while the journey. A little bit disoriented there. Almost raised behind him. He just wants to escape. They will get the kill on Yudomi first. Dark Mago, though. Torrent, can he get the snipe? Running behind. No, large journey. Sick drift. Pulls on the E-brake, but Dark Mago still will get the kill. Now can the supports get some revenge? Here comes a big boy Gyrocopter. This guy is not to be trifled with. This man hurts, but it looks like they will bounce him away for just a second. What on earth is this skirmish in the river?
Oh man, nice cogs and level 4 gyro only, so not that easy to keep chasing.
No. He's really damn farmed. This guy's already at 3,200 net worth. We are barely 5 minutes in. Man is hitting creeps. And he's
no
got two
decision to keep going for the kill, even though you see the enemy stepping with the support.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a hard one. At least they do get the return kill. Like, there was Yudomi going down before the SF died. But, well, Trony's a baller, man. I would not do anything to sack his game. If he needs help, give him the help. And make sure that he's living through these engagements. I don't want him trading. I want him getting that gold, getting that XP.
But this is what you need to do when you play against SF mid. You just need to gank him as much as you can. That's why you need to ban like Tusk, Tiny heroes that can get on top of you.
Okay. Is there such a thing as over-rotating on an SF?
Yeah, but you need to be getting the kills. They got once, but for the next one, they need to bring more heroes, more numbers.
Okay. And the farm is looking pretty even outside of this absolutely stacked gyro, man. This guy's getting some good gold, and he's one to get it, right? He's got a Marcy enabling him. He doesn't have to get like an early Morbid. This dude can literally just get the crit stick, get the Ags, and farm on up, man. He's gonna be feeling good. Unless he dies here.
Like an alchemist. Oh no.
Oh no, why did I say anything? I'm sorry, Kataro. It's my fault. I'm the one who said you were having a good game. I'm the one who got you killed.
Just exposed him.
I did. I'm so sorry. Well,
level 3.
It was going well, but now Luna's actually catching up, and he did go for a Falcon Blade. I'm not upset about that. He was having, I don't know. It's like he was having a good game. Yeah. He wanted to go Falcon Blade into the Ags. I think he should have just gone crit stick into the Ags.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to be greedy. But since he died, even though he had the Falcon Blade, this is no longer good.
I guess it depends on if you want to show up or not. I've played a lot of Gyro, and I've seen a lot of Parker, actually, somebody who really popularized this, like, going just a Falcon Blade into the Ags. It's whether or not you're showing up to early fights. If you're showing up to early fights, the crit stick is actually a good amount of damage to, like, get you in. But if you just want to go the bare bones Falcon Blade Ags, it's really good for your farming. It really propels you into this, like, 20-minute timing.
Clips on Luna. So they might be considering on using it to get a kill on the Centaur.
Yeah, they could.
His farming speed is gonna be affected by it if he doesn't get a kill.
Right. Doom will be pretty smart about it, I'm sure. Playing mostly on waves. Speaking of waves, Torrent is kind of a wave, and he did hit it on Dark Mago. Wants to get the kill on Gnek. Oh, but the safety bubble! It's not enough. They will trade support for support, and then both walk away from their dead support bodies hanging on the other side.
Just imagine if the safety bubble saves him.
I know, it would have been so close, actually.
Okay, so
Gyro's net worth is no longer king of the hill. I mean, SF getting up there, Luna as well. And this time, as compared to last game, Magnus is actually farming.
Yeah, he's getting some. And the gyro kill also helping a lot. And he is able to get double bracers, full stick into the blink dagger.
Well, Yadomi smoked to find out where they were, and damn it, he found them. But Katara was able to turn around. They get the first kill. Now they found the Luna. Dodd wanted to just help out his team, wanted to get a kill. Instead, they lose 2 immediately, and Dark Mago in as well. Dragging back a neck. This is not the same support we saw last game. This is just a poor Willow, and damn, she got executed here in the top lane.
I was about to ask, how are they planning on using this Eclipse? Because Shadowfiend is not a very good hero to rotate with, so they need to go to the Magnus lane. Unless Magnus wants to go into their lane.
Yeah.
But they only got a support 5 kill.
Yeah. I mean, they almost got the Marcy, but Marcy a huge jump away. Barely living. I want to say she was on like 100 HP. She's got 3 points in rebound. I thought this would be more of like a 1-1-3 angle, but that's crazy. Did he die? Oh no, they did die. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
But it was Connect picking up the kill.
Less bad, but
yeah,
still,
no, that's true.
Look at Luna's net worth with this full Eclipse.
She needed that kill so badly.
Yeah.
But it's 1-3-1 on Marcy. I usually thought it was 1-1-3. If they don't have 3 points in that rebound, surely they get the kill earlier, and it's actually Luna the one that picks it up.
Yeah, it was the Luna. Oh, it was not the Luna, right?
No, yeah, because she jumped so far away. It was really hard. Luna wasn't able to get back into it.
Okay,
that was
chip
really
kill.
sick.
Was just a clockwork trying to get some levels, but now it can be a push because Snapfire has 6. Doom has the Doom.
No level 6 on either supports from the Wind Traders right now. They're definitely missing a little bit. I mean, Marcy doesn't have her 6 yet, but you know, not everything right now to get that ulti.
He will get it, and they can just right away smoke.
Oh, Latroni farming it up here. I don't know. I would be a little bit worried if you are Waska, because now this Magnus actually has a fair amount of gold. Lalatroni is doing Lalatroni things. I think the only weird part of it is right now, like, Luna has made these moves to help her team and just hasn't worked out. So she needs to come back in this game still a little bit. Oh, jump through. Finds the clockwork. A big scatter shot as well. MJZ dead a second time. Still has yet to pick up his ulti. Poor guy. He is 14 XP away.
Just wants his 6.
Yeah.
And he's also like blocking movements towards Luna. But that's kind of telling why he's there.
Mine just does have blink RP. Could just blink up this high ground like a madman. That's not the right thing to do.
He needs the important part, which is the vision, which he got now. One hero.
Does he jump up this high ground? There it is. RP on Mago. He has a DD, but the friends are all around. Latroni again with a huge Requiem. Gets the kill already. MJZ finally with hookshot as well. Could turn this around if they need to, but they're very happy with that one. Kill the Kunkka, get away. They won't even give a chance for the Doom to get used.
Yeah, now they don't have the Tusk to counter initiate. They don't have the Dawnbreaker, so even using the kisses there was like useless.
Yeah. Yeah. Woo! Good blink, good blink. And that got them back pretty well. SF getting a lot of the gold there. Luna is getting some farm. Mag was getting involved. But as he said last game, he was making moves for his team. And he's going to miss a little bit of the net worth of this game as well. Sacred. Dodd getting the kill. Also very big. Honestly, I love what Wind Traders are doing right now. They are doing everything they can to get their cores back into this one, except for maybe keeping Lalatroni alive. Yeah, he's going to get X back. Oh, poor guy.
Ooh,
he did a lot of damage on that death.
Past 2 minutes from Waska, not very good. So they really needed this SF kill to keep the ball rolling.
Very good for them. On the other side, of course, Katara's the one that's farming. He did go again for the very quick Falcon Blade into the Ags. It means he's not showing up to these fights. And instead, he's just going to be getting the next items. I imagine Crit Stick is going to be coming up next for him, but maybe he does just go like Satanic and S and Y and just doesn't really care about the damage part of it, just more the living part.
try to make a rotation on Wind Traders when the RP is back off cooldown.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, they've got some pretty easy timings, right? It's just like RP and Requiem. And we go farm whenever that's not happening.
Gyro is way too comfortable farming. They need to apply some pressure. There's still a top tower to take.
He's very comfortable farming. 9,000 net worth. I mean, this guy has been king of the net worth pretty much the entire game. Once again, he has exploded out, but that is because of that quick eggs. So once he gets the S and Y, it's going to be even harder to jump on him. He'll have the statuses just for the RP. I think they would probably still have the damage for him. Maybe. I think Satanic is when he actually becomes unkillable, but that's still a ways away.
He
I
needs
think they're lacking damage though, no? If he goes S and Y, like, that's a lot of living, but does he actually do damage?
He's not by himself. Doom deals a decent amount of damage, especially Wind Traders not having a lot of auras.
You don't think they have aura?
Yeah, they don't.
are scanning.
Magnus going for the same build. They have pipe on Doom on the Dire side, so if we have like a 5v5 team fight,
Radiant's middle
Waska
tower
might
is
be
under
able
attack.
to win it.
Yeah, no, I think so. I think that's true. Especially with Boat, right? Boat buff is very good in that AoE. If you're starting with Boat too, I think that's the important part. A Boat coming down too late, especially like after the RP, it might not be enough. They are the ones that has to start it on there. And in Sacred Man, he's just beating down the tower. He's got the pipe, so thinks that's enough protection for them. Boat does get started on Dodd. Doesn't get dragged back in time thanks to the hook shot from MJZ. So yeah, he might die here, but he's done his job. In fact, they may turn this one around, get a kill for themselves. They'll lose Matthew. And, well, even though they do lose a mid-tier 1, that's still a pretty decent trade right now for Team Wind Traders.
Yeah, I like that they're taking it easy, but why is Magnus showing?
What? Oh, almost a sick turnaround, but unfortunately the RP came back from nothing because there's just nobody else around to deal this damage.
Six
SF
Rambos.
does have the ulti, but yeah, he needs somebody dragged back into him to do it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It was okay until he decided to show on the lane. 'Cause they got the kill.
Radiant's middle tower
They
has fallen.
could not do anything about the tower. But then, why stick around
Yeah.
and give an opening to Waska?
I mean,
These
I think
players
it's
are
even
gonna
like,
punish you.
yeah, they are. I feel like the worst thing happened too, right? Because now, not only did he die, but he also used the RP in a desperate attempt to make something happen. So now that's even down. Still
Yeah.
another over a minute.
This is not fighting on their terms. Usually that's what you're looking for if you have the Magnus on your team. No need to rush anything. They got the cheap kill with the skewer. They can just regroup, maybe go for a smoke afterwards.
I don't know. Who do you... I mean, I like this Roche take. The best thing you can do against an RP or a Doom is get an Aegis. So this is actually pretty big for both teams. And, well, it looks like Wind Traders, they're going to be the ones walking away with this Roshan.
They were looking to make a play on the bottom lane. But
Oh, they coming through? They're coming through Portal. Sacred just wants to Doom, but Luna got the BKB off and got the Eclipse. She's dishing as much damage as she can. They'll take Sacred first, but look at how much damage they're doing on the backside. This is almost entirely just Gyro owning up this fight with Dark Mago, and they will get 4 kills. And Waska, they run right back into the Roshan pits. That's pretty good.
two things. One, if they knew they were doing Roshan Waska, they should have the Shadow Fiend already there in order to get Portal to contest. Second, if it was like an attempt to get the Twin Gates and find someone on the top lane, in that case, they are not aware of the Roche attempt. Also, the Shadow Fiend should be closer to the rotation because Kunkka was bottom and showing on the lane. So in order to outnumber the enemy, you need to be there already.
In order to outnumber them, you got to bring the numbers.
Yeah.
It do be that way. And yeah, no, I would have liked to see a more coordinated team fight. I mean, Luna just going through the portal herself. She did a good amount for, you know, what she set her team up for, but it just wasn't enough.
And this is not a 6-slotted Luna. You can't stand your ground against that many heroes without help.
Connect. Uh-oh. Looks like he could die here. Kataro, lots of damage. As you said, man, Aegis, pretty good versus the RP. We'll see what they're able to do with this. Probably just sweep the outer towers, right? Do you think they go high ground with this?
I'm not sure. They got the lead. It's not that big of a lead.
Only 5k.
They got the temple on their side.
Mm.
They don't need to rush, I think. I think it's Satanic in order to go high ground in case you get skewered into the tier 4s.
I love this crit stick. I think we've been lacking a little bit of damage, and we're like one fight away from really feeling that. I think even just finishing off this crit stick is more important than getting a Morbid Mask. And yo, blink away. Kendall. Well done. Alright, does pick up a shard, Matthew. That's pretty decent shard for the Snapfire. Does that do now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Big Cookie.
Almost with the Aghanims on Lalatroni. They need
Once
that
again,
damage.
He pumps. He pumped with that Axe last game. I'm sure he'll do it again.
But this is a different game. This is a different one. You see the gyrocopter very formed.
Yeah. I think the plus is that last time they had Ganek on a Vision Monkey King, right? And now he's on, we have a Vision Clockwork. So we still have this, like, it's on MJZ this time, but it's still like they have the opportunity to choose the fights that they want as long as they have the Rocket Flare on top of it.
Planning on getting the other shard as well. Yeah, they don't really mind giving this time to win traders. They might just go bottom.
I'm a little surprised it feels like they had so much map and it was in their control. So them going back for this shard is like, you're losing a lot of the pressure you just applied. Maybe they're waiting for an item timing on someone?
Maybe they don't feel that they are in a rush at all. They're just taking it step by step. They know they need one more item on the gyrocopter to really be very strong in these fights and feel invincible.
BKB is cool. Is that the item you need now?
Yes.
You think so?
I mean,
Over
if
this
he
attack?
gets RP'd, he might not be able to pop BKB.
Yeah.
But in the end, he still needs BKB and Satanic.
Okay. So like, yeah, he's not really dying right now on an RP. So like, just get the BKB. Satanic will come afterwards.
Oh, he saw
They kind of want to fight him. Latroni getting the Requiem of Souls right on Mago. They'll get the kill. And now they're trying to use the Eclipse to find Kataro. He's getting gone on, but do they actually have the damage? It feels
Use
like
the
no.
cookie, man.
Use the cookie.
Oh my
Matthew,
god.
he didn't want to feed him. He's keeping the cookie for himself.
Yep. At least they paid the price. Just sticking there after seeing a lot of TPs.
Yeah.
Aegis is gonna run out, so
Hmm.
in traders they might be considering going for a move, but they got cooldowns. So that's gonna give some time for Waska to even make the moves themselves.
True. Yeah, even without the Aegis. I mean, RP is pretty big. Requiem very big. Eclipse has definitely lost some value in this game, especially with the pipe already done on the Doom. But it's all about the Luna. Like, we've left the area where Eclipse is your big damage. Nod almost done with the Conda. I actually think it's flying out now. What a bold build. No Manta on the Luna. This has been just a straight Dragonlance and Mask of Madness farm. There's been no illusions in play. Surely this hurt the farm a good amount from Dodd, but is the damage that he needs from this Conda that important?
It is actually. He's not in a position to like be split pushing with the Manta. Just needs to win the team fights.
Oh, they want to win a team fight right now. They got the Conda finished. They're trying to run up on these two, but they don't have vision just yet. Requiem was pumped, and the full duration sound played. I hate that. I hate it. I get baited by it every time.
Yeah, he does that because in case Magnus sees someone, it's gonna be a real quick Requiem.
Yeah. Doesn't he have the yeah, he has Yashikaya. So it comes out pretty quick. Oh, MGZ. Brother, that's an amp damage gyro.
Nice play.
So Roshan could be up in a minute 30. They are trying to find this. Oh, this Willow almost got her.
Oh, they might be waiting for the Roshan. A lot of deep vision from Waska on Twin Traders jungle. They will be able to see the Clockwork and the Luna, which is very helpful.
Yeah. Luna, man, she's really just gonna go no illusions, huh?
Gyro kills the illusions real quickly also.
That's true. I guess at this point, like, if you haven't had him, why go back for him? I almost want to see an SNY, but oh, coming back in. Wait a second. That was an X mark. That's a pretty nifty play. And now, maybe on the back foot, our Wind Traders. Kendall trying to TP away. He'll get out. Is the rest of the team so lucky? Looks like MJZ is not. Neither is the Hoodwink, or not the Hoodwink, the Dark Willow. Latroni trying to pump something here. Does get the Requiem out. Trying to turn onto the snow. Okay, they wanted to kill the Doom, but then everybody was like, actually, there are 5 people there, and we lost our support, so we'll back out. I think that's the right call.
They went for the play, but at the same time, they were too scared to make the play work. So why going for the play? Because you still have the RP. Why not save it for the high ground push?
Yeah.
Especially, Gyro doesn't have the Aegis. Imagine bringing the Gyro to the tier 4s now with the Hecken.
And they at least still have the RP. Everybody's around, but you can see they just back out immediately on Waska. Roshan is going to be next objective for everybody here, and it won't be up for another minute and a half. Nobody has buyback except for Marcy. Holy moly.
I think that the Requiem is coming back off cooldown already, so
yeah. We're getting close to the point in the game where any ulti that you use in a team fight is going to be up pretty soon after the death timers are done. So, oh, they jump. Find the Marcy here. Lalatroni finding the perfect Requiem. It could be right on top of the gyrocopter. It is! And they kill him immediately. It's like he wasn't even in the fight. Dark Mago tidal waving away, but Lalatroni blinking right on top of them, man. This guy is good, but can they keep on top of Mago? At least the Magnus is trying to. Even RP making sure they connect with them. Lalatroni with the triple kill. The Requiem of Dreams.
Bro, pure outplay and no sentry ward on the ground for Waska, huh?
Woo. Yeah, you gotta have that. Gotta have that with the Shadow Blade, man.
It was way too easy for Lalatroni. He was just there.
He pumped it like 3 times. He literally was waiting for the perfect Requiem, and he got it.
And MJZ with the follow-up hook shot, also very good. No chance for the Gyro to survive.
Not at all. And Gyro, I mean, poor guy. Not much you do about that. I agree with you. You just got to have a sentry down. He's able to press the BKB, but he was feared to death. Like he did not have a chance to press anything.
Okay, Roche is up. 1 minute and 20 seconds until the Roche goes bottom. Gyro is middle at the moment. So we might be looking into a Radiant Roche fight.
No, that's true.
Because they can try to delay it with some Brambles here and there, some Rockets. But they need to be ready with Vision on the bottom lane also. If you're Win Traders. Because Waska is out of position to fight bottom at the moment.
Well, so is Wind Traders, though. They only really have the mag down there. They've been securing top with all their wards. Technically, Waska could smoke up and get some vision down there, but at the end of the day, that is also the Radiant outpost. If you try to fight it, buybacks will benefit the Radiant.
Look at this wolf. He wants blood. But the night's running out, my friend. You're soon becoming a dog.
That's a creative build coming out here from the Luna. I mean, Dodd, no illusions coming out from him, as you said, because they're too easily cleared maybe from that gyrocopter. So a little bit of a base hero build that you don't usually see on a Luna.
Let's go, Waska. Think fast. Can you finish the Roche before it goes bottom?
Oh, I don't even think they know about it just yet. They're about to walk into it. They've got Sidekick. They've surely gotten some damage on Kataro. I think you try it. I think you have to try it. It's been scouted out.
It's taking longer.
Wind Traders, they know what's happening here. MJZ has a hook shot available. He could throw another set of vision, but Lelatroni, he's saying it ain't us. We are not going to get that. So they're just going to give it up.
No RP, no team fight.
Okay. So they're going to get Aegis here. Give it over to the gyrocopter. Once again, best thing you can have versus this Requiem. Honestly, even more so than the RP. This fight just became pretty hard for the Wind Traders now. Thankfully, they still got some map control. Not enough, I think. They're going to have to take a high ground fight.
Yeah, still not the end of the world because of this high ground fight. It is very strong on Wind Traders' side.
Yeah.
So even though they got the Aegis on the gyro, it's not just go high ground, guys. We got it.
Yeah. Any relocation can make it really weird, and I don't know.
There's too much like brambles on the ground, some cogs.
Yeah. It literally just like, if you get kidnapped by the Mac, that could be it. You have to like X your friend to make sure.
You might end up alone in there. Oh.
Oh, MDZ.
What are they doing there, bro?
You know, it's not the worst thing in the world to bring everybody over here.
3 heroes.
Oh, yeah, right? 3 heroes over here?
How long is lasting, man?
I know. I wouldn't put... I think that's a... not the worst support depth that I've seen. I don't know how much he got out of it, but he did push everybody away from your base. And so you take those.
Oh, he went for BKB on the Shadow Fiend. He was saving gold. I believe he was like deciding what would be the best item.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Looks like they might actually want to walk up this high ground. Data is complete for Kataro. They're going to drop down the banner as well, so going to have a hard time clearing these creeps. You need an RP. You need to drag him back. But Kataro, man, this shield rune is putting in a large amount of work. There it is. They find 2, actually. They never find into the hook shot and into the Eclipse. There's way too much damage. They're going to buy back on the Kunkka, try to get it back into this one, but they already got the first life of the gyrocopter. He's turning around, but the damage for Luna, it might be too much. They get the kill. Another one through the Aegis. They've doomed up the Luna by as well. Too late. They are actually turning this one around on Wind Traders and Dark Mago. Even with his buyback, he can't stay here for long. Lelatroni with the triple kill. Give it to him, man. This is his SF game.
What did I just say, man? You can't just go high ground. Does he have Satanic at least on gyro? Man,
no, he doesn't have a single
twice.
shred of extra lifesteal.
Yeah, you just died twice. It doesn't matter if you have BKB. You need to have, I don't know, at least Butterfly.
He's taking so much physical damage.
Satanic, most likely, but
he just straight up took like 1,500 damage from Luna right clicks. There's nothing else happening. Beautiful Eclipse as well, dude. Like that Everything went right. Magnus goes behind and just skewers both the Kunkka and the gyro in one straight line, gets the RP, gets the hook shot. I mean, that is just everything for your team fight. Team Win Traders have brought back a decent deficit, and now they have a pretty big advantage in this game.
When traders get their items, it's gonna be way more difficult for Waska. They might need to outplay the enemy in order to win a fight. This is not where you wanna be.
No. Waska, a team that just narrowly missed the full America's Quals in another tournament, now feeling a little pressure in round 1. They got a game 1 victory pretty much automatically. I don't think they made a single mistake, but in the next 2 games, Win Traders, they definitely seem to have figured out how to draft against Waska, and they're really battling against the boards right now. I don't know what drastically changes this next fight, because Lalatroni, oh, this could be dieback on Dark Mago. He's trying to TP away. Okay. I think he had the Dark Presence on him, and he was like, oh no, I need to leave. Hey, I'm surely we're waiting for next Roche, but like, how does this fight change for Waska? Do you think Satanic is like that game changing on the gyro, or do you want the butterfly?
Yeah, you need the Satanic for sure, because they will always focus on you.
Yeah. He's basically got 3 slots left, right? Like, you can suck up the Ags, sell the Falcon Blade, sell the boots. He's got both a Daedalus, or sorry, both a Satanic and a Butterfly in his pocket. Just which one is more important to him right now?
I don't believe they are waiting for the Roshan, because Waska, they know that they just need to like get a good angle for the fight and don't feed the gyro like that. And as for Win Traders, they know they have the better team fight.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta believe in the circles. They've been doing some work. I think if you give Kendall that free skewer into double RP, like you're losing every fight like that.
Also way too easy for the Magnus to get both.
Yeah. Surely you need to like just start your own fight, right? You need to start a Doom on someone. Maybe you just get an X to force the BKB, something.
So since Luna is playing against Doom, she's not trying to get Satanic. She's going for the Blink here just to be ready and follow up on the Magnus. All she needs to do.
No, surprising, but definitely could work. I would almost even welcome an Aghanim up to this game if you're so far in for the Magnus RP.
Yeah, maybe for the last item that could be good.
I think most people's last item is probably eating up an eggs. I think even a Moonshard might be more prioritized in this game. I want it though. In my heart, I want it. I think Luna Ags is like a very cool thing to see, but unfortunately, there's just like so much other priority. She does have her 25 talent. I think this 25 is absolutely cracked, the additional Lucent Beam. There's so many glaives firing around at all times.
Okay, yeah, dummy. What is he trying to do here? Maybe break some smokes. Oh, they need to punish this.
They doom him. Hey, no more RP. This could be the fight that you need, but God, holy moly, the damage from the Luna. Getting up onto the high ground here. They are focusing in on the Luna, but she's just churning on them. She doesn't care what you have to offer. She's four-stepping into the gyro. She wants more. Kataro, he goes down as well. Dodd with the triple, chasing after this Kunkka now, and the Requiem right on top of him. They have the damage. A monster kill for Lalatroni, chasing into the base. Only the gyro and the Doom are alive, and well, Doom without Doom, I don't know, that's a melee creep.
Even though they miss the initiation, they still win the fight.
I know, yeah, and he just buys back. They're gonna start to take this Rax, take this tower, in fact. They're going after the tier 4s. GG, they don't have it. It's game 3, going to the Win Traders. They complete the small reverse sweep, and they get themselves into the next round of this upper bracket.
Okay, I like the way the series was played, like one quick game, and then Win Traders coming back their way into this one by outplaying the enemy on the team fights. But we saw some not very good decision making from Waska in some certain team fights that made the game a little bit easier for win trade. But yeah, overall, we got 3 games, so very nice.
True. Very happy with that one. This Luna pick definitely worked out really well. I did like the lineup that they had for Waska. I think for a while it was in their favor, but as you said, just some decisions in these team fights didn't work out for them. And the circles of win traders, they ended up doing really well. I think more people need to respect this Latroni Shadow Fiend and this Magnus, because I think both times they kind of got a little outplayed by Kendall just like running in and taking this. I want to see him on a different hero and see if they can replicate the success, because it feels like those 2 heroes owned 2 games in a row.
I mean, you can't ban every hero, right? So you might need to be facing one of these at least.
Yeah.
But I would favor a little bit more the Magnus.
Agree. He just set up so much. Like it was RP the skewer into the Requiem. So obviously like both heroes had some good interaction. Taking away one might be enough to disrupt that combo, but with the relocation of the Magnus, you could put a lot of heroes at the receiving end of that skewer, and I think those heroes still die.
Yeah. I am excited for the next one, man.
Oh yeah. This is a huge upset. I mean, guys, I don't know how much you've been watching some SA Dota, but Waska, they've been doing really well. A lot of quals, even into some of these tournaments. So this was a team that I think a lot of people expected to get the second slot. And all of a sudden, from the open qualifiers, Dodd, Lalatroni, Kendall, Ganek, and MJZ, they push themselves into the next round. They will be playing Beast Coast, which looks like they'll be doing that in an hour, actually. And unfortunately, again, for Waska, they're not out. They still get to play down in the lower bracket. Dibuhitos with Wits and Frank and Stinner, so some familiar faces there as well. It's going to be some lit series here coming up next. Already, I'm scared to see which one of these teams get eliminated.
Yep. Can't wait, bro.
No, they're going to be good. So, guys, thank you so much, but it ain't over yet, all right? If you like that series, the stakes get only higher in the next few rounds. So it's going to be Heroic and Legacy pairing up once, and then it's going to be Beast Coast versus the Wind Traders on this. What's game are we covering here?
The next one is gonna be...
Oh, yo, we get Heroic and Legacy.
Yeah.
Parker and Analog versus our boy FCR. That's going to be a good game.
Straight to the business.
Guys, please stick around. Again, 1 hour, stretch your legs, get some food, and come back for this absolutely lit matchup. It's going to be so much fun to watch these two go at it. So take a break, but 1 hour, come back, game of the century. Hope to see you there. See you then. everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 24 Closed Quals. It was getting pretty lively in here. For the last series, we had a best of 3. It went the distance. Now we got a limb matchup again here. Ace, is this one also going the full 3 games?
I can only hope so, man. I mean, first series of the day was straight up a stomp. Last one saved the day for now. Because my hopes are on this one. This gotta be the best game of the day.
If you had asked us before, like which one of these was going to be the closest series, you know, I think we would have assumed that Wasco was 2-0 pretty hard there. So I think this would have been the matchup that we were all anticipating. But now it's got a lot to live up to here. Because again, these guys on Legacy, they really worked the last team. It looks like a 20 and a 30-minute victory there for them. Versus the Free Stack, which was another invited team. Legacy came through from the open quals, which technically qualifies as another upset.
Can't underestimate these guys. A lot of experienced guys, TI caliber players. And of course, FPR being on Legacy, we know his Lone Druid, very strong hero. And you know, Lone Druid, very strong hero this current meta. So, yeah.
I mean, FCR was getting Lone Druid banned out whenever Lone Druid wasn't even a thought. So people didn't even want to play it. So I think it's an unfortunate part because right now people are like, yeah, I could ban a Lone Druid. That's not bad. But last year when he was playing on Keyed Stars, they're like, I believe it was still a Lena and like Doom patch. And people were like, good God, I also have to ban out this Lone Druid. No, this hero is useless unless he's the one playing it. So perhaps big Lone Druid patches are actually worse for him. But he's going to, I'm sure, force the ban out of it today. Lumiere also on the carry. I know from watching him, you and I both watched him actually in the SADPC. He's an off and on carry sometimes. Whenever he's on, this guy looks like the best player in the lobby. And then sometimes he just has a rough game, maybe a rough hero, and things have a little left to be desired. He had a great 2 games earlier. Let's see if maybe he can step it up versus Heroic, a huge turning point potentially for this team if they push themselves into the upper bracket final this quick.
I mean, this match coming up so early. This got to be telling on how the other matches are going to be. We also have Beast Coast on these qualifiers. They won against the Burritos, playing against Win Traders. We just saw Win Traders. Can we say that being like the upset on the last series after the first game?
I think so. I mean, if you're an invited team, theoretically, you have the end because you didn't have to, you know, you're not a stack that's coming through. You've probably been together for a little while. You've at least had some amount of practice, right? So Kuyas, they lost. They were a open qual stack. Legacy was an open qual stack that won. And Wind Trader's also an open qual stack that won. So that's something that happens all the time in SA as well. The competition in this region is so tight. There are so many teams that can come through and make something happen. And it's just beautiful to see. But again, Heroic and Legacy, this is an absolutely stacked matchup. I'm excited to see which one of these guys comes out on top in game 1 because I think a lot of it will end up coming down to the draft. Parker here for Heroic now instead of K1. We talked a little bit before that Parker a little bit more angled into fighting. He's somebody who also uses TA, kind of plays down some traps and actually defends towers on a hero that typically doesn't do that. And same thing with the Gyrocopter, unless he's going for the Falcon Blade Axe build, then he's not showing up for a while.
Action starting, my friend. All the answers and also all the questions.
What questions do you have for this one? Any cool ones? I mean, my big question is, will Legacy live up to my hype? Because I really want them to win this. Unbiased, of course. I want everybody to have a good time.
Of course.
But still, like, this is a team, especially FCR, that I really want to see them get good results. Can they get it?
Definitely, definitely. Heroic, like, very strong team on the region, but as you said, we keep having upsets on SA.
True.
So who knows what's going to happen, man? Maybe after the first series, they went to bed, they went to sleep a little bit. They're tired now.
I mean, Heroic, they placed 9th, 12th at TI, so they technically, I think, had better performances in some other tournaments, but TI, of course, the best. Beast Coast on the other side of the bracket, they were 13-16. So both of these guys looking to show why they were at TI, get back into it, get this closed quals victory. I believe anything less than an upper bracket sweep will be underperforming for Heroic in their own mind. So they obviously have some high standards for themselves, as they should. We'll see if they're able to keep it going.
So, both games today, Legacy, not both games, but one of the games they first picked the Sand King, but who is actually letting Sand King through at band, right?
Right. Hero
Yeah,
should
they got
never
the
make it
chance of playing Sand King, and of course, it was the first pick.
there. Yep.
And they also first picked the Sniper,
There we go.
as we can see they doing now.
Yeah. So far, what I've seen in these quals is that your first pick heroes are Shadow Demon or Sand King, and those heroes, if ever in, is like an immediate pick. Everything else is like a little bit up for debate. I think with Sniper, we saw like Jump does really well. You could technically Centaur right here if you really wanted to. I don't think you have to by any means. There's also Mirana that's been seeing some play. Or anything.
Oh. All right, so Analog was still warming up. Played the pub on Invoker today, then he played Invoker on the official. And now he's playing Invoker again.
What the hell? That's a crazy first pick. Yeah, you said he did play that versus Koyes. He did very well. Great game for him. And then in the second match, he actually was the sniper that they played. I'm a little surprised, to be honest, because this is just so early, and I don't know if this is really like Parker doesn't strike me as the carry Evoker player. Am I wrong on that one?
You're not, sir.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't played it at all in his esports profile recently. It looks like he also has not been playing it in his pub profile. So this is just straight up, I'm better than you and I will beat you with Voker. That's pretty bold from Analog.
And the Naga, because Legacy, when they played Sniper earlier, it was like first pick Sniper and the next pick was the Naga. Like opening with the two supports. And it went quite well for them. So Heroic is showing that they are prepared.
Yeah. I like this Naga Siren pick a little bit more than we did in the previous time because they had a Naga Siren, a Centaur, and a Mirana. It just did not feel like they had any damage, and it was just all control. Once again, it is Invoker, Naga. However, Invoker does do some pretty decent damage. I just needed a little bit more from them, and boy, Legacy, Snap, Tree, and Protector in for some damage and locked them themselves. Pretty decent drafts, I think, both sides so far.
And crazy team fight already.
Oh, true. Just a lot of magic damage. Sniper, unless this is going to be... It seems like this is going to be a core Sniper. And perhaps that's why Heroic is like, I know this is going to be Sniper mid, so we're just going to give our mid matchup the guy he wants anyways. They wanted the Invoker. Click, go next. And now it's up to Heroic. All right, they know for sure now it's core Sniper. Can they get a lineup that gets on top of this guy and kill him?
The Sniper we saw from them was a +4, but man, he was farmed. He had like Gleipnir, MKB, Dazzle on the support Sniper.
Ace, that's just the core. That doesn't sound a lot like a support.
He had more farm than his offlane Magnus, by the way.
Dude, that's so much. I don't know. I'll be interested to see. Maybe this is like a Snapfire mid if they want to do that into the Voker instead. I don't think either one of those has like a crazy different time. But Heroic, they're taking a lot of time. Maybe they want to pick up the Vi here and save the last pick for Parker, which means they would be picking the full offlane duo. Timbersaw still in pool. I know that he's a cracked Timber player. Plus into the Train Protector feels pretty good.
Yeah, they can definitely do that, but in order to prevent this Sniper mid going crazy, I think you can also pick something that can rotate toward this Sniper mid. Like we see that Tiny is available. Clockwork.
true.
Also, even though Clockwork is not being played as a 4, there are some games that you might consider it because it's a very good clock game already against
You
the
go Clock
Treant.
Darkseer and like you protect yourself as well from like a Luna pick on 18.
Doesn't look like a bad thing to do, but we see the Magnus, so might be the Vailama's hero.
I'd assume so. I don't know if I want to see it anywhere else. I agree with you that like these vision heroes, especially like the Clockwork, would be really good for them now, but I don't know if you can do that with a Magnus lane. You will get shredded by a lot of these matchups with the Tree and Protector. Even Lena would do a lot of work, I feel.
Double melee.
Yeah,
They just need
it's
to
hard.
pick like a ranged carry and get ahead on the lanes, even though later on it might turn Heroic's way. You don't want to like give this kind of games to the enemy. Oh, new hero?
yo, okay. I mean, this hero hasn't been seeing any love at all. Schofield saying like, yo, give it over. Yeah, you gotta respect a little bit of this nuke damage they have. It's gonna be the RP into the Mystic Flare, into the Sunstrike probably at some point with the meatball. So like, man, what hero do you want to survive all of that? I'd be considering
Bad
a Wraith King at
thing
this point.
is that the cookie can disrupt it quite easily.
Ooh, that's true. That's
Right?
true. Yeah, a little bit of mobility.
So I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this Skyrat here. For the lane, yeah, it can be good against the Treant. You outrange the Treant, have some good nukes, but we'll see. Oh
Man,
boy.
that is a hero with low HP, and there's a lot of magic damage around. That's bold pickup.
Yeah, they will rely on this cookie.
Plus, you're picking it into the Voker Dispel. I don't know how much I like this wind. I don't like it, Ace. I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm liking Heroics more
Yeah.
so far.
A lot to come back from with this one. Now, they're still missing, it seems, the FCR hero. You have 2 ranged cores. And honestly, FCR is also somebody who plays a lot of ranged offlaners. We talked about the Lone Druid already. I believe he also plays the Razor. I think I've also seen a Death Prophet from him own up.
Even Range Ranger.
Oh,
I
he has
remember
also played the
on
one.
Kid, yeah, he
Yeah.
used to play some Range Ranger.
Wait, is it possible that that's what's happening here?
Yeah, why not? But they don't have the last pick, so
You're gonna know, yeah.
yeah, it's going to be like
Mm.
Range Ranger off lane without knowing the carry, the enemy carry. You're only seeing the Naga.
And seeing that ban, I almost wish that we saw the Visage. I would so much rather have a Visage in this game.
So Parker, I know he plays some mid lane heroes like Buck. Not that
Yeah.
he does that in officials, but in his pubs when he goes mid, he can play it. So
I think they've also done
Let's
that before where
say-
they flexed him out.
yeah, they can pick like a flex hero on the last pick for heroic, and if it's by any chance Wind Ranger offlane, you can put the Invoker carry with the Naga and have the Dispel on the lane against the Wind Ranger. If he's a good Invoker carry player, it's not for everyone, you know.
Also, you'd be putting like some early points in Quas Wex. Then you'd be going for the Exort, which makes the carry invoker kind of like what you want to do because you get the Exort damage.
If they manage to get one more setup for heroic, this Invoker can just be farming Exort and farming kills with Sunstrike also.
I like this ban on the gyrocopter. And there it
okay.
is. The Brood Mother for
Impossible.
FCR. So I think that this is likely going to be the Alchemist for Parker. I don't see a world where they go anything else. But for FCR, this is a hero that he's played a ton of. He does go for the auras. And that extra protection could be what this team needs to survive this onslaught of Mag, Sky, and Invoker damage.
Impossible to play Invoker carry. We all know that now. I kind of like the Alchemist route, but Is it good if the game goes late? I'm not sure. All right.
Oh, you don't see that very often. In fact, Broodmother with your passive sometimes likes these melee matchups, especially with Hiko on the Snapfire. You can also just get the Brood away. I don't know if this is the matchup you think it is, but at least you have your Boundless Strike. Take away some of those spiders once we get into level 6 for the Brood.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Trinity Protector can quite easily rotate to Porker's lane.
Oh, that's
so
true, yeah.
Heroic needs to make Gardic busy.
Yeah, because it's behind Radiant tier 1 is usually hard, but Trinity Protector is one of the few heroes that can actually make it work. You just need a few trees. You don't need much.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They could also like swap lanes and try to do some shenanigans with like Monkey King. I don't know. Both
I don't think
lanes
you can
doesn't look
24 pick a
that
hero
good.
in the. Yeah, you can't 24 pick a hero and then go, let's just swap the lanes. Like, then why did you pick it? Just pick something that can lane into it.
I mean, because Magnus is fine playing against the Brood,
True.
but a Monkey King against the Wind Ranger and against the Brood doesn't feel great. At least he has a stun against the Brood in case he feels like he's
Right.
getting... they're diving him.
Yeah.
If he is able to get some jingles, they might be able to do something. Let's see what Analog is looking to build here. Because some Sunstrikes for the Brood could also be great.
Yeah. And he did go Elitist on the Voker, so looks like it is going to be your classic spellcast Invoker. He's also Grandmaster, so that's something to consider as well.
The boy knows the Invoker.
Uh-huh. They're quite acquainted. FCR, I'm going to be interested to see what this Brood does. If he is going to go for the auras, I know that there is a right-click Brood that's also been getting some play, I think mostly from Nightfall, but that one is more like Orchid or Echo Saber, and I don't know if that's what your team needs this game. I think one pipe really ruins a little bit of the damage from the Sky and the Voker, and I tell you what, early on, they are your damage.
So last time FCR played the Brood, he didn't go for auras. He went for Orchid BKB type of thing.
Which is very good this game. I mean, neither the Sky nor the Voker will like that, getting up in your face. I mean, even Naga Siren will have a problem with it, so... Could be a good build. Do you think you could snowball to both? Like, go Orchid, BKB, and then get a pipe? Is that a real build or no?
I'm not sure. I think you need to commit.
Yeah, one or the other. I feel that. Man, Lumiere. That's a level 1 win run. I'm not saying it's the worst thing in the world, but definitely not what you want to do. Just, especially into this Skywrath Mage. He's just going to click spells. It doesn't matter if you're running or not.
Yeah, now you can just try to prevent Wind Ranger from getting the ranged creep.
Oh, wow.
Decent amount of damage.
KJ just using the deluge, try to get some extra damage. Oh, Wonder Kid, he's got the cool sniper build, or the sniper set. Oh, and he gets the deny with the cool sniper set.
Oh,
He's so cool.
oh. Lots of damage.
No, not another deny. Oh my goodness. This is actually a disaster in mid lane right now for Analog. Wonder Kid is putting on a clinic. 3 denies. No CS just yet for Analog. Finally hit level 2. Maybe things turn around here at the Quas point. Holy moly.
Yeah, man. Rough.
That is definitely rough. Thankfully, it looks like Hiko is going to have a good time eventually down here with FCR. This if you leave Parker alone with FCR though, that's a Parker favorite matchup. You gotta get some levels before it's good for FCR again.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And you
That's a
try
good
to
one,
get
Gary.
some levels to the Brood also if you're a legacy. So even though you might not be able to like fight against the monkey, at least he can like cut waves, kill jungle creeps, and not scale him.
True. Man. 9 and 6 right now in the mid lane for the sniper. He is really good with the CS at the
hard.
moment. Try hard, true. And look, finally he's gotten his second CS. And Wonder Kid, man. I imagine we're just going to see... He's actually going in for the early treads. I know some people will go for the double Wraithband right away, but his CSing is already so good. He can just go treads and get even more damage right off the gate.
And he needs boots also to outrun in case there is a gank attempt. Because this is the only way Invoker comes back into this lane.
Yeah.
By getting kills on the sniper.
What an absolute battle for that CS. That singular creep.
One more.
There we go. 6 CS right now. You gotta feel a little bit bad because Analog did opt into this one. Like, he wanted this matchup, but also he picked it first pick. So, I don't know. Oh no.
Oh,
Could go down here.
That can happen.
No, a nice fortification actually from Wonder Kid. Making sure that
This
he's able
guy's
to
a
walk the whole way
laner.
under. Oh yeah. This guy, he is all in on the lane. And you can see top of the CS chart. More denies than the Invoker has last hits.
Oh,
Now
no.
bot side, it looks like they will get the Jingu stacks here, but it is only a level... Oh no, it's a level 2 Jingu stack now. He might actually turn around on FCR. The miss chance is good, but is it enough? It's not. He'll get the kill. Hika will pick up the return, but that goes first blood to KJ. Oh no, and Hiko, he just missed the scatter shot. Oh god. A double kill for the Nagasar. She's so farmed. And then topside. They will get some return kills going here. Looks like Gardic surely to fall. Oh, overgrowth?
Is this when you just kill the Quelling Blade on Naga?
Queue up the Culling Blade. Maybe
Yeah.
get some good CS. Yeah, maybe. Go for the Mantis style. That way you can't get Orchided.
Oh, go Radiance.
Oh, that's the one. I'm sorry that my Mantis style wasn't greedy enough for you on pause 5 Naga.
This is very nice for King Jungle's early game, but not so good for the monkey.
Yeah, you wish he got at least the first blood. It was 2 kills going over to the Nagasarn.
He did a very good job surviving there. Oh,
Oh!
no mana.
Wonder
This is what
Kid.
you do.
Huh. He knows he's going to get an MP, so he just drops out the charges that he has in his pocket. You can't take your mana away from me. Only I can take my mana away from me.
Oh. Every creep matters.
He did lose his courier though, so who's the winner in the end? I think that courier had a bracer on it, so.
Oh no.
Where the hell did my bracer go?
Delicious.
All right, so, I would be like crying in the mid lane if this was my lane because I can tell you guys I have a sneak peek of the net worth. It ain't good. It ain't good for Invoker. So what's the deal here? And the guy's got to get active early. Do you just beg for rotations? Do you rotate to other people? How do we do with this? How do we deal with this?
The rotation, it's going to come, but who is going there? Is it the plan to kill the sniper? Because you might need more damage. Invoker is only level 4 at the moment. 6 minutes rune might be the best time to get in there.
Okay.
He needs a little bit of mana also. The Snapfire is in the house.
Yeah, she's around. That's going to be a kill on the Voker. That's not the rotation. I want to see the other rotation. There it is. Scatter
nice.
Blast plus a big hit with the Shrapnel, but they're trying to run under the tower. They're bringing the TPs. This is a Monkey King. He was winning in the mid lane. Now they just cookie away. Even though it's in the mid lane, it is the same theory. Just get them away from the Monkey, but they're reeling back in the Sniper. He doesn't have enough to survive. He will die. It's Party in the mid lane. And, well, Hiko, he wants to leave. The party is not for him, and neither it is for KJ. So they will get a kill on the Sniper. They don't trade anything away except for many TPs from their side lanes.
Yeah, but they needed to bring a hero that deals damage, so they decided to go with the Monkey King, which is not enjoying his lane that much also. So, yeah, he felt good going mid, actually.
I will say the net worth kind of still benefited Legacy there because they were getting the Broodmother back up to snuff, and he wasn't getting bullied by the Monkey. And I mean, I know that they lost the Sniper, but his game is still fine for the moment. Invoker, man, he didn't get any part of those kills. He is still running at 1,800 net worth.
It looks very sad. Let's see if he can get all the CS, a lot of creeps on his tower. That's gonna be big for him. Oh no.
Oh, Parker. He is seen, but do they have the damage? They're going to cookie him 2 stacks of Jingu on the tree, but Parker, maybe he got a bit too aggressive. We talked about the contrast between him and K1. And I tell you what, K1, he ain't showing up to those things. It still creeps on the map.
Yeah, he got ahead of himself there. He should have waited a little bit more. TP out, Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, he still has a cookie, so at this point it's just a battle between the two of them. Schofield wants no part of this battle, though. He wants to kill the courier? Oh!
Nice.
Now he's got a juke.
Yeah.
Oh, but this is actually a pretty big kill if they get it bottom here. FCR. Yo, Parker's got to be so careful. He's already dropped so much. He's waiting for the right stun. He gets it. It's a good amount of lifesteal. And damage, too. Yeah, he's got plenty of it, but the lifesteal coming through from FCR as well. He needs to kill some units, so he continues to get that lifesteal, but they don't have enough. Dude, Schofield, how are you still alive over here? This is, you know, space at this point, right? It's been that long.
Yeah, space, Lumiere rotation. That gives more openings to Heroic, like maybe diving bottom lane. They need to do something. Wind Ranger TP top.
Big tornado connects on 2. Garnick under his tier 2 tower. The DD on Wonder Kid.
Let me close my window, just in case.
Yeah. There you guys. Ace's neighbors are having a party, and he was not invited, so he's closing his window so he doesn't have to hear how he wasn't invited. Let's see, Blink coming forward here from the map. We've seen nothing much yet. We've seen so many mag games. Is this hero cracked, or is this just like something that's meta in SA right now?
Just performing. Lumiere left his lane, so he got a lot of space. Oh,
a nice Wukong's there from Parker. He's had enough rotating to other people's lanes. He's just gonna kill in his own. It's definitely working out.
yeah, if you're able to get kills on the Brood, you need to commit.
And Parker does, or not Parker, FCR does have level 6, so things are slightly good for him, but still, they're bringing so many people. You can see they're really focusing on this Broodmother. It's time for Legacy to do the same. They're bringing both supports down. They want to help him out. I don't think he can be here. EMP likely to connect on the Snapfire, but FCR trying to get on top of the Monkey. Do they have the damage for this guy? I think they do. With the assassination, they have it, but now the RP bringing both heroes under the tower. Now they have the Whirlwind as well, but Lumiere, I don't know if he has the damage. Divine Llama, he's stepping up on all 3 of these heroes. Garnick has some heal, and it looks like with the Sniper beating on, it's Divine Llama v3. I don't know if he does this. He doesn't take much damage at all. In fact, Wonderkid just gave up and started hitting the tower instead. Lumiere gets found. Analog will pick up the kill. And, well, on the other side, at least FCR gets something. But what a battle here. Divine Llama, a lot stronger than we thought.
Okay. Some kills for Legacy. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
rotating your sniper also, but they got lucky at the same time because this Wind Ranger should have died earlier on the fight.
Yeah, definitely a miracle that she survived so long. Thankfully, they still did get the kill. I was surprised though. I thought she was dying under the tower, but I think it was the heal from the tree that really turned things around for a bit. Oh, they're portaling up to her. They think that the battle's happening bottom, but Divine Llama, they're actually running up to him. The Wind, yo, snuffed that out easily.
Yeah, and for now they don't have a very good follow-up to the RP.
Invoker sees Lumiere.
Yeah, but
I think she saw it for a second. All right, tornado started, which means that she can just run away. A lot of wasted time for the Invoker to not get anything. But he has come back pretty significantly from his lane, right? I mean, things were looking dire. And now, you know, he's getting to the 4K net. It's not where he wants to be, but it's much better than where we thought he might end up.
Yeah, he's trying his best to get as much involved as he can. Now, Skywrath, still not level 6. He's rotating bottom. They really need this to bring more damage.
You can see last time, right? They had a damage issue underneath the tower. Just a little bit more. Wind dies earlier. Maybe even get the kill on FCR.
Radiant are scanning.
Treant has 6. Hiko also. They really want to fight on Bessie.
Yeah, I mean, they got a lot of people down here. I mean, it's, once again, party in the bot lane.
They're baiting the spider.
Oh, Overgrowth connects now in with the Mortimer's Kisses. Don't give him the stacks. Looks like he won't get them. A nice kill on Parker. They even get the tower thanks to FCR. Now they're running after the Naga Siren. They certainly have the damage cookie to get him on top. And that's going to be 2 gone. Heroic smoked up on the backside, but they're just a little late.
To level 5 on Schofield. Not much they can do.
I mean, even with that, you just lost 2 heroes right away. Schofield, maybe he can help them get this kill, though. Oh, it's so close to his level 6, but not quite. Still a nice kill to find on Heiko, though.
Yeah, he went too far.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to get a deep ward.
I mean, the important part there is that they still did get the kill on Parker. He's forced to go up top. He wants to get his Maelstrom. I've been this Monkey King. You feel really behind in the net worth. And you're trying to just get that one item that gets you involved. But there is a potential here that he gets this Maelstrom and has to go right in for a BKB. Or else he just dies anyways.
They need to create some space for him now. Yeah. Now Sky has 6. Time to roam around.
Yeah, time to go get some kills. I mean, even an RP plus Mystic Flare, I mean, that would be enough to get some kills. They are scouting out the stacks. It looks like, well, Gardic is getting scouted out. And wait, are they turning this around at all? Gardic is still alive, but there's some boys behind him. In fact, they get the RP. It connects onto the Broodmother. They aren't necessarily trying to cliff him, but they are trying to keep him away. He really wants Schofield. They'll cook him on top, and they get the kill with the Assassinate. Analog is still around. They're dragging him in. He's trying to heal up with his Q. He's staying around, and they're going to be forced to use the Son of the Siren first, stepping up with Parker. The Wukons, it connects onto the Sniper, plus the Meatball. That's a lot of damage. I don't think you're getting away from this one. They will get the kill on Wonder Kid. FCR trying to get away. Looks like he will. They actually turn around. No. They still get the kill on Parker, thanks to Heiko. What?
He took so much damage from the kisses.
Whoa. That was actually just 700 damage of kisses. Right on top of Parker. That's insane.
That was a very nice decision from Hiko. Just
get something.
Just ulting the Monkey King.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, with that, a little bit of a weird change in the game, but at the end of the day, who do you think scales more? I see an RP plus an insane Cataclysm for the late game on Heroic, but I also see this like tri-core lineup of a Brood, Wind, and a Sniper, overwhelming physical damage. Who do you think is scaling in this one?
I would favor Heroic because they have the Naga, late game BKBs. Oh, what's happening, man?
FCR getting chased down. He is going to get
What is
reeled in
happening, guys?
away from the Sunstrike.
Can you play as a team?
That was, I think it was intentional from the Naga. She wanted Divine Llama to get the kill and thought that, you know, Analog has had too good of a time. So they wanted to make sure he didn't get it.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, I would favor Heroic a little bit more going late game.
It's the circles, right? They're just too good.
They have a lot of team fight. I mean, the high ground defense on Legacy is insane.
That's true. No relocation though, right? On the other side, we do have the Brood.
But there is also Magnus on Heroic. This hero on late game is no joke.
Yeah, I honestly think that like relocation has become more important than like Underlord or Sniper that have this like overwhelming damage on the high ground. Moving people away seems to be what actually gets a high ground win.
Best way to get kills.
Yeah. And so far, we're kind of just chilling. 11 to 11. And both sides are like, you know, I've had enough. We fought for a while. I don't want to do it anymore. I want to get my next item. Is there another item that really changes the game? I guess there's a kill on the Sniper. That'll change the game a bit. This time, again.
What are you doing, man?
Stay over there, all right? Don't steal our kills.
He has a very good game already. Why not share?
That's funny, man. They don't want any part of it. They just want to continue to keep Analog down, bump up Devi's net worth.
That was a great find. Also,
for sure. I mean, anytime you can find the Sniper like that is just so good for your game. They are going to find Gardic as well. They have a few mobile heroes, but can they? Once again, oh my God. No. Oh, I would be so tilted if I were Analog looking at this game. My lord.
Look at Sniper's net worth now. Lower than the Invokers.
Man. Invoker is literally getting Sunstrikes robbed from him. Still higher than the Sniper. It's crazy. Sniper is going for some mobility items, which I definitely agree with. Dragonlance is part of it. I think the Hurricane Pike is even more so. Once you see them, you can position yourself the way that you want and then start to hit. Even a Shard might be needed before he goes for that Gleipnir.
Sure how he can itemize here. Against Magnus, you usually want to have like Rubik, Dusk, not Cookie from Snapfire.
Well, I think the unfortunate thing is if you're anywhere near the Magnus, the fight is lost. You're not allowed to be that close as a Sniper. So there's a degree where like you should be itemizing so that you're not around. That's why Sniper doesn't go like, you know, butterfly and stuff like that. If you're getting hit, it's too late for you.
And they have the song. So let's say KJ gets his hands on the Blink Dagger later on. It's gonna be way easier for them to jump on the Sniper.
I almost want him to get like a Silver Edge on Wonder Kid. Or at least a Shadow Blade.
He might need it.
Yeah. FCR, he is going auras. Aww.
Yeah, because he lost his last offlane carry Brood game.
Offlane carry. Is that a new role? You can either play offlane or offlane carry. Yeah, Lumiere is in danger. He could get caught out here. Looks like they will send him all the way down. Sunstrike connecting this time, and Analog picks up the kill. Parker's going to even continue the jump here, but a nice cancel on the Blink Dagger makes it so they cannot get on top of the Sniper just yet with the RP. He's backing up. Divine Llama getting in here. Blink already used. They need to keep slowing him down, but Parker on top of him under the tier 3s. The SDR is actually going to go on the backside here, starting to create some chaos, allowing the sniper to hit. There's no ulti from Gardic. He didn't think it was worth it, and they will still lose FCR. However, the sniper lives.
Yeah, he did not want to use RP there. Trent was pulling, so no reason to go too crazy. They're coming back into this game. Now they got the lead.
Oh, yeah.
Let's not give away this short lead they have.
Sniper, after dominating the laning stage, has fallen to bottom net worth and soon going to be top of support net worth if they don't get something going on the map.
Yeah, from the same creators of offlane carry, the mid lane support.
Same universe and Heroic getting another kill with the drag back. Yeah, I think there's a ward there. It does get dewarded. Can they even take this fight? Divine Llama still with the RP. Blink coming soon if he wants to use it.
Oh, he will.
Oh, I think he will. Divine Llama looking for the backside. Doesn't see Gardic just yet. Really only wants to use this on the sniper.
They really need BKB on this Wind Ranger.
I think we really need a lot.
Yeah, they need some sort of initiation on Legacy. Since they don't have that, they might be just like waiting for the BKB so Wind Ranger can run after someone, chase someone down.
They see Parker here. He knows that there's some sort of vision, but he doesn't know if it's a ward or if it's a tree and protector. So he's kind of like just hopping around. But they won't get anything done with this one, even though there's fantastic vision. Now they're going to walk up and see if it is a ward or not.
Do they want
I
to
would
fight
not be
this?
any more Gardic. That is, yeah, you better be willing to fight this. Otherwise, it's rough. They know that he's getting hit by it. He's trying to back out for a second. They want to try to steal the Tormentor. Radiant will still get it. Now it's the Overgrowth. Gardic feels like this is the time. They are going to use the Song of the Siren. They need to get some sort of kill with the Kisses here first. Jumping away on Parker, but Brood on the backside wants to get the kill still. They'll get the kill once on KJ. Now with the Wukong's command, can they continue to take down Parker? He jumps once. Looks like they'll just have to settle for Divine Llama here, but he still has an RP. Maybe they want to turn this one. Stun twice. Turns around. RP connects. Parker with the Gleipnir as well.
Oh, no.
This is just an escape. They don't want to actually take this fight, and
Really?
they use so much, but it looks like they could get out of it. He's trying to DP away. Do they have any stuns? They don't. He's out.
Man, I remember like Analog's interview when they got eliminated from TI. He's saying that they did not play as a team on that game. They now are definitely playing as a team.
Oh, yeah. That was insane. Nobody is playing for themselves. They are all getting involved in Analog from rags to riches. Lowest net worth core to top of game. He's definitely feeling it now, but they do scout out. This is Dire going after Roche. There's no Wukongs, and there should be no RP. Is this their fight? Looks like Gardic trying to provide the vision while they take this Roche. A big turnaround if they can get this on Legacy, but the Tornado, they're dodging it for a second. They need to give this one over to the Sniper, but Sniper's the one getting dragged away. EMP goes down, Lumiere to pick it up. Sniper will fall, the Sunstrike connecting on him, and now Wind rooted up. She can't hit any longer. The counter is here. Parker's wreaking havoc on the other side of the fight. It seems that everything is turning up Heroic right now, unless they can't get this kill on Wind. Skewer doesn't connect. That'll be the first life. FCR's on the backside making his own battles with the Tree and Protector, and I just don't see a world where Lumiere gets away unless the BKB TP. Hey, it's more than enough. He's out of here.
This is very bad. No Aegis, no BKB.
Yeah. Oh no.
Bye-bye.
I don't think he gets a kill out of this one. Looks like they will get another. It's 4 gone if we include the Aegis kill. And Legacy, well, at least you denied Roche away from Heroic.
And Sniper's impact, none. Non-existent.
He just got immediately caught out there, man. That's so hard when you're already in the Roche pit and like you could see the tornado coming. It was just a walk away from Brood and Wind, but like Sniper does not have that. Sniper is slow and has a 4-step, so you're committing to whatever direction you're going.
And Monkey will soon have BKB also, so he won't worry about snap kisses.
Yeah.
This is still a big part of Legacy's team fight.
This is a right-click Invoker, so he went Elitist mostly because he just wants that lifesteal. Only 3 points in Quas, so he's still not getting the most out of it. But Analog to this point has been mostly contributing with his spells, so as he starts turning into more points in Quas, his right-click will really start to come online. Uh-oh.
FCR.
Yeah, we'll see. Looks like they did scout him out for a second there. Do they want the smoke? The smoke doesn't seem that enticing. SDR tanks the Sunstrike. They're bringing everybody into the Wukons. RP as well. It's circles on circles, and Analog picks up a triple. Lumiere can't run away, and they found the sniper. BKB popped Wonder Kid. I wonder if he's alive. I don't think so. A double for Parker and a team wipe for Heroic.
And Davai Lama is playing out of his mind this game.
Absolutely. That was a huge skewer. Skewer on 3. At that point, like, you're already in the Wukons. Then the RP when you think you're getting away. Ugh.
Oh man, they are in shock at the moment. Legacy.
Everything has just turned so far from them. It's hard. I think this this first pick Sniper, committing it to the core role, especially so early, like, they picked Sniper and they went right in for the Treant and the Snap. There's no secret. It's mid-Sniper.
Yeah, but the thing is, you need heroes to enable Sniper to keep snowballing after the lanes. But you have Brood off lane. This hero is not going to set you up. We saw that Sniper had to rotate to her lane in order to do something.
Yeah, you absolutely want it to be the other way around. This hasn't been that way, and now for Heroic, they've got a very, very big lead, 22,000. And we're waiting for some very key items on the other side for Legacy. I mean, it's going to be damage and lifesteal on the Windrunner. It's likely going to be another aura on the Brood, and then, well, just something to live on the Sniper. Oh no, he's going damage.
Here. They're trying to give Magnus some vision with the illusions, so he can skewer someone.
Yeah, I mean, he's got RP up now, so he could find the guard skewer again, but I don't think they're going to give that away on Legacy. They're going to step forward on the tree, in fact. Make sure that he's going to be around. Oh, he's walking away. I think they see the ward now. Yep.
He's not playing.
Yeah, Divine Llama. Easy scouts.
You need to react, Legacy.
Well, they'll react for the last one, I'm sure. It's been a few hard fights so far, and it kind of started with that Aegis fight. I mean,
what about the
they just
gem?
didn't have it. Oh my god, there's a gem just on the ground. There's already one on Sky. Oh my god. Man, what about second gem? I don't know. I think this that Roshan fight was a bit too much. They unfortunately lost the sniper. If they were able to get it and keep a structured fight with the sniper Aegis, I'm sure it goes better, but instead it was way too chaotic. Now they're staring another Rax in the face, especially if the Violama is able to grab somebody out of the space.
And you can't do much with this Aura Brood. It's not going to help you defending high ground.
Oh, and they might find that Aura Brood. Oh, the Gleipnir. He's gonna pop as many auras as he can, but there is a nullifier on Parker, so say goodbye to the Crimson Guard. He's gone for 40 seconds. They use their, well, probably last fortification. And Heroic, oh, RP. It doesn't connect, but hey, on the backside, we got a little bit of a Wukons. But Parker having to actually jump out of this one. The Mortimer's still crashing down. You know FCR wishes he was still a part of this one. That's two big ultis already down, but they still can't defend their racks.
He
Oh.
can afford to spend RP like that.
Can he even
having
get
a
the
hell of
ulti
a
off?
game.
There it is from Tree, but he's gonna get locked up immediately afterwards. Now Parker on top of the Sniper Wonder Kid. He's dead again. Son of the Siren just to make sure they can get the kills they want. I think
Oh,
good
no.
game, well played. They take everything from Legacy. Game 1 wasn't even close after that Roche fight in Heroic. They'll look to repeat this performance and get themselves into the upper bracket final.
Can you even blame Davai Lama for missing the RP there? I don't think so, right?
No. I believe it was the concussive grenade, right?
Something like that, but it doesn't matter. Very strong already.
That was Hurricane
No
Black.
counter
Wow.
plays on Legacy. Think they were like very greedy getting this
Yeah.
last pick Brood. They really wanted an FCR hero, but he needed to be playing something like Mars, Centaur, something to enable his sniper, his Wind Ranger.
I think there's too many heroes that need their own game, right? Sniper's absolutely a hero that needs his own game. I think Wind is a little like that as well. And honestly, so is Brood. Each one of these heroes have some drastic deficiency that they need covered by somebody else on their team. For Wind, it's usually vulnerability, right? Like she's a little squishy. She needs auras built for her. For Sniper, he just can't get found. If he gets found, he needs some counter initiation. And like you said, Brood just isn't that hero.
It isn't. And as we saw on the Roche pit, all they need to do on Heroic is to find the sniper, Kira back, easy kills. They really needed an enabler on the off lane, like too much single target heroes, very hard to make the plays happen. If you are behind, if you're ahead, then becomes chaos for the enemy team. Brood split push and Wind Ranger getting solo pickoffs, but that was not the case.
Yeah. And man, this Sniper had such a strong start to the laning stage, and eventually, Analog, he came back pretty much on just raw kill participation. And I feel, you're first picking this hero. As you said, maybe we either set up for him a little bit more, maybe we rotate into his lane. Got to do something. I would be okay if they ran back the Sniper, but we'll find out here, guys. We're going to go to a quick break, let them think it over, and when we're back, we'll be here for game number 2, Dream League Season 24. Closed qualifiers. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 24 closed qualifiers for South America. It's Legacy versus Heroic, and in Game 1, it was pretty much all Heroic. Ace, what do we need to see change here? Because it feels like when a game goes that horribly, there are a lot of different directions you can go.
To be fair, they had like a decent start, like on the mid lane, as we seen the sniper doing very well. He decided to go bottom to fight. It was okay for them because they managed to kill Monkey King at least. But Magnus was just farming all the time, and once he got his blink, as we've seen previously on the last series, the game just turned Heroic's favor. So I don't know, man. The brute pick at the end felt a little bit cringe.
Maybe it is just change the last pick. I'm trying to look here because I feel like I've seen so much Magnus, and it looks like it hasn't been played everywhere, but it's been played 8 times so far in these closed quals. It has a 63% win rate, so clearly something is going pretty well for it. I believe that is 5 of 8. So yeah, no, I mean clearly pretty good game, or pretty good games for the Magnus so far.
Time to start bringing the counters, or at least trying to start banning the hero, because it's showing some decent results.
Yeah. And specifically in SA, because we obviously, like, it doesn't look like it's getting picked a ton of other regions, but I know that we saw it in our previous series that we casted. It looks like you saw it versus or Legacy versus Freestack. They won with it once. Freestack lost with it once. And then, of course, for Waska and Wind Traders, Magnus looked absolutely dominating. Won the last 2 games of the series for Wind Traders. So at least in SA, this hero is kind of cracked.
Yeah, Candle and the Vailama, both Magnus gods.
You love to see. I mean, the hero is definitely new compared to the offlane pool that we're accustomed to. I mean, typically you're looking at Sand King, Mars, because of how many ranged carries there are right now. Doom has been seeing some play, even Kunkka. So, like, Magnus, it's not really the aura guy. It's more of a go out and kill guy. So, obviously, for all of us, we want to see so much more of him. We're tired of the aura games.
Yeah, I mean, offlane with aura, my personal perspective, boring gameplay. Just sitting there, grouping with your team. I want to see crazy fights. I want to see the blink skewers. Even some Sand Kings with Epes. So yeah, this is what I prefer to see. So keep bringing the Magnus, please.
Absolutely. Hopefully we get to see some more of it. It looks like it is going to be first pick, actually, for Heroic. Not a lot of people are actually choosing out the first pick, but I do believe if you have heroes that are contested between both sides and you don't think they're just going to get banned out anyways, it is absolutely very good for teams to get first pick, especially when you think about like Shadow Demon, Omni Knight, now maybe Magnus. Like, these heroes with high contestation rates, first pick really can own a draft for you.
There's not so much bans for you, so pick your poison. In the end, I would not want to play against the Magnus. If I have first pick, I'm not banning the Magnus, but I'm trying to first pick it.
And honestly, for the rest of us, we're not sure what these counters to the Magnus are just yet, since it's a little bit new. The traditional counters is either a hero that has a purge when it gets initiated on, such as the Tidehunter, or heroes that have some sort of relocation to get him away, or area denial. Disruptor is one of the heroes that comes to mind. You could also steal his stuff, such as the Rubik. So there are bits and pieces, but not all those heroes are really meta, especially not the Tide or the Disruptor. Neither of those heroes have been getting picked much at all.
Radiant team back.
What happened with Rubik? Very good against the Magnus. Insta telekinesis, preventing skewer plays.
I think they picked the Magnus, I think, after support picks were showing, right? Maybe that's the goal. If you can pick the Magnus before, or sorry, after the support picks are out, then like the hero doesn't really get countered from a core perspective right now.
And look again. 2 supports that has saves on Shadow Demon and Tusk banned.
Yep.
Heroic has the chance to first pick Magnus if they want.
Yep.
They could
Absolutely.
also like ban Doom and first pick Omni.
Turn to pick.
Oh, are they picking Wind?
Treant.
I think they're ban tree pick Wind. Oh, ban tree pick Omni Knight. All right.
Alright, they're
Aw.
daring Legacy to pick the Doom.
All right. Heroic has followed me back on Twitter and then flamed my tweet getting excited for the series. That's a good social media account actually. Make
Oh,
sure you guys go follow
thanks,
them. And the
God.
Magnus. Holy moly. FCR Mag?
Yeah, he can definitely play it. He can definitely play it.
How does that change into the Omni? Because clearly Heroic had this in the back of their mind that this Magnus might come out.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, so they might consider like picking Rubik. I know Schofield loves the hero.
Do you think Omni helps versus this Magnus at all?
It can be helpful sometimes, yeah. Not the best one.
I don't know if his skills, like, you almost have to have an Aether Lens. Because his skills don't have, like, a high
Only-
cast range.
For a post 5 Omni, it's not that easy.
Right? You don't get it too fast.
And now they're banning like heroes that Magnus enables on team fight. They might consider picking Shadowfiend themselves. So they might not ban this one, but they might consider it because we saw earlier today what Magnus and Shadowfiend can do together.
Radiant team back.
A hero that could enable Magnus on the lane. Very nice spin on the Snapfire.
Ooh. Man, they were like, that was a really good lineup. I think we could do that too.
And on Radiant.
That's true. They're just taking everything away. So what was this? It was Invoker, Mag, Naga, Sky, Monkey.
5 seconds.
Naga is unfortunately banned out, but they can still grab the Skywrath Mage and the Monkey King. Oh.
Analog hero.
Analog.
Yeah.
Man, it's just as soon as they see the mid laner come out for Legacy, Analog is like, I will skill diff you. And he just immediately picks his hero. Okay.
Thanks God.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, is this a 4
Looks
Rubik?
like a TI draft from Heroic. Yes, Schofield Rubik.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, I like the idea of the 4 Rubik here. As we said, usually these teams have been picking the Magnus after supports are out. They first picked it, so obviously Heroic have a chance to counter it from the support role. Now you're thinking, we need to kill this guy, all right? If we can kill Rubik, game is back in our hands, and some of the heroes that do that are going to be your Blink initiators. It's kind of similar to Magnus.
Yeah, but Heroic will have so much heroes that get on top of you. Finding the Rubik is not gonna be an easy task. You better watch out for Night Stalker, Mars, even Centaur.
Yeah, Night Stalker would be kind of cool. I think he's actually pretty good versus all these guys, but where's the damage, right? I mean, both Invoker and Magnus, especially early on, are going to be mostly control instead of damage. So you almost need an offlaner that just does everything. Controls up, he does the deeps himself.
Deals some damage, but yeah, this is where Analogs comes into play. Do you pick your 5 here?
Yeah, you just have to pick 2 damage dealing supports, I think. Might not be another way around it. You could maybe even do Enchantress. Wouldn't be the worst pick in the world. That one does some damage and also has the Dispel. versus the Omni Knight, which is going to be pretty important. You can't really pick Jakiro because you're playing into the Rubik, which just means it's unplayable. There's the Enchantress. I'm very good at this game.
Nice.
I don't know what the other pick is. I'm thinking of 4s. I think it could be Hoodwink. I'm not 100% convinced. Sniper's out of the pool.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so they have the skewer play. They might want to pair it with a low
Still
cooldown spell. Clockwork.
Okay.
Yeah, feels a decent clock game.
So it makes me
still
feel like they would play-
melees. Oh wait,
Yeah. Well, that's the
It
thing,
might-
right? Couldn't it theoretically be 4 Enchantress playing against the Omni Knight in the lane?
yeah, that's what's going to happen actually.
5 seconds remaining.
I like. I don't think it has as much damage as I was expecting, but Enchantress is pretty good damage. Clockwork has its own like bits and pieces of damage, and Invoker should be participating from across the map. So I'm okay with this. But this pause 1 pick, it's got to pump. We got to have a lot of damage from that one, but also there's going to be an Earth Spirit getting on top of you, and maybe even somebody else here, depending on what Heroic go for. Again, it feels like this pick needs to be the whole package.
Heroics turn to battle.
But for Heroic, they pick a nice one themselves. The SF, likely going to be the carry for Parker, unless there's some shenanigans afoot. But I would believe this is just Parker SF.
Most likely, yeah. You have the lane with the Omni,
10 seconds remaining.
so you gotta feel good about it.
5
Mhm.
seconds remaining.
They still need to deal with hookshot and RP canceling your
Radiant team
ulti, stopping
Yes.
you during
Yeah.
BKB.
Especially the clock. Like, that's one of the easiest ones that you can probably set up for. Plus, not to mention the vision. RP is a lot to commit, but hookshot, you don't feel bad at all if it means you're stopping that guy from getting the ulti off.
So they're banning out Mars and Centaur. It's a Rubik lane, so they could pick like Underlord and have some auras. Very good lane with the Rubik. But that means your ES will have to do everything on the face.
I love the fact that they're getting this last pick to Lumiere. I feel right now the Legacy lineup does a lot of great things in terms of team fight and map movement. And like this pause 1 can play for himself. We talked about how the sniper is a hero that plays for himself. He wants enablers. I think finally this Legacy draft actually does have the enablers on their team. They just need to pick somebody who can play the game. It could be an Ursa game, really. As you said, it could end up being the Underlord. That could be one that plays for himself. Lena might be a little bit weird playing into a Rubik. There's plenty of options here, I think.
Okay, Lumiere ban straightforward on the Templar and the Conca. Yeah, the Lama likes his Conca. Conca, Rubik, strong lane also.
Yeah. Now,
Um,
I would pick Lifestealer here again because I'm a crazy person, but I think that's not the pick. I think it could be Nature's maybe. I don't know if that one's correct either.
Void Spirit maybe.
Ooh, that would be so cool. We saw once Void Spirit carry the game today, and it was so much fun to watch.
Yeah, but Lumiere has to play the hero.
That's fair. That's fair. Not everybody plays Void Spirit 1.
What else can they do here? A lot of
I
catch
think
on
Ursa is
heroic.
okay. I don't know if it's the best pick, but it's okay. It could go
Needs to
Dusa.
lane well against Conca, Rubik.
Oh.
Yeah, at least it's not
Interesting.
an easy hero to kill on the lane.
Huh.
You're gonna eat a lot of Tidebringers. So yeah,
Yeah.
you just get like Morbid Mask. And you're probably fine.
Yeah, I mean, what you need, I think it's 3 or 4 stick charges to get up to full health. with Morphling. If you morph all the way down, stick, and then go back up to strength. So, it's pretty fine. But is this lane even building a ton of stick charges? I guess maybe with the Rubik you will.
It has to.
Well, let's see. I mean, I like this Morphling last pick. I think the silence is going to be unfortunate, but once we have Manta and BKB on this hero, it feels like it'll shred. He's able to participate a little bit early. You probably turn into the SF, throw out some raises, turn back. What do you think? You think this is a pretty good draft from the Legacy coming out of game 1?
I don't know. Rubik against Magnus.
It feels a little unplayable.
Legacy's team fight is based on this Magnus making the plays happen with the skewer, with the RP, because all they have is follow-up damage on Legacy, so they are relying too much on the Magnus, I think. He can shine on the hero, but it's not like last game, the Vailama just destroying. Has to deal with the silence from Analog, the telekinesis from the Rubik.
A lot.
It's not that easy.
BKB is definitely, again, very important in this game, but it's not a free win. It's not the only thing that you need. Any of these heroes, I mean, I said so early on that I wanted something that killed this Rubik. Clockwork finds him. Do they have enough to actually kill the Rubik first in these fights and then take it the way they want?
It depends. If Morphling around, for sure.
Okay.
If he's not, depends on how far his team is. What are you talking about, FCR? We need to finish this game first.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, I feel like we could see on Morphling the Vlad's build this game. I think you're right. He needs to get involved early and kind of like snowballed with his team because he will still be a lot of their damage. And if they're able to propel with that, I don't know if this heroic lineup actually stands up to what Legacy are offering.
I've always wanted to be a giant spacecraft.
So if you're killing this Rubik, getting yourself the items, it won't matter what the Rubik does, because you'll ideally be dead or really behind.
Yeah, let's see if they will be able to do that. They need to be careful with the Kunkka, so they need to watch out for their positioning. Oh, little fight happening.
And so far, are there any lanes that we think are going to do really well? I always think that an Enchantress lane has really got a lot of kill potential. But it is paired with a Magnus, which not the strongest of laners by any means.
All right, a lot of damage already on the Invoker.
Now, last time Wonderkid started off with domination in the laning stage, but this time Parker starts off by dominating FCR. Easy kill, and yeah, you can see there he's just got a lot of damage.
That is illegal. That can never happen. Magnus dying first wave.
Yeah. Oh, Schofield. That was a Schofield. Oh my god, he's at 5 denies.
The guy likes his Rubik, man.
Holy moly. That is, I don't know if I've ever seen that. That's essentially like a wave. He's just denied a wave out from under you.
And look
My
at
lord.
Morphling. You really need to abuse the early morph levels.
That's true. Morphling might be one of the worst level 1 heroes outside of potentially Ogre Magi with his dumb luck talent, in which he literally has nothing level 1. But Wonderkid once again looks like he's going to start coming back in this lane, really putting on the pressure for Analog early. Tornado EMP, great versus spellcasting mids, in which your spirit is.
Looking at bottom lane, Morph is catching up.
Yeah. There's a lot of nuke damage in this wave, though. It's a hard one, as you said, for Morphling to play into. No.
Oh. So annoying.
I know. That's whenever we saw the Clockwork the first time and they picked Snapfire into it, I was like, based. That's a hero that just does not interact with the cogs at all. And if you try to interact with cogs, you just kill them. That's my kind of hero because I hate playing into it. This one will be a little bit harder for the Rubik. And again, mid lane starting to turn around a little bit there for Wonder Kid, getting a lot of denies, which is of course good for his innate. Oh,
ES is very good at CSing, so it's not that easy for Invoker.
Yeah. Man, Parker, he is taking this early lead and just absolutely skyrocketing. Yes.
Gofield tried to bait Morph on a waveform play, but he doesn't have it. Still level 2.
Oh, Lumiere. Is he gonna get caught out here?
Man, this is the only way you die on this lane.
Oh, yeah, no, that's pretty good. From the trees, a nice torrent into the Fade Bolt. So, I think that's only gonna happen once. I don't think Lumiere lets that happen again.
Let's see if it's up to him.
Huh? That didn't connect?
No.
Interesting. Oh, Analog does have a bit of a water rune to pop, so he's actually just going to TP back to the tower. Doesn't want to have to go through the Invoker, because then he gets his other bottle. Never play, never play. In fact, seeing how clever he can get. Wanted to get the kick on the tower, I believe. Still could get it. Wonder Kid, yeah, tried to play on the wave. Looks like he will. And now he's turning through. Can he get the hits he needs?
Fire? No needed.
And what a battle in here, this mid lane. Invoker's doing well in the mid lane for himself, but on the side lanes, not as much. Having a little bit of an issue both sides of the bar. And I tell you what, Parker getting this huge early game lead on the SF. I mean, this is going to turn into damage right away. Could be very scary for Legacy to play into.
They need some levels on the side of Legacy, so they might need to focus on the 7 minutes rune.
No, they're focusing on trying to kill Lumiere. He's going to get dragged on back. He could not time the waveform in time, and now Analog just snipes him on down with his rocks. Nobody is coming over to help, and they're doing this with the cart. Oh, the creep! The creep is taking him away. Maybe they actually just saved that. Is the cart gonna die? No. Cart doesn't die, but at least they still not get the tower. Really well done there from the Enchantress.
They still have the glyph if they want to use it, if they feel like they need. But yeah, for the 5 minutes catapult, push is done. We are very close to the 6 minutes rune also. Heroic needs to bring more heroes. The rune is very good for Analog.
A little bit of packet loss. We'll get back in there soon. I think net worth's looking pretty okay if your name isn't Morphling. Morphling's having definitely a rough time. And Parker, my god. Parker is owning this top side.
Uncontested. Magnus is getting some decent farm also. At least that's something for Legacy.
That's true, yeah. You're getting dominated by the SF, but you're getting your own net, which is very important, as we said. The games where this Magnus has had the roughest of times is whenever he has just no net worth, and he has to be very careful. Every move has to be perfect. And yeah, we can see the Urn about to come out here from the Urn Spirit. Could toss it on Courier too, but that's going to be important versus this Morphling, which I said I think you need a Vlad, so Manta will be very far down the line.
Yep. And also this game is on how early can Magnus get the blink dagger so they can start do something on the map.
Yeah. Hopefully early, because again, as you said, he's getting farm. You love to see it. Hopefully it's going to be early enough. Oh, analog. A little bit of gamering in the mid lane. Looks like they'll get the kill on it, and that was a regen rune picked up by Gardic, so they didn't even get the benefit of a regen.
He definitely needs help when it comes to runes.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Dude, the
Guy's a
Centaur
dancer.
stand strong, buddy. The Centaur's just tanking all of it.
Radiant are scanning.
Guy's level 4. Let's see if KJ can steal the rune.
We'll see, we'll see.
Oh. Yes!
KJ!
Best
KJ! Oh my goodness. Oh,
He just
no.
said, you guys are crazy.
I see.
Bottom tower is
Well, I'll be honest. This was just overall a disaster. They lose the Wisdom Room. They also lost the Morphling. Looks like it was a torrent into nuke damage. I've seen that one before. Poor Lumiere. His game is just rotating and rotating and rotating. He's been the victim of it all. And really, everybody else is having a fine enough time on his team. In fact, I'd argue that Boker has a above average lane right now. So he's doing really well. It's just we need to get this Morphling some net.
Yeah, but in order to do that, you need the blink dagger on Magnus so you can start moving around and making the plays. At least level 6 of Clockwork.
Yeah, 6 Clockwork is going to be nice. Unfortunately, they did lose 2 of the Wizzies, so Schofield and KJ picking those up means they are almost level 6 across the board. Rubik is 8th of a level. Omni's pretty far away, though. Thankfully, Repel is just as good as any other spell he has. Oh, EMP. Maybe it's pretty good. It looks pretty good. Schofield will get last clicked. Wonder Kid almost needed the tornado, but they get the kill anyways.
Yeah, important kill for him so he can keep scaling. And look at Hiko, 2 points on enchant. Already going middle to hit the tower for a little bit.
And Invoker just sitting there already with the Ghost Walk prepped. Knows that if somebody comes in, there it is. Immediately with the Ghost Walk. He's actually running over here. He wants to find Parker. Parker was very deep. Did he take a bunch of their stacks?
Oh no.
EMP.
Beautiful.
It's on to 1. Wonder Kid.
Shush.
Dude, what an insane EMP tornado, actually. Keeping himself just at arm's length so they can't catch him. And perhaps saving some people on his team, unless FCR decides he didn't want saved. Getting away. Divine Llama gonna X him. Boat him. Looks like they will get the boat connection. Plus a lot of damage here. Raise 1 all they need. And Divine Llama picking up that kill as well. They'll start to take down this tier 1. But the deny as well. He gets the kill.
Hero.
And then takes the tower. Oh.
What a hero. And run on the bot lane. Unlucky with that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and yeah, they've been taking all the camps over here. So Parker just getting bigger and bigger. At least the Morphling now, a decent enough spot with the net worth. Actually has come back a good amount here on Lumiere. This guy's died 3 times. That's not the net worth of somebody who's died 3 times in lane.
Will he be able to fight though before Manta?
Oh, analog. A little bit of danger here. Does get EMP. Tornado connects. They have the damage. They're blocking the roll, actually. But to whose dismay, Lumiere turns into the Earth Spirit. Now Heiko, he's just beating ass on Schofield. Schofield's got a Kunkka right beside him, but Kunkka just wasn't able to help him out just yet. They will get themselves their own turn, but there it is. Cold Snap onto Schofield. Lumiere rolling in on the backside. Gonna tornado EMP once more. Trying to keep Lumiere at bay, but here comes Parker. 1 raise, 2 raise. They still haven't killed him.
He's alive.
He's still alive, and now they dust up Wonder Kid. He's got to take out the invisibility, or he's just slowed up even more. Can they get this kill? His only hope is maybe a tornado at the right time. He doesn't have enough for definitely blast. Oh, he's getting blocked. There it is. He is out.
All right, getting the kill on the morph, big deal for Heroic. More time
Everything
for
was
the
so
Shadow
good until the
Fiend
kill on the
also.
Morphling, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of stuff that needs to go well for you. You get something like that, and then you dive under a tier 2. You're just asking to get rid of whatever lead you had just given to yourself. Schofield's going to move up to strength a bit, get himself a bit tanky. He doesn't care about the armor in this one. Hook shot connecting on a big boy Schofield. Looks like he is going to get bounced around and will die at that strength value. He'll also respawn with it. So he went actually to max health, which does mean he only has 2 armor. There's a lot of physical damage. The Morphling does mostly physical. He will try to get some nuke down. There's also going to be the right click of the Voker as he's going right click build. I don't know if you go full strength on that one, but we'll see if it works out. Divine Llama, he's got a lot of strength on him, and they know he could turn at any moment.
And he's not afraid. His team was pushing bottom. He still went for the play, like pretending there's someone on the cover.
SF is just on a tear on the net worth. So much that he's getting for himself.
Oh, Shadow Blade. This is a nice item to get to find the morph.
Yeah. Kind of straight. He just wants the free kills, right? That's literally, I think, most of the reason you go Shadow Blade here. I think it also makes it hard for the Magnets to find you in sometimes, but definitely mostly for the Morphling.
Yeah, harder. He's still working towards his Manta. Oh my god, 2.7k behind the Shadow Fiend. Feels like Heroic, they need to do more with this lead. It's not a really big lead, but the Shadow Fiend is very, very strong. Yeah, you need to like force things like this.
Yeah? Oh, they're forcing it. They're coming on in, Gardic. I don't think he gets away from this one. He's trying to get the hook shot, I think, but he gets silenced up very nicely from Analog there. Well done.
This is like the worst kill you could get, but getting kills is never bad.
True. Always worth something.
He's slowly
just
progressing.
I don't know. They're just like moving as far as they can up on the map, holding this ground. And they don't even have a mid-tier 1 yet, but they're just playing like they don't care. Analog? I don't think this is... Oh, wait, it could be good, actually. Trying to get the RP. It looks like they will get it. Then they tornado up Schofield. I think you got to be careful on this FCR because I don't know if he's used another spell just yet. Looks like he will just die anyways. Now, with the disarm, I don't know. Wonder Kid wants to hit, but there's a lot of people and a lot of little heal spots over here for the Dire side. Now, he is getting cogs around on Divine, pump faking his ulti as well, just in case a huge tornado actually gets rid of any of the buffs right now for Parker. And here it comes in the cogs. Rubik is bouncing around. He finally gets into the Ghost Walk, but it doesn't matter. 1 raise from Parker is enough. They want to get another kill on Lumiere, but he's taking so much damage against Schofield, locking everybody in for this fight. Lumiere, he could get gone on right now. Tosses up the torrent. And now, with the cogs, it was a cool idea, but Schofield, he's got to walk back into them. It stopped the skewer.
Radiant's middle tower.
Man, he is so content just keeping these cogs. Oh no, now he has the skewer away. Gardic up here by himself. There's a complete other fight happening. They are just all over the map right now for Heroic, and they're winning every fight, it seems. They finally lost Gardic, and now Parker. He's just under their tier 2. They use the fort for the extra damage. I mean, get everything you can. The Morphling hasn't died yet. Finally, the roll-in will get him. Parker did die in return. It's a boat under the tier 2. Divine Llama standing in the cold wall. They will get themselves another kill. A pretty big streak, actually, getting taken away from the Kunkka. Can they get KJ? They will as well. It's 3 gone, including the big SF. Not the worst way to end it here on Legacy, but you lost your Morphling.
Yeah, they went a little bit too far on Heroic. Losing SF there. Huge hero. Was kind of bad for them. But in the end, they also lost their Morphling, so... They would feel a little bit better if they could like exchange more for any other core.
You might exchange more for the other 2 that were alive, because like
Yeah.
Lumiere just needs a game. I get it. He's top net worth on his team. That's great. I need more. I need so much more from him, especially with the start that he's had. He doesn't even have lifesteal yet, right? I mean, he had to go right in for this Manta style.
Yeah, playing against the Clockwork, the illusions, they will be very useful.
Well, it felt like he was playing against the Clockwork because of all the cogs that Schofield had, but I think the Manta is probably going to be pretty nice as well for the urn that's on the Spirit. Urn Spirit, right? Plus his silence. I mean, the quick dispel might make this a lot easier for them.
Radiant are
There's a ward on the top lane that might have caught the Kunkka.
Okay. I mean, FCR is showing in the mid lane. They could grab him. There he is. Rubik finds him, lifts him up back into the roll, magnetize as well. A lot getting used, but he is eventually going to go back from whence he came. FCR to fall. The team nowhere close.
Yeah, this is how you should be playing the Rubik against the Magnus. Stop his own skewer and you steal it for you.
Yeah. Hey, the relocation is crazy, right? And Rubik not averse to a Blink Dagger himself. He could just skewer you miles away to his team. Looks like he's going for Dragonlance now. A little surprised. Again, I feel the lifesteal component is very important this game, but again, he's just going for stats and a little bit of attack range on the Morphling. So he's really gearing up for a timing much later than this, because I don't think that a Dragonlance is going to change how you play these fights yet.
Yeah, it helps, but you need more.
Yeah. Likely looking at like Dragonlance and maybe the Hurricane Pike. I'd hope not, but it's possible. And then maybe you're going for a BKB. Maybe you are going for the Vlads. Maybe you're going for the Conda even if you think that the Manta is enough. But I'd imagine for him, he wants the BKB after he finishes the Dragonlance.
On Heroic, with these Aegis, they can like do the same we saw earlier today. Just put this Shadow Fiend on the front, have the King Jungle's Omni backing him up, and be ready with the Rubik in case they come for a telekinesis play.
How do you barely killed Parker once under your tier 2 with the fortification going. Now with Aegis, this is a really, really hard, and Lumiere, oh, they see him here. He might just be dead. Oh, breaks analog, knows there's somebody around here. Already used the Manta, and he's just gone.
Just gone. 4 minutes, still on the Aegis.
Yeah.
What is he waiting for?
Looks like they're getting a Tormentor. I think this one is fine. He also has the Repel, so that he doesn't take any damage right away. Then he has the Solar Crest, so pretty free Tormentor if you weren't aware when you have an Omni Knight. Oh, come on. You're
Oh,
dead for 15
good.
more seconds. It's just DC.
Of course not.
He's Paquetos. Fuck, we'll reconnect. Yeah, no, he's still got plenty of time here on the Aegis, and we could just see them turn right through the last tier 2 towers. I don't think it's a high ground angle yet. Very difficult with Mag in the game.
Too early, too early. You might be looking for an opening.
He looks so pretty. It's just...
I have this one.
It's a pretty cool one. Very
Yeah, but
detailed.
Is it Clock the one who has like a brain inside of something, or is it Kunkka or Alchemist?
A brain inside of something.
Inside
I know what you're talking
bottle,
about.
a bottle,
Yeah.
not a bottle, but
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's like the head is like a... man, you have me thinking bottle now. It's not bottle. I guess a vase or a fishbowl.
yeah, something like that. Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Gardic. He's got a... he does have a brain in there. Unfortunately, he is about to lose every other part of the body. Does just go down here. So 2 quick kills from Heroic as soon as they got this Aegis.
And skewer on Schofield. Oh, look.
Oh no. But if they start hitting the Tormentor, somebody's there! Guys, there's somebody on top of you. Oh no, he doesn't know. Oh no, he doesn't know. FCR, the damage is too much. Now, Parker, he's just going to finish off the Tormentor, grabs the shard for his team.
No.
Oh god, it is just disaster all over.
And they're just watching. They really feel like they can't play. And they're not wrong. If you don't have your Magnus, you can't do much. They really rely on this Magnus.
Yeah.
We talked about that during the draft. And now against Aegis. And they're also playing against tanky frontliners.
Man, we did say as well that, like, you know, the Rubik is a very fine counter to the Maga as well. So even if FCR does start to get involved, Schofield lives to counter that hero. There's nothing else he wants to do in this game.
And going high ground is not that easy.
No, but they do have a lot of sustain from the Omni, so they're kind of fine in that regard. We didn't think they could even do this. So the fact that they've already gotten a decent amount of damage definitely attests to how far ahead they are in this game right now.
He's missing every cogs. Oh, he landed one. That's because I mentioned it.
There it is. Finally getting the tower kill. They're trying to
Oh,
stop
what
him,
are
but
they
they
doing,
can't hit him. And now
Gardic?
Gardic! Oh
You
no,
mean-
and then they get the lift immediately on FCR. Now he's silenced. He did get the drag backwards, but now it's the skewer stolen by the Rubik. FCR still has yet to press the button. He can't do it. He's dead. It's a triple kill immediately for Parker. Now the Voker does get the Ghost Walk off. Cogs are wreaking havoc, but so is Parker. Another Requiem that just does so much damage. Gardic could fall again. Looks like he was one right click away. Wonder Kid just wanted to get one kill. He can't even get that. Parker with the mega kill streak. And the Voker, he does have buyback. Mag up in about 10 seconds. They may not have a Rax by the time that he's able to RP though.
What did Glock do that? Breaking the trees, revealing that there's a Magnus around?
It must have been Cogs, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Parker. Still beating ass, still got an Aegis for, well, about 50 seconds. Oh, the Hurricane
outplays.
Pike. Holy moly. Now they X him. He wants to get back just so he can press the button, but he won't get the chance. Lumiere wants to get the kill on SF. He will once. Can you do it again? I have a feeling that I know the answer.
The torrent.
Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. He's going to get dragged back. They pull him back as fast as possible. They don't want to get any more of that strength gained. Looks like he'll get away for now. However, you are still losing your mid-racks.
What is happening here?
Oh, Gardic.
Oh.
No, the snipe. Oh, so close. That analog. Actually, insane kick there. Now they're going to lose the Voker. Guys, I know what you can do here. I know the one way to get out of this.
Yeah, just GG.
I think it gets GG time.
Unless they
keep on
skewer
right
someone
clicking.
to fountain.
Oh, that's true. They do have the mag available, but I believe we are getting ready for a Hurricane Pike or a Lift or something because, boy, without BKB, it is hard to get that initiation.
He was smoked, but he got broken.
Yeah, that's basically what it comes down to in this game. You need the BKB. You also maybe need to grab the Rubik, which I don't think the Schofield is going to allow that to happen.
Right, no Aegis, but the push still going.
Oh no, they just haven't left. You'd think this is the dire base. Oh no, guys, he got it. Schofield, who do you want to press the button on? Because you know he wants to. Going forward. Into the base. Magnetized bouncing around everybody here. They're bringing back this... Oh, Parker SF, but he pops the Requiem. Do they have the damage? He's getting healed. Now he's getting protected. It's GG. An ultra kill for Parker. He wants the Rampage. Can somebody please give this man a Rampage? No! All right. Well, still pretty good game from Parker there. GG is called in heroic. They 2-0. I don't know if this was ever close. I think both of these games are just stomps on stomps, and well, for Legacy, they got to go back to the...
Yeah, they still need to improve their draft. They got the Magnus for the second game, but it felt like it really needed to be paired with heroes that enabled the pickoffs on the map, enabled the skewer plays to happen. It never felt like they really got to play the Magnus that we've seen today.
Yeah, no, the Magnus that we've seen today, as you said, it was picked like a lot later. We had already usually seen the support pool, but this time they had plenty of supports to pick, so they picked the one that counters it, and it just did not seem like a fun time.
It's nothing. It's not like they didn't know about that. Maybe they were daring that Schofield would play the Rubik. So that would be a mistake because he really plays the hero. He played it at TI and he did very well. So yeah, you might be playing with your food. It might be like underestimating Heroic a little bit too much.
That stat was actually correct. Somebody did say analog with his 30% win rate Earth Spirit. I did check his pro games. Yeah, he had won 7 of his 21 Earth Spirit games. So bolstering the win rate there with this one. He played really well. I wouldn't have known that this was a 30% win rate hero from him. Definitely did really well. And this is the kind of draft that Heroic will keep trying to replicate. For Legacy, I thought the draft was okay, but it was a little bit of just stealing what the other guys did well. It lacked identity, and they also didn't execute it in the right way. Again, support's already there to counter it. FCR just felt like he never got off the ground with his hero.
Yeah, I mean, playing against the Rubik, we saw on the last few fights, almost impossible.
No, literally as soon as he jumped in, RP was stolen, and that's the reason we hadn't seen him jump in too often. You almost have to have the BKB in order to play this game now, and he just never could get it. So, guys, that is going to be it, not only for our series, but also for our series today. So it is going to be Legacy dropping down into the lower bracket. I believe they'll be playing the winner of Huasca or Debitos. And then for Wind Traders and Beast Coast, they are, I think, still going? I think they're still going on their games right now. So you can go ahead and check those out because, Ace, I think that's it. You have anything you want to say before we close out today?
Yeah, just thank you everyone for showing up. First day for SA tomorrow, packed with more Dota. Heroic doing a great job today. Let's see if they can keep it going. I wonder how a Heroic Beast Coast matchup would go. So keep tuned. It might be tomorrow.
It might be. It should be what we're seeing. And yeah, tomorrow is going to be one that's played almost exactly. It'll be the last series tomorrow. That'll be really cool to watch. And that will be a qualifying matchup. So whoever wins that one is automatically into DreamLeague 24. I love that SA has 2 slots for this one. But tomorrow, we're going to be getting some Kuyes and Free Stack, and then Team Mosca versus the Vihitos. So we'll see who comes out of that first lower bracket. Same time tomorrow, guys. Same stream, I think, as well. We're still on Sanj. So, guys, I hope to see you back here. It was the first cast with Ace and I in a long, long time. I actually think it went pretty well, Ace. It was like you were never gone at all.
Yeah. We just took a break.
We did, and now we're back at it full strength, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you back same time tomorrow. Have a good night.